Oh, all right. It's 9:27 a.m. Eastern on this Tuesday, August 11th, 2026. That's the 223rd day of the year, 8:27 Central, 13:27 Z. Good morning. Good morning. We're getting started early today because we potentially are going to have us a pretty widespread damaging wind event today. It's kind of up in the air. We don't know exactly what's going to happen, so that's why we're live. We're going to figure it out while time goes on. We're going to be nowcasting. Okay, we're not forecasting. You really can't forecast this time of year. Okay, you really can't do it. Okay, we're at the whim of random mesoscale intricacies. You guys ever heard of the butterfly effect? I mean, we're on that hardcore on a day like today, like the butterfly flapping its wings in Clarksville, Tennessee, can cause a daggone Derecho in Iowa. Like we don't know. All right, so we are sitting here today watching the beginning stages of this mesoscale convective system get its act together over here in Iowa. We do have a tornado warning currently for Clinton County over here in Iowa. That's going to be for 16 more minutes. This is moving southeast at 39 miles per hour. There's not a whole lot of rotation there, but there is a huge, cold pool of wind forming back here around Delmar that's pushing down into Charlotte and DeWitt. And that's going to keep moving down towards Lowmore, Clinton, and places like that. So again, we're going to have a bunch of tornado warnings today, but the big problem, the big thing that we're going to keep noticing today is going to be the widespread damaging winds. Okay, I think that's going to be the main thing that we have to worry about today.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Like I said, there's our next tornado warning. They're just going to keep on keeping on. This one's going to be for Clinton County again in Iowa, and it's going to be for the town of DeWitt. And we actually do have a little divot right here, something that we should certainly keep an eye on right there to the north and west of DeWitt. That's something that it's got my attention. So that could actually be the beginning stages of a tornado right there. So DeWitt, take shelter now. Malone, Lowmore, again, CWI, all these places are in the direct path of what could be a tornado here. So you want to get into the lowest, most interior room of a sturdy building, and you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. All right, that's what we got. That's what we want to do. How you guys doing this morning? Chris Hall's in the chat. He says, morning, we're finishing moving today. We won't be chasing, so watch out. It'll probably be crazy. Yeah. So speaking of the threat area, a lot of us are in here, okay? And this is like y'all country, okay? So even if we don't see a derecho today, we want to be live for everybody in this corridor here because I know that as the storms get down into Cincinnati, Louisville, Columbus, Indianapolis, there's going to be a lot of people turning to YouTube for information. So we're going to be here for them. But again, the ceiling on today's event is pretty high. I do think that we could have something that causes like serious widespread severe wind damage, and that's from up here near Cedar Rapids all the way over to Chicago, Indianapolis, Columbus, Cincinnati, Louisville, even all the way down here into my neck of the woods in good old eastern Kentucky. We're just about in that enhanced risk from the Storm Prediction Center, and this is not a big tornado day. It's once again a damaging wind day. And that's why we've got a 30% hatched risk of damaging winds from Cedar Rapids all the way down into eastern Kentucky, southern Ohio, and extreme western portions of West Virginia. So yeah, there's actually a chance that this gets upgraded. If we actually see this mesoscale convective system start looking a little bit more like a derecho or like this this long-lasting powerhouse wind maker, if it gets started, they're likely going to upgrade the remainder of the projected path to a moderate risk or something like that. So that'll be interesting to see. Right now, though, it's still kind of up in the air, and we're waiting to see what happens as that instability rises during the day. We do have 10 million people under a severe thunderstorm watch. So that's 10 million people out here from Milwaukee, Madison to Rockford and Chicago, all the way down there to Peoria and Bloomington. This is going to be for potentially winds up to 80 or 90 miles per hour. There's a 90% chance that we'll get 10 or more damaging wind reports out of this system. Okay. And that's going to include Chicago again, Rockford, Naperville, Joliet, Aurora. You guys are all in this for the next 5 hours and 27 minutes. Now, if we go down here into Kentucky and Ohio, we do have a kind of like an appetizer round happening right now. You've got a decent little storm coming down into Dayton. You've got a stronger storm coming into Columbus right now, and we do have a severe thunderstorm watch as that continues to dive down to the south for the next 4 hours and 26 minutes for a large area over here. We're talking about Columbus, Cincinnati, Dayton, Springfield, Hamilton, and Kettering. That's 4.6 million people. 4.6 million people, y'all. Right now, we've got what? I don't even know how many people we've got watching. But it's probably not 4.6 million people. So we're doing a terrible job. If our goal is to get information out to as many people as possible, we've got to try to hit 4.6 million concurrent viewers today, and only you guys can help me do that. If you want to share us out there on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever it is, let them know. Let them know, y'all. We're going to be here all day, commercial free and free of charge. You're relaying warnings like this one. This is a pretty intense looking storm over here near Mechanicsburg in Ohio. This is the one that's moving over there towards Columbus. We do have some rotation in there. I wouldn't be surprised if we got an embedded tornado warning for this. That's going right over there towards Plumwood, son. Look at that. Never seen this town before. Plumwood, over there east of Tradersville. Okay, so Plumwood, you guys are going to be getting in on those 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts within the next 20 minutes or so. But also, the WeatherWise Pro Tornado ID a tornado detection system is spiking pretty high on this. Now, I don't know. I don't know if I would say personally 82%, but I am but a human, right? I am but a human. But we've got all these tools, right? We've got all these little signals and all these little systems that help us understand the potential threats of a storm. And this is just one of them. And it's saying that there is, some need. There is some cause for concern there with that rotation that's coming together between New Moorfield and Mutual. That's coming over towards Plumwood, son. Let's go back over here to Illinois, where Carroll and Whiteside are under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is the complex coming out of Dubuque right now. Prophetstown and Morrison, you guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat. We're talking about winds up to 70 miles per hour. That's going to go on for the next 1 hour and 9 minutes. Somebody out here in Illinois said, "This is cute. This is cute." And you might think, wow, they're being a little facetious. They're being a little funny. They're having a laugh. But I believe that this person is being 100% serious, because Illinois this year has become one of the most hardened places on earth, I believe, for severe weather. If you live in Illinois, every thunderstorm, unless it's got a huge tornado on it, probably looks pretty cute to you after this year. Illinois, I don't know what it is, but you guys have been the target of just about every single severe weather system this year. So I would say this is cute for you. I mean, I'm not putting it past you, but you definitely don't want to get too complacent, too comfortable, and start start not taking shelter and stuff like that, okay? It might be cute now, but it can rear up pretty quickly. Just like this storm over here in Ohio did. That robot's onto something, man. Look at that rotation consolidating a little bit more south of Mutual, north of Catawba. Now we've got that official National Weather Service tornado warning, so it's time to take shelter now in London, West Jefferson, Mechanicsburg, South Vienna, Catawba, and Mutual out here in Ohio. That is a dangerous storm out there coming right towards London, Ohio. Does anybody know anybody in London, Ohio? I know we got people over here in Columbus watching, but I'm not seeing very many people checking in on the WeatherWise app in the tornado warning here. So there's 42,000 people in there. Let's get the word out. Let's let them know. Let's let them know. Here's how you put your dot on the map, by the way. If you forgot, there it was. You can download the free WeatherWise app. Go in the y'all mode and share your location with me. If you want to add a message or have like a cool animated icon and all that cool stuff, you will have to have a Plus subscription, but that's just the cherry on top, right? It's not necessary. It's just extra stuff to support the developers of the incredible free WeatherWise app. Is this the earliest you've ever started a stream? Actually, no. During, winter storms and hurricane coverage, we've definitely started earlier than this. This might be the earliest we've started for a severe weather coverage. That's definitely probably true. But I've started at like 4 or 5 a.m. before for, I can't remember which tornado, or which hurricane. Yeah, maybe it was Melissa or something. Yeah, but it's late. It's late. It's 9:30 a.m. What are you guys talking about early? My kids wake up at 6 every day, so like I'm already well into my day here. Lowmore, once again in Iowa, you guys are under a tornado warning, so we're encouraging you to get to shelter.
A new tornado
now.
warning,
And we just got
issued.
a brand new tornado warning that's going to be a continuation. Okay, so this is going to go all the way down into Princeton, Hillsdale, and Erie. So that's Whiteside and Scott County. So that's a brand new tornado warning that's coming out of Iowa now and into Illinois. Again, if you're ever confused about where I'm zoomed in on the map, look up there. You can see where it says local radar, 8:38 a.m. CDT. On the bottom, it says Illinois. A lot of people are like, please say the state. I try to remember, but it's always right there on the map, okay? So in Iowa, LeClaire and Princeton are under this tornado warning until 8:45 a.m. And then in Illinois, we've got Port Byron, Erie, Cordova, Hillsdale, Comanche, and the Princeton wildlife area. Okay, so we do have an area of rotation, actually several little areas of rotation coming out of DeWitt and Lowmore, kind of screaming down towards the Illinois-Iowa border. This is not like your big, giant tornado situation. This is the beginning stages of maybe a long duration mesoscale convective system that's going to have multiple little vortices along it that could cause spin-up tornadoes. So you've got this original threat zone of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, and then the little areas where there's some spin that lead to 80 to 90 to maybe even 100 mile per hour winds inside of these vortices we call, spin-up tornadoes. So that's what it looks like out there in Stockton, Illinois right now. It's getting plumb wild. This is in Stockton, Illinois currently as the storm comes through. Yeah, we're talking about Ohio too. I just got done talking about Ohio. We're going to be jumping back and forth here. Hoosier says, Ryan, you need your own weather app, maps, live streams, and forecasts. Well, I mean, we've already got our own forecasts. We've already got our own live streams, and we don't have our own weather app, but, the WeatherWise, I don't own it or anything, but I do meet with the developers every week. And I tell them, like, man, this would be really cool in a radar app. And they're like, you know what? That would be really cool. Let's do it. So it's got a lot of me in there. It's especially if you're using y'all mode. WeatherWise is definitely a deep part of the Ryan Hall y'all cinematic universe, even though it's not technically ours. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. There is a tornado warning in Ohio too. Okay, so just west of Columbus, we do have a tornado warning here. And actually, for what I would say is a more impressive or a more concerning area of rotation here, just to the west of Plumwood, that's going down towards London, Ohio. You guys got to be taking shelter. You got 18 minutes left on the clock here. 18 minutes left on the clock, 32 minutes left on the tornado warning, just a little bit to the north and west, though, over here in Illinois. Let me zoom out, give everybody some context, let you see your map, let you see your dots on the map. And you can see very clearly that we've got a lot of people tuning in from Chicago. Somebody says, time to wake up and make coffee. The storms are on their way. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Right over here, this complex, it looks like it's getting pretty organized to me. I mean, it looks like it's getting pretty organized to me. This could definitely be a big problem for Chicago. Some of the models are kind of depicting the worst of this happening right around Chicago. So we'll see, we'll see how that goes. But this is going to kind of just go almost directly east or a little bit east-southeast. And it'll potentially intensify the whole time. So Rockford, Oregon, Sycamore, you guys are all, in the path here, and you've got to be thinking about what you're going to do whenever that warning comes through. Yeah, we got a lot of cameras out here, thanks to JC Wi-Fi. I'm just trying to cycle through here. By the way, we did get a considerable thunderstorm warning for Joe Davis and Stevenson counties. That's going to be up there in northern Illinois. And look at the reflectivity core on this. You're going to have a lot of lightning, some heavy rain, maybe even some hail on this as well as it comes into Lena. You guys remember this town. But here's the crazy thing too. Like this would probably be producing a crazy looking shelf cloud right now. But on a lot of these tower cameras, all you can see is fog. Like it's a very foggy, moist morning out there. And that's kind of what's fueling all of this crazy, instability that's allowing for the storm to get going. But man, the MCS is really getting going here. And you even have like a pretty robust convection popping up out in front of the line there. So this looks to me like it's actually healthy enough to where the modeled prediction of a long-term widespread damaging wind mesoscale convective system is going to come to fruition here. We might be looking at the beginning stages of a derecho. Y'all, you guys ever heard of a derecho? You guys know what that is? It's basically just, what we've been saying. It's a long lasting damaging line of straight line winds that usually goes on for hundreds of miles. So this technically starts up here in Iowa and it could go all the way down into eastern Kentucky and West Virginia today. Yeah, we'll have storm chasers out here today. I know Brandon Kopic will be out there. I'm pretty sure Pappenheim and Corey Gherkin will be out there. And once the storm gets into Ohio, Jennifer McMahon, I think Jennifer will be out there. So we'll have storm chasers. Honestly, like right now, the storm chasers would do no good just because of the fog. Like you can't see anything anyways. By the way, they just issued a huge severe thunderstorm warning for about 371,000 people over here, all the way over to Rockford. So Rockford, Illinois now is officially under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 1 hour and 30 minutes. That is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's Rockford, Loves Park, McKenzie Park, Dixon, Rochelle, Roscoe, Forreston. All these places are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Somebody said it's eerie out there. Somebody out here near Clinton says hunker. How we looking? Well, in Clinton right now, you're looking pretty, it looks like it's coming down pretty good. This is, you're getting your severe thunderstorm right now. This is what it looks like out there near Clinton, Illinois, right there on the Iowa border. And again, you're right at the beginning of this mesoscale convective system, okay? So there's going to be pockets of very damaging winds, and there's going to be some instances of damage. But the farther east this goes, the more confident I am, anyways, that we'll have a more widespread damaging wind event. So I'm a little bit more concerned about people over there between where we are right now and Chicago.
Hey, Ryan. By the way, you might have caught this already, but NWS has 3 flood-related road closures around Hanoverton, Ohio. SR 9 northbound, US 30 eastbound, and SR 172 eastbound are closed due to flooding. 3 fresh NWS local storm reports confirm separate flash flood road closures near Hanoverton. So this is immediate ground truth travel impact outside your current worrying discussion.
All right, thank you. So, Ohio got hit pretty hard last night just by generally like a lot of rain. We've got a ton of flooding going on over here. And here's the bad part. It's going to get a lot worse. It's going to get a lot worse. If you're experiencing flooding over here in eastern Ohio right now, it's going to understand that the possibility of it getting a lot worse is very high. Okay. Somebody in New Lexington said it's pouring rain here. Yeah, there's going to be several rounds of intense downpours today. By the way, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Columbus, Ohio. By the way, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Columbus, Ohio. This is it, Ohio. This is the moment, okay? This is going to be the first of probably many severe thunderstorm warnings today, honestly, in Columbus. So it's time to get indoors and away from windows. Somebody says, bring it on. Somebody else says, getting dark in Powell. Yeah, watch your western skies. You might be able to see something over here. You might be able to see some sort of shelf cloud or something. We don't have a daggone camera, really, in Columbus. We got a bird feeder cam. We need a tower camera in Columbus, but yeah, watch your western skies. Now, there is that tornado warning over here near London, okay? London, Ohio, just north of town. There is an area of rotation. Somebody said the weather just turned really bad here. It's extremely high winds. Yeah, that's our tornadic circulation that we've been tracking. That's going to go down towards Madison Lake and Lily Chapel. But notice how we do have another area of convergence here near Plain City. That's going to be going actually right down into the Columbus proper area. Okay, so I wouldn't be surprised if this area of rotation got a little bit more intense. I wouldn't be surprised if we actually saw a tornado warning for the western side of Columbus. We're talking about Hillard, Upper Arlington, and places like that. So Columbus, do not be, I mean, you should be alarmed, but don't be too surprised if you hear tornado sirens going off. This is what it looks like out there in Port Byron, Illinois right now. It's absolutely getting plumb smacked. Every time we talk about Ohio, everybody says the OGO website has traffic cameras. They have traffic picture takers, okay? This is not useful for me. We got to have motion. Ohio, if anybody from the Ohio Department of Transportation or OGO, please upgrade your cameras to video. I mean, come on. What do we got to do here, Ohio? Even Indiana has motion video traffic cameras. You mean to tell me you're going to get traffic camera mogged, Ohio? Come on now. Big time thunderstorm coming into Columbus right now. Yeah, I hope they're watching. I hope the Department of Transportation is watching right now. Even Indiana. Hey, by the way, I know we got a bunch of viewers over here around Cincinnati and Dayton. The rain shower gust of wind that's coming through right now is a decaying thunderstorm. It's really not too intense. However, I do think that you guys are in the line of fire for a very significant thunderstorm later tonight. So what's going to happen, unfortunately, is this is going to clear out, and then you're going to have several hours of sunshine and time for the atmosphere to destabilize as this big thing up here to the north and west continues to organize and dip down towards you. So if we do end up getting a derecho, it's pretty much aimed right at the Cincinnati area. Now it's still possible that we don't. It's very hard to predict these kind of things, but all of the ingredients are kind of pointing towards the very real possibility that is what we're going to be dealing with. Dang. It's windy. Yeah, Cincinnati, 100%. You guys are going to get a big storm today. I don't know if it'll be a 90-mile-per-hour wind derecho, but at some point today, you will get a severe thunderstorm warning and lightning thunder, and it'll be intense. But we're at the whim of mesoscale accidents today. So we're now casting more than we're forecasting. Yeah, look at that grass, son. Or what is that? Is that grass? Some agriculture expert's going to be like, wow, this guy doesn't know anything about the ground. Could be beans. It's wheat. By the way, guys, we've got 2 active tornado warnings. One of them is going to be over here in Ohio. The rotation is still there. It's not quite as robust as it once was, and it's going to the north and east of London, okay? So it looks like it's going to miss London, Ohio, just to the north and east. However, if you're in London, Ohio, you do need to stay in your safe spots at least for the next 5 to 10 minutes, okay? Wait for the warning to be allowed to expire before you come out of your safe spots. And if they decide to continue this warning down to the south and east, it might include Darbydale next. Okay. Now we also have 1.5 million people under a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Columbus, Ohio. And there is some rotation over here on the west side of town. So it wouldn't be surprising to me if we got a tornado warning for Columbus as well. We don't have it yet because it's not very convincing, but it's coming in. Somebody says, I'm getting my ruby slippers on. Literally somebody right underneath that rotation is getting their ruby slippers on, according to their check-in there on the WeatherWise app. Somebody up here near Westerville says, I'm at work. I face against the window. What a view. Oh, yeah. You guys probably have a crazy shelf cloud in Columbus. You guys seeing this right now? It's too early. Nobody's going live in the WeatherWise app. It's too early. Everybody's like, we can't see anything out here. You guys sending any submissions in? There it is. Bruh. Now that's plumb wild right there. Is this what you guys are seeing in Columbus? This is what we call, wow, that's an incredible shelf cloud. This is what we call the whale's mouth. So once you get inside of the shelf cloud, if you look up here on the whale's mouth, it kind of resembles the mouth of a whale. I don't think this is Columbus. No, this is, yeah, this might have been from yesterday. Or over there in Hamilton, Ohio. Okay, I see. Butler County, Ohio, shelf cloud coming into Hamilton. Okay, yeah, so really cool looking cloud structures here. And by the way, guys, we're gonna see a ton of this today. Millions of people are going to see a magnificent shelf cloud today. This is today's kind of storms are just the perfect kind of storms to produce shelf clouds. Look at that one. I mean, you could put a book on that one. That's out there in Elmwood Place, Ohio. Will sent that to me. Also, by the way, if you can do so safely, if you've got pictures that you want to send to me, you can send them over there to ryanhallyall.com/submit. RyanHallYall.com/submit. Here's a link or like a QR code if you just want to scan that. Just scan that real quick. Somebody in chat says, bro, what the heck is that? That is a cloud. There's another shelf cloud out there in Hendricks County, Indiana. Crooksville, Ohio got crazy flooding last night. That's out over there in Muskingum County, Ohio. Again, this is one of the places where, unfortunately, I believe it could get a lot worse. It could get a lot worse before it gets any better. So, yeah, flooding is going to be a big part of what we are talking about today. By the way, tornado warning continues over here in Whiteside and Scott counties over here between Illinois and Iowa. Big time storm coming into Prophetstown. You guys got to get indoors and away from windows, especially down there just to the east of Davenport, over there towards Princeton and Scott County. This is where we're going to have some damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. This part of the storm here is the part that we're most concerned about today. Because it could turn into a very long-lasting damaging wind event that goes on for hundreds of miles. Okay, it's already caused damage back there towards Maquoketa and Dubuque. It's going to cause some damage in Rockford and places like, closer to Chicago. So we're... And then beyond that, it's going to go all the way across Indiana, down into Ohio again later, and then maybe even into my neck of the wood down here in Kentucky. Dang. Yeah, so we've got all kinds of cameras out here. We're trying to keep an eye on the situation as the storm comes in. You really can't see the shelf cloud too well up here on this one because there's so much fog. Somebody says it's pitch black out here. And then, by the way, that tornado warning in Ohio has been allowed to expire. So we currently have no tornado warnings in Ohio. However, we still do have that severe thunderstorm warning for Columbus. And if you're on the west side of town right now, you're feeling that. And there is still an area of rotation. Again, we've been talking about this constantly. There's an area of rotation that is coming into the western side of Columbus right now. And this is something that we should definitely be taken seriously. And I would not be surprised if they issued us a tornado warning for that. That's specifically right there around Dublin, working over towards Worthington. But even outside of that area of rotation, you've got a pretty strong stripe of just generally damaging winds coming out of Hillard, moving into upper Arlington right now. Somebody's cat thinks they're cooked. I think you're all right. Unless you're not getting indoors and away from windows. Otherwise, if you're not doing at least that, you might be cooked. Somebody in Columbus says, it's dark. Yeah, there's the other area of rotation that prompted the earlier tornado warning is right here, moving into the Darbydale and Orient and Derby area of Ohio. It's not as intense as it was, but you can see that there's still a little hook there. So definitely a tornado is possible with this line of storms going through Columbus, Ohio right now, but it's not something that we're currently thinking is guaranteed. Back up here into Freeport, Illinois. Check it out. This camera has a daggone windshield wiper. That's plumb wild. When are you doing your winter forecast? I will upload my winter forecast at the end of this month or at the very beginning of September. It's too early to do it. It's too early to do it. By the way, we have a new camera at Jungle Gyms. You guys know about Jungle Gyms in Fairfield, Ohio? We stuck a camera on top of it, son. And if you don't know about Jungle Gyms, you got to look into it. You got to do some research on Jungle Gyms. This is one of the craziest places in the world. And we're honored to have a camera over here at Jungle Gyms. By the way, Columbus, the worst of the storm is coming right into downtown right now. Again, we've got potentially winds up to 60 miles per hour coming in currently. And we're encouraging everyone to take shelter indoors and away from windows. Somebody says, I don't see anything other than just gray. Yeah, it's one of those murky kind of mornings. So it's hard to see the detail in the storms coming in. Now, later today, when that second round comes in, you're not going to have that problem. You'll see it coming in. Trust me. It's pronounced Hillard, not Hillard. What? Oh, is it Hilliard? Am I supposed to be saying Hilliard? My bad. But yeah, the shelf cloud's not apparent over here in Columbus, apparently. It's not visible. All right, somebody back here says we're about to lose electric here. So the winds are pretty intense. We're getting some people, concerned about losing electricity. We've yet to receive any significant reports yet out of this area. Normally they'll come in pretty fast in such a populated area. So if we do have tree branches and like power lines and stuff coming down, we'll hear about that momentarily. But as of right now, we're going to assume that that's the case, and we're going to hunker down over here in the central and eastern part of Columbus as the storm continues to come through. Somebody said Crooksville's underwater. Yeah, the flooding over here is really bad. And again, it's about to get worse. If you live in a flood-prone area over here in Ohio, especially if you got a bunch of rain last night or if you experienced flooding last night or this morning, just understand that the potential is today that it's going to get much worse. Or we could have an even more intense round because we're just going to have training thunderstorms all day today and then potentially all night tonight and even into tomorrow. This is a very unfortunate recurring kind of training thunderstorm system. Oh, looks like Brandon Kopic's on the road. Brandon Kopic is on the road. He's heading out from Toledo. So we will have storm chaser Brandon Kopic out there today. So a lot of people are talking about the thunder right now in Columbus, heavy rain and wind. Lots of heavy rain and wind coming through right now. Here's some more of that flooding out there. This is in Perry County, Ohio. Look at that. I do think, even though there's a chance for like some very significant, wind today, we could have a derecho even. I do think that by the end of tonight, the main headline will be flooding. I've just got a feeling. Whoa, look at this. Man, these are going to be some crazy shelf clouds today. We've already had them this morning. This is from Torrey up there looking at that line coming into Randolph County, Indiana earlier this morning. Just an absolute beast of a shelf. There it is in Harrison, Ohio again. Dang. Oh my goodness. A lot of times, if you see something like this, a lot of times what's following is some much cooler air and some very strong winds. You could put a book on that. Yeah, you absolutely could. Put a book on that shelf. Oh, there it is again. We've got hundreds of pictures coming in right now, and I think they're all of this one. This is one of the most famous clouds. This is out there in Cincinnati. So this like residual, this residual outflow is causing this right now. Ooh, is Aaron Presley's cam up right now? Oh, it is. We're in the whale's mouth, though. I think we missed the shelf coming over Cincinnati. But yeah, that's that huge cloud is associated with some breezes. Like there's really no severe weather going on down here right now. As you can see, we have a special weather statement, which is what I refer to as a TMU, severe thunderstorm warning, or a dollar store half off. You've heard me. You've heard me talk about it. It's the warning that the National Weather Service issues whenever they're like, meh. Somebody out here in Columbus says it's raining sideways right now. I'm geeked out about this storm. Columbus never gets this. A lot of people are, infatuated by the storm over here in Columbus. In chat, let's hear it. How's it going in Columbus? I'm most interested about you guys over here in Western Columbus. You've already been hit by the strongest part of the storm. So over here in Hillard, Upper Arlington, Grove City, how is it? Is everybody all right? Everybody still got power? Again, this is not the main event. Like, this is your appetizer round. The real storm doesn't come till later this evening. But this could definitely knock out the power for some people here. Hilliard, daggone it, Hilliard. My bad. Hilliard. My bad. Facing the window again. What a storm. Here's a look from Cincinnati again. As that outflow boundary comes through, it's looking really intense out there, y'all. This storm definitely looks more intense than it is. The one in Cincinnati, it's got more bark than bite. but that likely won't be the case later today. Again, let me show you the outlook for today. We've got a big old enhanced risk of severe weather from Chicago all the way down past Cincinnati and Columbus into eastern Kentucky. And that's going to be for the round of storms that's still up there in northern Illinois right now. So the stuff that's going through Ohio currently is not the main event. Okay. So, and that's really not even why we're live. We're live to watch this developing mesoscale convective system. And that's what we're going to transition to once this gets by Columbus, more than likely. But yeah, this is what we're looking at. We got a 30% hatched risk of damaging winds. This is for Indianapolis, Louisville, Cincinnati, Columbus, Chicago, and we're going to be watching this very closely. We can take a look at the models here. Let's take a look at the latest forecast models and see what we're dealing with here. Let's take a look at the 12Z. Let me load it up real quick. By the way, this is something that you can do on WeatherWise for free. Okay, so everybody's got the WeatherWise app, right? Right. This is what the radar looks like essentially right now. Okay, so we've got the big storms going through Columbus. We do have, the big storm coming over there towards Rockford, Illinois. What happens, though, if I move this forward a couple of hours? Boom, boom, boom. Now we're all the way out here at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. That original area of storms around Columbus is potentially going to hold together all the way into West Virginia. We could have significant damaging winds coming through Charleston and Clarksburg around 2 p.m. today. Also notice these little dots that you see. These are kind of like frontal or like, sails that are popping up in front of the line of storms. These oftentimes will have a very torrential rain, some large hail, and even more damaging winds. So that's something that we could potentially look forward to seeing around Charleston. And then notice how already around 2 p.m. we could have round 2 coming in, or some more storms popping up across Indiana. And these will be kind of moving northwest to southeast, and they will be training over the same areas over and over again. So whoever ends up under this big convective blob here will have several rounds of hail, damaging winds. There's even a tornado threat with these, and this is going to continue for several hours today. So the flooding threat is going to be huge, unfortunately. And that's 2 p.m. And then if I keep sliding forward a little bit here, you can see how this continues to slide down to the south. Now, the HRRR here, it's hard to take this too seriously, because I'm telling y'all, in the summer, these forecast models are hardly worth it to look at. But like what could happen is this is one potential outcome where we have these cells that form in Indiana, and that becomes our new area that we watch. Another potential thing, though, is that this mesoscale convective system in northern Illinois is the main driving force. And by the time we get to 3 p.m., we have a very intense line of storms moving into Indianapolis. The current HRRR doesn't show that happening. What it shows is a new kind of line forming right around Cincinnati, coming into Cincinnati around 5 p.m. And then it kind of gets stronger in the damaging wind sense as it goes down into West Virginia and eastern Kentucky. This is actually a much more concerning scenario for my neck of the woods down here in Pikeville. We could have potentially some damaging winds around 8 p.m. tonight, knocking out the power for lots of people from Lexington to Moorhead, Huntington, Charleston, all the way down to London, Somerset. And then once this gets over the Appalachian Mountains, things start to calm down a little bit. But notice what happens, even after that main event, right? Even after the big line of storms clears out, HRRR says more cells are going to form along this boundary, and they're just going to pour over the same areas over and over again. Again, I can't tell you how concerning this is just on a flood risk, right? We already had some crazy flooding last night in Ohio near Crooksville. If this happens the way that this is modeled, it's impossible to tell exactly who's going to get it, right? It's impossible to tell where this ends up happening. It could be 300 miles west or east of this, but whoever ends up under the most convective area, or whoever gets hit by the most thunderstorms by the end of this system, will likely experience a 500 to 1,000 year floods. A 500 to 1,000 year flood. It's likely not going to be widespread. It's likely not going to be for a lot of people. It's not like we're going to have a lot of this, but one specific area, if this actually happens, will see a very, very significant flood. Now, what we can hope for is that maybe the HRRR is being a little bit over dramatic here. It's over convecting. Maybe we don't see as much convection overnight tonight or tomorrow. But regardless, somebody's going to see a flood, and it's likely going to be somebody between Indianapolis and Charleston, West Virginia, maybe, over here in Northeast Kentucky. I'm not 100% sure yet, but this is something that we have to watch very closely as time goes on, because that's going to be, again, I think that's going to be the most life-threatening part of this whole thing. But this is the HRRR. You guys can look at this for free on the WeatherWise app. It's a really good simulation of what the radar could look like in the future, but it performs the worst during August. So it's hard to put too much stock into this. So that's what the forecast model looks like, okay? Tomorrow, we do have a slight risk of severe weather in Nebraska and also Illinois and Indiana and Kentucky again, but this is today's risk, and this is the current situation with our storms that are coming through right now. Again, we currently have no tornado warnings. We had a couple. We don't anymore. Our most prevalent, or I guess concerning area of damaging winds right now is going to be moving into Rockford, Illinois here shortly. This is where we currently have a severe thunderstorm warning for Lee, Ogle, and Winnebago counties. That's going to go on for 56 more minutes, moving due east at about 45 miles per hour, right towards Rockford. You also have places like Loves Park, McKenzie Park, Dixon, Rochelle, and Roscoe in the path as well. We did just get a brand new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Indiana, and we were just looking at the HRRR, and we were talking about the potential for this convection to pop up along that boundary between these two convective systems, and that's exactly what's happening here. And wow, these storms are blowing up fast. Look at this. This thing is likely dropping some large hail right now over here near North Judson. North Judson is going to get plumb smacked here. Also, Toto and Knox. Also, these are dropping intense tropical downpours, and we already have flash flood warnings going out. We got a flash flood warning down here for Winnemac. That's out there in Pulaski County, Indiana. So this storm right here is dropping golf ball size hail, and it's exploding with height. Let's look at the echo tops. 56,000 feet tall. Bruh. These things just popped up and they're already plumb near 60,000 feet. That's crazy. That's wild. Hey, Olga, thank you so much for the super chat. Says from Clarksburg, West Virginia. Stay safe, y'all. Tracy says the Bird Center Weather Station live stream, Columbus, OSU. I don't know if we have permission. Like, we have to be careful about what we show, and we got to make sure we have permission to show it and all that kind of stuff. Like, you know. There's like a whole copyright thing. So if somebody from Columbus has something that they want to like give me written permission to use, feel free to email it to us. We'll try to integrate that into the system, but it's actually kind of a complicated process, unfortunately. We do have a camera out here. Unfortunately, we can't see the 50,000 foot tall clouds because we've got a lot of low-lying clouds around as well. how does height affect a storm's development? It doesn't really affect the development. It's an indicator of how well it's developing, right? So a storm is nothing more than just the transfer of energy from the surface up into the atmosphere. And it's doing that very efficiently if it's producing a cloud that's 56,000 feet tall. It's getting that moisture and that energy from the surface way up high. You know, a lot of times the taller storms will be more capable of producing large hail, right? Because when you get up tens of thousands of feet into the air, it's all ice anyways. So the beginning, you know, stages of the hailstones, they have a lot of room to work with to kind of refreeze. Once they come down, they gather some raindrops on them. As the hailstones are falling to the ground, they gather raindrops on them. They increase in size, and then the updraft kind of pushes them back up into the sky. They refreeze, and they try to fall again until gravity ultimately wins, and they fall to the ground. So that process happens a lot easier whenever, you know, they have more room to, you know, to work with in the upward direction. Let's see here. But yeah, these storms are dropping a ton of rain. We did just get another considerable severe thunderstorm warning over here for Sycamore. That's Boone, DeKalb, and LaSalle counties in Illinois. That's going to go on for 51 more minutes. 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Rockford, then Sycamore. You guys ready? Rockford, then Sycamore. It's about to get plumb wild. Okay, here we go. Jungle Gyms time lapse. Hey, Lord. Oh, we got to watch that again. So this is our new camera at Jungle Gyms in Fairfield, Ohio. It just caught this awesome time lapse of the shelf cloud coming in. Myself, WeatherWise, and HazCams are working together to put cameras up all over the place, and our most recent edition is in Fairfield, Ohio at Jungle Gyms. Look at this shelf cloud over there in Harrison, Ohio from Haley. And then there it is again. I mean, come on, guys. This is absolutely nuts. Boone County, Kentucky's even getting in on it. Is this what they call it? Yeah, you're in the whale's mouth right there. Yeah, probably one of the biggest accomplishments ever of the channel is getting a camera at Jungle Gyms. I'm not even kidding. I think we've peaked. I don't think there's anything else we can do. No store tops Jungle Gyms. You don't have to tell me. And once again, if you're unfamiliar with Jungle Gyms, I highly recommend looking it up. There's I don't know who did it, but there's a YouTube video that just recently went up of like a whole documentary about Jungle Gyms. It's really well done, and it's awesome. It's a very cool store experience. Newark and Lancaster in Ohio, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. So we do have the storm coming out of Columbus now, moving into Newark. Now, remember, Columbus, that first storm is over for you guys now, but you're not done for the day. Another round's going to be coming in later tonight, so don't let your guard down, especially if the sun comes out. If the sun comes out in between storms, that means that the second round could be even worse. And it does look like the sun is peeking through here in Lucas County, Ohio, which is where Brandon Coppock is right now. Speaking of Brandon Coppock and speaking of Ohio, how many of you guys caught the storm chase the other day that Brandon Coppock and I did from the air? We didn't really have a lot of time to promote it, but we literally flew over Columbus, Ohio, and we were live streaming it in the WeatherWise app. I don't think that a lot of people were watching because first of all, there was literally only like a couple of blips. And second of all, we didn't do a good job of like promoting it as an event. But if we ever do that again, I promise I'll do a better job of letting you guys know about it because it was really cool. We flew over Columbus and there was like a storm that was forming and like we were talking about it and like explaining what was going on as we flew over. It was pretty crazy. Somebody said it just arrived here, strong winds and lots of lightning. Yeah, that's going to continue as it goes into Newark and Lancaster, and I think it's actually going to get stronger. You can see that the radar presentation shows this kind of backwards C look here. It's starting to bow out a little bit. We're starting to get stronger winds now on the front side of that, especially near Pickerington. That's going to move down towards Newark next. Also, Cincinnati, your storm's coming through right now. This is what it looks like out there. Cincinnati, Ohio. The first downpour of many today. Nothing too severe going on right now, though, in Cincinnati. Most severe storm on the board, though, is really the one coming into Rockford, Illinois right now. How are you guys doing, Rockford? There's also a little bit of rotation here. And the winds are really starting to pick up. We're starting to see some higher winds on radar here near Byron and Seward. So we definitely need to be, on the lookout here for damaging winds in Rockford. Somebody in Rockford says, we need the rain. Now, what do you need the rain for? Waiting for the wind. Now, I know we some of us do need the rain, but like, and you probably like have a field of wheat that you're worried about, but there's people that I know that live in like an apartment building. And they're like, we really need the rain. And it's like, really? What do you need the rain for? Earliest you've been live? Nope. Nope. Nope, I've been live earlier. For hurricanes, most of the time, though. This is probably the earliest I've been live for severe weather. Somebody said they got their y'all call. Nice. Nice y'all call. Quick shout out to y'all call. If you want me to call you anytime you're under a tornado or severe thunderstorm warning or even a flash flood warning, you can program it however you want. We do that now. You guys asked for this. You literally asked for this. We created it. It's really good. Thousands of people have it. And even at 3 a.m., the phone's just going to ring and ring and ring until you answer. And I'm like, hey, listen, tornado warning, get to shelter. And it's a really cool service. I sat here on this microphone and recorded all the messages, and it's only $20 a year. So highly recommend signing up for Y'all Call. And there it is. They just upgraded our severe thunderstorm warning over here in Ohio to destructive. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning now for Newark. So up to 80-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible here. I've got people from Columbus checking in, talking about, how intense the storm just was. And now it's getting even more intense as it comes down into Lancaster and Newark. Somebody says it's getting ready to hit us. Yeah. Once again, prepare for the destructive winds. Now, there's no tornado warning on this, but a lot of times they will sound the tornado warning sirens for destructive winds. So the sirens may start going off in Lancaster and Newark here. Some other places that'll be impacted include Pickerington, Pataskala, Heath, and Granville. We got a total of 51,000 people in the path of destructive, damaging winds coming through right now. Somebody else says, I'm terrified here. Do I need to worry? Yes, you do need to worry, but you don't want to be scared. You rather want to be prepared. Okay, so you got to get to the lowest, most interior room of your home or whatever building you're in, as long as it's a sturdy building, and you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Again, there is no tornado, but there are tornado-like winds coming out of this storm up to 80 miles per hour. That's enough to flip a mobile home. That's enough to bring down a very large tree into the living room. That's enough to send debris through your windows, right? You do not want to be in the living room for this. You want to get to shelter and put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. That is a destructive, severe thunderstorm warning. They do not issue those every day. One thing that I'm planning on doing is I think we need to start labeling these warnings as like levels, right? Whenever I say considerable severe thunderstorm warning, destructive severe thunderstorm warning, really what I'm saying is we've got either a level 1, level 2, or level 3 severe thunderstorm warning. A level 3 is like the high end severe thunderstorm warning, and that's what we're dealing with here. There is such a thing as a level 4 and an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. That's even more rare, but what we're talking about here is something that you do not experience very often in Ohio. Maybe once a year or twice a year we get one of these kind of warnings in Ohio. So Newark, Thornport, Bremen, even all the way down there towards Somerset and New Lexington in Ohio, we got to be preparing for very damaging winds. And yeah, this is going right into an area that just got absolutely pummeled last night by rain. So the flooding situation's also going to be piling up here. Oof. Look at these rain totals. Are you kidding me? About 9 inches of rain over here. We're going to add 2 to that very quickly right now. We're probably going to add at least an inch or 2 of rain to that. And then there's more coming. There it is. We got another considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning down here for Bureau and Putnam County. This one's in Illinois, okay? So if you're out here in Granville, Hennepin, Buda, Mark, or Bureau in Illinois, there's about 10,000 of you. Take shelter indoors and away from windows. And again, that big wall of wind and rain is coming through Rockford, Illinois right now. And then it's going to go into Sycamore after that. This is what it looks like in Rockford, Illinois right now. Can't really tell much about what's going on here, but the rain's coming down, that's for sure. And then Belvedere, Sycamore, and Sandwich, you guys are next in line. Somebody in Sycamore says, we don't need the rain. Yeah, I was thinking that. There's some places in Illinois that might need the rain, but I don't think that I don't think a lot of you guys are in desperate need of rain. I think it's just something people say. You know, it's kind of like, yeah, you know, it's going to storm, but we need the rain. We need the rain. It's like, actually, there's sometimes you don't. Sometimes you actually don't need the rain. All right, by the way, we're about to get a connective severe thunderstorm watch. Okay, so we got a severe thunderstorm watch up there around Chicago. We got one down there around Cincinnati and Columbus. We're about to fill the gap here in Indianapolis and Fort Wayne because we do have big time storms. Our most impressive looking storms on radar are currently popping up right now around Valparaiso. Okay, and these are going to continue to kind of congeal together and move southeasterly into the Muncie and Fort Wayne area, and eventually they're going to turn into another Boeing line segment, more than likely, that goes through Indianapolis, Cincinnati, and Dayton again. So an 80% chance that we get a new watch here within the next 2 hours. Hey, Wizard, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Dude, this storm over here near Valparaiso is really cranking. And these are rotating too. We've got a tornado threat over here. It's not incredibly It's not an incredibly high tornado threat, but it is a tornado threat. So that's something else we'll have to watch. Right here around Wheatfield, look at that rotation just to the west there. Dang, they just issued another destructive severe thunderstorm warning over here in Ohio. That's going to be for Perry County, Ohio. So they're filling the gap there. This is the same storm that we've been talking about. Now we're looking at destructive winds coming into New Lexington as well. So we've got destructive winds coming into Lancaster really right now. How are you guys doing in Lancaster? You've also got an area of rotation trying to come together down here around Hamburg. I would be specifically concerned about damaging winds in Sugar Grove and Rockbridge over the next 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, this is a destructive damage threat for our friends out here. And apparently we've got an ASOS observed wind gust. So we actually have a recorded wind gust of over 80 miles per hour here. And that's why they've upgraded this warning. And we just got a brand new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Kane and McHenry counties. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming in here to Elgin and Aurora. Add 800,000 people to the list of people that are about to get absolutely hit hard by this line of storms. We've got a lot going on now, guys. This is a weather intensity score is about to pop up over 100, more than likely, as we've got three very dangerous situations coming together right now. I'm going to turn off the shared locations real quick just so you can see the radar. Dangerous situation number one. You've got this convective system over here coming out of Columbus. It's got its own wind engine creating right now. You got a cold pool of air that's formed over Columbus. That's rushing into warm air out in front of it, causing a domino effect leading to damaging winds that's going to fan out over southeastern Ohio. Also, look at this. You've got kind of like a pseudo warm front that's formed out in front of this, where you've got convective storms that are forming out here between Athens and Parkersburg. These will train for the next several hours before that line comes through, and that's going to lead to significant flooding in areas that have already received too much rain. And also, the terrain over here is just terrible. So, you know, this is actually going to lead to some pretty bad flooding. That's extremely dangerous situation number one. Extremely dangerous situation number two are these very robust supercells that are popping up right now up here in Indiana, okay? These are not necessarily as organized just yet as the other two, but what's happening is you've got a lot of instability, and these storms are taking advantage of that. They're shooting up to 60,000 feet tall right now, and they're also rotating. So there's a little bit of a tornado threat here. There's a very large hail threat. But the biggest problem right now is that all these storms are moving directly northwest to southeast, sliding over the same areas over and over again, leading to very serious flash flooding. So that's going to be a huge problem that we have to watch as that continues to come together. And then extremely dangerous situation number three is the very organized mesoscale convective system that's now coming out of Rockford in Princeton, Illinois, making a beeline towards one of the most populated areas in the country. We could have 80-mile-per-hour plus winds coming through Chicago here within the next couple of hours, and that's not good. Okay, so this is what's going on right now. We're going to be bouncing around a lot between all these areas because this is just the beginning. This is going to be going on all the way until, like, when did I start the stream? At 9 a.m.? We will definitely be on the air at 9 p.m. This might even be one of those days where we start another stream and just keep going. I don't know for sure, but things won't start calming down until about 9 or 10 p.m. So if you're right in the middle here, if, for example, Indianapolis, Dayton, Columbus, you might get a couple hours break, but there's going to be another storm, and then there's going to be another storm, and then there's going to be another storm. So bear or batten down the hatches is what I'm trying to say. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Have your plan in place for what you're going to do right now, whether it's a tornado warning, severe thunderstorm warning, or a flash flood warning, which is unfortunately something that a lot of us are going to be dealing with. Our most important and most life-threatening warning on the board right now is going to be that destructive damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning out here in the Ohio area. Here's the report, by the way. On the east side of Columbus, there was an 82 mile per hour wind gust reported right there at the airport, CMH. That's hurricane force winds. That's enough to snap trees and uproot them. Significant roof and structural damage is possible. Mobile homes could be overturned by that level of wind as well. So that's an official recorded wind gust there. And that's why we got that upgraded severe thunderstorm warning. Somebody out here in New Lexington says, I'm heading to my safe place now. Somebody out here in Lancaster is live with me in the WeatherWise app. So Lancaster, the worst of the wind is past you now, but you're giving us a live shot out your backyard window here, and it looks like the trees are still standing. So that's good. That's good. This is a great report from Greenfield Township in Fairfield County, Ohio. Thank you so much for sharing that with me live inside of the WeatherWise Pro app right now. Some of the stronger winds are going to be coming into Somerset, New Lexington, and New Straitsville next. Also, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Hocking and Pikeville counties down here in Ohio. That's going to go on for 46 more minutes. Somebody in Athens, Ohio says, it's crazy here. So even this stuff that's completely unwarned is pretty crazy. Somebody else is live with me in the WeatherWise app down here near Athens as well. We've got a lot of backyard warriors today sharing the conditions. So, we don't see a whole lot going on up there in the sky, but that's because we've got this low layer like cloud deck out in front of the storms. If we didn't have that, you'd see a very concerning looking structure off to your northeast. But you can probably hear it. If I'm not mistaken, you can probably hear the thunder and the growing storm that's popping up there near Athens. That's going to continue to move down to the south and east and into the Parkersburg area. Somebody out here says, almost here. Yep, the storm's coming right towards you there. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson and Morgan counties. By the way, here's what it looks like out there in Mendota, Illinois, as that big storm comes through. Look at this. Those are some fast moving clouds. This is not sped up, not even a little bit. Dang. So yeah, we've got a lot going on right now. How are you guys doing? Again, there's about 500 people checking in on the WeatherWise app right now. I'm seeing more people tune in from Indiana, which is good. You in Indianapolis, if the sun comes out or if the sun's already out, every single second that it's out is going to be another, it's going to be another moment where instability is going to be able to get going, and we're going to have a bigger problem with the storms later tonight. So hope for cloud cover, hope for, prefrontal convection. We don't want the sun to stay out too long is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, some of the worst winds are about to come into the Sycamore, Illinois area. I mean, the radar presentation on this stuff is actually a lot more impressive than what we've got going on over there in Ohio. We're actually not too far away from the radar either. We're just a couple thousand feet off the ground here, measuring 92 mile per hour inbound winds. So that's pretty concerning. So I would definitely be bracing for impact out here between Belvedere and Sycamore in Illinois. I've got a viewer out here saying, Ryan, I need to finish mowing. It's going to have to wait. It's going to have to wait. You're probably going to want to wait for that destructive severe thunderstorm to pass your location. And it's so weird, you can't even really see it. This camera right here is directly in the path of the thing, but the skies are just too milky. I mean, you can see the darkening skies there, but like what you would imagine seeing in front of this thing is not showing up on any of these cameras. Somebody in Sycamore says it's popping here. It is popping in the Sycamore area. I can confirm that it is popping. Dang. Talk about popping. Like these storms over here in Indiana are really popping. I would say that we've got some very large hail coming through the North Judson area right now. Just to the south and west of Valparaiso as well. So there's a severe thunderstorm warning here for golf ball size hail for Pulaski and Stark counties. And then just south of Valparaiso, and actually in Valparaiso, there's a severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail. Heavy lightning and rain popcorning a lot right now. I actually don't know what it means to have rain popcorning, but it sounds intense. Somebody in Valparaiso says, bring it on. Be careful what you wish for. These storms mean business today. Again, some of the strongest winds on radar, at least, are about to come into Sycamore, Illinois over here. And this is coming right into Chicago. I see a lot of people in Chicago are tuning in. Can I finish mowing? I mean, if you're in Joliet, it depends on how big your yard is. And what are you using? Are you using a push mower? Are we weed whacking today? Are we trimming? Are we edging and trimming? Are we, are we just, mowing it down? Like all this stuff matters. You'll have to give me a more detailed description of your lawn care before I can give you that kind of analysis. By the way, they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Grundy and Livingston counties out here in Illinois. We have another 275,000 people now under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 1 hour and 10 minutes. This includes Ottawa, Streeter, Morris. This is for up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. I said the grass is not that important. I mean, to some people it is. So to some people, it's the most important thing. Is this only round one for us? So, I mean, technically, yeah, this will likely be the most intense round for you in Chicago, though. There will be more rounds of storms, but this is by far the most concerning one. That's not necessarily the case for our friends in Indiana and Ohio. They've got multiple more concerning rounds to go. By the way, down here east of Chillicothe in Ohio, we've got a very significant storm coming down your way as well. I've got a viewer in the WeatherWise app showing us their live view from the backyard there in Richland Township. That's in Benton County, Ohio. Again, there's those milky skies and the eerily still air ahead of the storm. The worst winds right now are happening right here in this bow echo, this bowing line segment, specifically moving into Somerset and New Lexington, Ohio right now. That's where the worst winds are. And we do have a camera up here in Guernsey County, and you can actually see the storm coming in from this camera a little bit. By the way, we had a tree fall down with wires caught on a branch back here in Freeport. So real damage reports are coming in. ahead of the storm that's coming into DeKalb and Sycamore right now as well. Yeah, this is coming in hot to Chicago right now. Somebody out here near Ottawa says it's about to be plumb wild. I literally couldn't have said it better myself. Again, if you missed it, here's our time lapse from Jungle Gyms in Ohio earlier. A lot of you guys are going to see shelf clouds like this today as those severe storms come in. And then we're already seeing some damage. This is out there, likely in Ohio, with some of the, metal coming off of roofs. You've got some damage out here to this barn. Lots of damage is going to be possible today as the storms come through. Here's what it looked like in Hamilton County, Ohio earlier, just a massive shelf cloud. Thankfully, this wasn't associated with any real severe weather. It's just the outflow of one of these lines of storms. Man, it was beautiful, though. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. Licking County, Ohio got absolutely hit pretty hard. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to share stuff like this with me. And remember, only take photos and videos and stuff if you can do so safely. Don't put yourself in danger to get this stuff. Look at this, Franklin County, Ohio. Big trees down. Big trees down in Franklin County, Ohio. And then this is what it looked like out there in Franklin County, Ohio, while the storm was going on. So it's already been getting pretty crazy in Ohio. Crazy shelf out there. Dang. Dang. And then there's the hail that we've been talking about out there in Pulaski County, Indiana. And that's still coming down right now out here. Somebody says golf ball size hail here. Golf ball size hail here right now in North Judson. 2.1 inch hail, larger than golf ball size hail up there near Toto. Okay, here's the front side of that damaging wind line coming into Genoa, Illinois right now. Yeah, we still do have that destructive severe thunderstorm warning for New Lexington in Ohio. So we are expecting potentially up to 80-mile-per-hour winds coming through New Lexington here. And those winds are not going to stop in New Lexington. They're going to continue right down towards McConnellsville. Zanesville could potentially get in on some strong winds here. You are under that severe thunderstorm warning for up to 70-miles-per-hour winds. And we do have a live cam view of what that looks like as it comes in towards Cambridge, Ohio. People out doing yard work are going to be removing trees and storm debris as well as the grass clippings. Yeah, I would probably wait to do the yard work. There's going to be plenty of it. Roger Davidson, thank you for the support, man. Be safe out there. Urbana, Ohio here, the fugitive says there's tons of tree damage, semis on their sides, whole streets blocked, entire trees split at the base. Incredible damage being reported out of Ohio. We're zooming in on these clouds here. We're trying to really understand the storm. We're getting up close and personal with these clouds right now. Ryan, you can get OGO video cameras, but you have to contact OGO and pay. Is that true? I'll pay for the, like, if they're good cameras, I'll pay for them. Somebody in Zanesville said, yikes. And again, look at where Brandon Coppock is right now. he's out in front of the storms, and it's concerning. It's concerningly clear out there. So instability is definitely rising. Let's go back over here to the Chicago area. Where we do have this very intense line of storms coming right into DeKalb right now. DeKalb needs to be in their safe spots, away from windows. Somebody said, I'm in the basement just in case. That's actually perfect. That's what you should be doing. You should be in the basement just in case. Dang, look at this camera from Kankakee. Near Kankakee over here near Wilmington. Now that is one of the craziest looking SLCs I think I've ever seen. Put that on Facebook and people will say it is a huge tornado. But what we're, what we're going to be dealing with here in this area is a lot of very robust convection. I actually don't think that this is your normal SLC. This is likely, what is this, guys? You guys know what this is. Probably like a big cooling tower or something. Big power plant. Yeah, and SLC stands for scary looking cloud, by the way. This is nothing more than an SLC. Yeah, Chicago, you're not under a severe thunderstorm warning just yet, but you will be here soon. Is this still a bow echo or a derecho? Well, we really won't know if it's a derecho until after it's over. You have to go back and look at all the reports and determine it then. But like, this is definitely a strong line of damaging winds. That's all we know right now. That's the important thing right now. By the way, over here in McConnellsville, we do have 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. We've got a damaging wind, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Athens, Morgan, and Perry counties in Ohio. McConnellsville, you guys need to be taking shelter. Somebody said, hey, Ryan, I'm so thankful for your great coverage. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I'm so grateful that you guys tune in. Truly, I know you've got a lot of options. We take this seriously. Thank you so much. Out here near Jackson, Ohio, somebody said they're already hearing distant thunder. Is Andy joining today? Andy very likely will join, but it will be later. It will be later. So, yeah, he's not going to be on right now. Oh, we got a live view out here north and west of Athens. We're sideways, but you can see very clearly that we've got some very strong winds out there. Again, that's in Hacking County, Ohio. We've got a WeatherWise front porch warrior here giving us an up-close and personal view. My professional guidance or advice here would be to get indoors and away from windows because the winds are only going to keep picking up from here. But thank you so much for this view of the storm. Again, that's right out there in the middle of the wind near Nelsonville. That's the part that's coming down towards Athens next. So Athens, you guys have got to take shelter indoors and away from windows. Here's our big SLC again. I'm being told this is a power plant, okay? This is a power plant. And what we're looking at is steam just absolutely getting chucked up into this storm. Coming back over here to Stark County, Indiana, North Judson to Knox, we still have that considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail. That's going to continue to be a problem as it goes over towards Culver. And these storms are just absolutely putting down some incredible rainfall. We already have multiple flash flood warnings, including one for Pulaski County, which is going to go on for at least another hour. It'll probably go on longer than that, to be honest with you. Severe thunderstorm warning for Morris and Streeter goes on for 57 more minutes. I'm in the basement. Am I cooked? No, that's exactly where you're supposed to be. Sitting tight here. By the way, Corey Gherkin is out and about right now. Corey Gherkin's out there near Kankakee right now, south and east of Joliet. So we'll have his vantage point on the storm as he gets closer. Also, Brandon Kopic is out there currently in Northwest Ohio. So we do have storm chasers out right now that we will continue to be able to tune into. On top of that, we also have the Y'all Squad on the road. Dalton's out there in Lexington right now on his way up towards the Cincinnati, Dayton area, just in case the Y'all Squad needs to, deploy. We will have a presence out there in Ohio. So yeah, we're prepared, y'all. We're taking this one seriously, as it is going to be a dangerous day of severe weather, especially over here in the orange. That's where we have that enhanced risk. And we have specifically a 30% hatched risk of significant damaging winds. A lot of people are asking, is this going to be a derecho? And the answer is maybe, actually. It just depends on what happens with the organization of the storms. But I'm telling you this, a lot of people have already experienced significant damage from these winds today, and much more of that is on the way. That's what matters for you if you're in Chicago, Indianapolis, Cincinnati, Louisville, Columbus, or anywhere in between. This is going to be going on all the way from now through 10, 11 p.m. tonight. So buckle in. It's going to be a long one. It is going to be a long one. What is a derecho? It's a fancy name for a line of thunderstorms that causes significant wind damage across like hundreds of miles. Right? It's not like your normal line of storms. Because it lasts so long and because it is so intense. That is a possibility today that we have something like that starting to get formed right now over here near Chicago, and it could potentially go all the way down through Indiana, eventually into Ohio and Kentucky later. We already have a damaging line of winds in Ohio, but that's just like the beginning part of it. That's just the appetizer round, like I've been saying. Is it cold in Alaska? I do believe it is currently cold in Alaska, yes. So here's a live shot from Corey Gherkin, who is currently in Kankakee County, Illinois, out in front of the potential forming derecho here. We're going to have a live shot from him as he gets closer.
Well, guys, our options are go east now or hit this thing in Chicago.
And I do. We're going to have more storm chasers come online here soon. I think Jaden's out there. There's quite a few people that we'll be able to tune into. Somebody said, I'm hoping the garbage truck comes before the wind. Dang, the wind still looks really intense here on radar in Illinois. That's why we've got these considerable severe thunderstorm warnings coming out. Grundy County, LaSalle County, out here towards Morris and DeWitt. You guys are in the path of very damaging winds. Again, up aloft, we're measuring 80, 90 mile per hour winds, but not all of this is making it to the ground. Ray Clark says, I'm from Northwest Ohio. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much for the kind words. You guys are being so kind in chat. Thanks for being here. Jamie Brooks for becoming a member. How about Dayton? Yeah, you guys are going to get a big storm in Dayton a little bit later today. Roger Davidson said he's going up to Chicago right now. What are the vibes for today, Ryan? Definitely not chill. Definitely not chill. The vibes are a little sus, especially if you are in any of the yellow especially if you're in the yellow or orange highlighted areas. I would definitely be not scared, but rather prepared for anything. All right, we just got a new upgraded considerable severe thunderstorm warning over here for Washington and Wood County in Ohio. Parkersburg, Athens, you guys are about to get hit pretty hard here by a very significant storm that's coming through Nelsonville right now. Look at this. This is a live shot from Nelsonville, Ohio, where we do have some strong winds coming through right now. So what we're seeing here, this is what we can expect in Athens within the next 15 minutes. Do we have sound on this? No. Yeah, this is the storm that just came out of Lancaster and Logan in Ohio. It's currently going through Nelsonville. Next in line is Athens. Can this truck park here? I don't think they can park there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a new tornado warning in Illinois. Let's go check that out. We got a new tornado warning in Illinois. This is for Cook and DuPage and Kane counties. And again, you've got an incredibly robust area of just winds that are being measured above the ground here from the radar up to 91 miles per hour. And then you've also got this little kink in the line here, which is sometimes what we see right before we get a spin up tornado. So Aurora, Naperville, Bolingbrook, all the way down there to Joliet. This is a pretty large area. 1.2 million people are now under a tornado warning in Kendall and Will counties in Illinois. Okay, somebody out here says there's lots of rumblings, and yeah, that's going to continue to be the case as the storm gets closer. You got to take shelter if you are anywhere out here near Cook, DuPage, or Kane counties in Illinois. 1.2 million people, y'all. That's Aurora, Joliet, Naperville, Bolingbrook, Downers Grove, and Plainfield. The rotation is not specifically... it doesn't look very robust, but the thing about this is that there's a huge area of wind, and this is just a classic, an absolute classic thing that we see right before a spin-up tornado. So there's probably widespread tornado-like winds within this, and then you're going to have the potential for a spin-up on top of that. So Naperville and Aurora, take shelter now. Very loud lightning out there as well, from what I'm hearing. I do have a viewer out here in the WeatherWise app in Joliet showing us what it looks like out there. We've got a front porch warrior right now live in WeatherWise Pro. Again, just showing us those milky skies. We don't have a lot of image. We don't have a lot of ability to see the structure of these storms right now. Because we've got this low-lying cloud deck out ahead of the main line. But I'm sure you can hear it. You can probably hear that rumbling thunder in the distance. It's going to keep getting louder as it approaches you there in Will County, Illinois. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. Again, you are inside of that tornado warning, so we're encouraging you to take shelter. By the way, back over here in Ohio, we've got a really good view of the storm coming into Cambridge. Look at that. As this gets closer, that a more robust shelf cloud is going to reveal itself here, and I think we can already see some lightning popping out of this as well. So yeah, we've got some crazy stuff going on this morning. We started our stream 2 hours ago. It's 11 a.m. over here on the East Coast. And we've got that big line coming out of Ohio. We've still got some very intense storms forming up here in northern Indiana. By the way, they do have that severe thunderstorm watch for Indianapolis now for the next 6 hours. So we're going to be watching Indianapolis and Fort Wayne. But man, I really do think that we're watching the main event unfold over here just west of Chicago. This could be the beginning stages of what everybody is calling a potential derecho. And the rotation is a little bit more apparent now over here near Yorkville and Oswego in Illinois. So this is a more a prominent feature here that looks like it could be something that leads to a spin-up tornado. So if I'm in Oswego, Illinois, I'm taking shelter very quickly if I haven't already. Again, even without a tornado, this is going to produce damaging winds. So we got to get indoors and away from windows at least. At least. And Joliet, yeah, Joliet's in the path of this. So somebody said, how's Joliet looking? Not great. You got to get to shelter now. I've got another front porch warrior out here just east of Sandwich where the storm's coming through. And again, guys, I do not recommend going out on the front porch during tornado warnings, but this is what it looks like out there. You can see the blinding rain. And the biggest part of the wind gusts really haven't gotten to this area yet, but you can see the crazy lightning. The storm's about to get much more intense. So once again, stay safe, get indoors and away from windows out there. And thank you so much for that view of the storm out there near Yorkville. Any cameras in Oswego? No, outside of you guys, but I do not recommend going outside and being a tower camera in a lightning storm. It's just not smart. Okay. It isn't it's not the most intelligent thing that you could do. But like, you know, people are going to do it. Like I always say this, it's hard for you guys to, to fight the Midwestern urge to go out on the front porch during a tornado warning. I can do all the preaching I want to, but I'm not your daddy. And people always end up doing it. It is just not safe. Tornado warning continues for Cook, DuPage, and Kane counties for 45 more minutes. All right, we just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning here with a destructive damage threat for 3.5 million people. 3.5 million people now under a destructive damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. 80-mile-per-hour winds now expected in all of these areas, including, but not limited to, Aurora, Joliet, Naperville, Cicero, Bolingbrook, Oak Lawn, Batavia, Geneva, however you say it, Montgomery, North Aurora, Oswego, Plainfield, and West Chicago. So this goes all the way down to Orland Park, Frankfort, Chicago Heights as well. Again, 3.5 million people are under this warning. They will likely sound the sirens. So the tornado sirens are going off now all across Chicago because of this incredibly damaging line of winds that's coming through. And the most intense winds right now are currently coming through Yorkville and the Sugar Grove area, moving into Aurora. And there is an area of rotation that could lead to a tornado in the very near future. So you got to get to shelter. Somebody said, I woke up because of the alarm. Well, thank goodness for that alarm. Sirens are blaring, skies are dark, and heading to my basement with my baby and pets. Yeah, get to shelter, stay in there at least for the next 40 minutes. This thing's racing to the east at like 60 miles per hour. So it shouldn't last long, but you want to be sheltered before it gets there, that's for sure.
Morris has rain, no wind.
Again, y'all, if you aren't aware of what a destructive severe thunderstorm warning is, here is a quick update on that. All severe thunderstorms are equal, and that is why the National Weather Service now tags them by damage threat. A base severe thunderstorm warning means winds of at least 58 miles per hour or quarter-size hail. A considerable tag steps it up. 70-mile-per-hour winds or golf ball hail capable of real damage, but the highest level is destructive. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning means winds of 80 miles per hour or more or baseball-size hail. These storms can snap trees, tear off roofs, and cause damage that rivals a tornado. Only about 10% of severe storms reach this level each year. And here is the key. A destructive warning triggers a wireless emergency alert on your phone, just like a tornado warning. If you get that alert, treat it like one. Get inside, away from windows, to the lowest, most interior room you can find. Stay safe. Wow. Look at this view from the Guernsey County Sheriff's Office out there in Cambridge, Ohio. So again, we've got the big time line of storms going through Chicago. We've also got a secondary line in Ohio, and this is what that looks like right now. Look at that. Prolific shelf cloud, just absolutely crazy looking. Yeah, this thing is gonna be lasting a while. All right, so outside of the destructive damage threat severe thunderstorm warning, we also got a considerable tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning from Schaumburg to Evanston, all the way down past South Chicago, down here towards Kankakee. So everybody's under a severe thunderstorm warning now, okay? There's 7 million people that need to be hightailing it into their safe spots right now. And again, that tornado warning is going to continue for Cook, DuPage, and Kane counties for 38 more minutes. This is a very dangerous storm out there for Naperville and surrounding areas. The most damaging part of the storm right now is between Oswego and Normantown, and that's going to move down towards Plainfield next. Somebody out here says the sirens are going off. Good. Good. They're probably going off all across the Chicago area. Here's another look at that storm coming into McHenry County, Illinois. People are sending me photos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Look at this. Coshocton County, Ohio. I mean, that's crazy. That's a crazy shot right there, Amy. Thank you so much for sending that in. There's it is again. I mean, these are some of the wildest shelf cloud photos we've ever gotten. Look, with the Madison and everything out there in Richland County, Ohio. Big time tree damage is being reported as well across Ohio. And by the way, Ohio, we are not done. Okay, this stuff that's coming into Chicago, that's coming back into Ohio later today. It's going to go all the way across. It's going to go all the way across Indiana, and then it's going to come back into Ohio tonight.
Go ahead. Cameron has been notified.
And this specifically what we're looking at here is the line that's currently going through southeast Ohio into the Cambridge area. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning out there in Cambridge for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So this isn't even like one of the stronger storms right now, but you can see that it looks very ominous as it comes in. You'll see a very similar view if you look to your west in Caldwell, Ohio, and Waterford. And look at this thing. It's moving fast, too. Roger Davidson, thank you so much. Be safe. Somebody says, I'm in Aurora and it's bad. Yeah, so we've got bad stuff going on in Ohio and up there closer to Chicago. So this is what it looks like in Chicago, and we're going to continue to see conditions deteriorate up here as the storm comes through. We do have that tornado warning for Cook, DuPage, and Kane counties for the next 35 minutes. You've got rotation out here between Oswego and Normantown. That's going to be moving over there towards the airport. And Joliet, Orland Park, Tinley Park, you guys are all directly in the path of the most dangerous part of this storm. You've got to get into your safe spot right now. Man, look at this thing come into Cambridge, Ohio. What an incredible view. So that's over there in Ohio. Back over here in Illinois. Man, this looks intense. This looks really intense. This is the most intense a storm has looked so far today, that's for sure. The storm coming out of Aurora, the one going towards Joliet, Woodbridge, Bolingbrook, and surrounding areas. This is by far the most intense looking storm that we've had so far, and it's just getting started. It does have the tornado threat, but there's just a huge widespread damaging wind threat as well. I think that most people will see damage from this even if you don't get hit by a tornado, right? So the power could go off. There's a lot of different things that could happen here. I've got a viewer down here south and east of Joliet that's showing us what it looks like out there where they are. And I'll pull that up right now. You can see that the skies are darkening, and you can actually see a little bit of the structure of the storm approaching out there in Will County, Illinois. So thanks for sharing that with me. Yeah, so you're just going to have a very intense corridor of damaging winds coming right through here. This is where the most intense part of the storm is forming right now, and this will continue to like compound on itself, right? You'll have the rain-cooled air continuing to like push down into this part of the storm and continue to fan it out. You'll see that bow echo get more intense, and because the sun's out in front of this, there's going to be no shortage of instability for it to work with. And Corey Gherkin's getting closer to being able to intercept this right now. He's out there a little bit to the south in Kankakee County, Illinois. All right, Guernsey County, the shelf cloud is directly overhead now. And next we will see the big time winds come in.
And there's some tornado activity happening in our area. I'm going to hold off on heading to that crash out at Harlem and just remain.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a brand new tornado warning for Corey Gherkin's location, actually. This is going to be down there in Will County and Kankakee County. We're talking about Kendall County as well. We've got, how do you say this? Channahon or something? You've got Manuka, Mantino, Ox Sable, Crete, University Park, Elmwood, Joliet, and Shorewood, all under a tornado warning until 10:35 Central. And again, that's going to be for the same line of storms that's coming out of, the Aurora area. But this is the more southern part. And then there's this weird, like, warm front feature out in front of it, too. That's going to add to the rotation. But it's also going to lead to some problems that we could have with flash flooding. As we all know, that's going to be a big problem tonight. If you're just now tuning in, we're getting up close to 50,000 viewers now. I've been saying all day that, yeah, we could have a derecho. We could have this big time damaging wind event that's going on. We could have tornadoes today. But I promise you, I think that by the end of the night tonight, the thing that will be the most impactful, the thing that people will remember about this storm system is not any of that. It's going to be the flooding. I don't think people understand how significant the flooding could potentially be with this at the end of the day, because we're going to get a lot of training thunderstorms, especially in Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia.
A new tornado warning.
My goodness, we just got another new tornado warning. This one includes downtown Chicago. So downtown Chicago is now under a tornado warning. This is Cook and DuPage counties under a tornado warning now. This is moving directly east at 56 miles per hour. Warrenville, Chicago, Wheaton, you guys are all in the path here. I've got viewers on the map saying the sirens are going off here. Somebody else says the sirens are, it's all happening right now. So we've got a significant situation underway for Chicago. This might be like the most people under a tornado warning at one time that we've had in a while. Like, there's millions of people under a tornado warning right now. The sirens are going off everywhere. People are likely, quite concerned on this Tuesday morning, and rightfully so. Again, what you want to do is you want to get indoors away from windows. That's the first step. And then you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible at the lowest floor of a sturdy building. That's important. Somebody in Wheaton says, I've got the camera pointed towards the incoming storm. Dang. Again, the strongest winds I can find right now on radar are going to be over here. Look at that, 104. That's above the surface, but there's a very real opportunity that at least 80% of that's making it down to the ground. Joliet needs to batten down the daggone hatches, son. Let's see what Corey Gherkin's up to. He's out there in Will County, Illinois right now. By the way, we've got 180,000 people without power already in Ohio just from that first complex of storms. The appetizer round already knocked out 180,000 customers of power.
They did, in fact, forewarn the whole thing.
They did. They forewarned the whole daggone thing. Somebody says my dog is shaking like crazy. I've got a front porch warrior out here in Wheaton, Illinois, just to the west of Chicago, showing us what it looks like as the storm comes in. You can see those ominous clouds racing overhead. Notice how the wind's not like winding. Okay, we don't have hardly any wind right here. There's a little breeze. What's going to happen is that wall of wind's going to hit you all at once. It's going to be eerily still and quiet, and then boom, seemingly out of nowhere, you're going to get that big burst of wind, and it could last over an hour as the worst of the storm comes through. Thank you so much for sending that in. Thanks for going live in the WeatherWise app. Now get indoors and away from windows. Get to shelter. Look at this. We got a little bit of rotation coming together right here near Warrenville, too. Now, they issued the tornado warning kind of preemptively, kind of predicting that this might happen. So we'll continue to watch that as the storm comes through. We're also slicing through the axis of the radar here, where we're going to be measuring winds from a different direction. So we got to keep that in mind. But still, this is just an incredibly powerful storm that's about to go right through Bolingbrook right now. I got a lot of people checking in over here near Tinley Park. They're mowing grass out. What, is like Tuesday the day everybody mows grass or something in Illinois? What's going on? Everybody says they're mowing grass. Yeah, Corey's our closest storm chaser to the action here. Day before school. Oh, does school start tomorrow in Chicago? August 12th? By the way, an 85-mile-per-hour wind gust was observed from the KARR METAR at the Aurora Municipal Airport in Sugar Grove, Illinois, just west of Aurora. $85 miles per hour. I just realized I looked purple because I had some purple lights on. By the way, we still have these strong storms popping up over here in Indiana as well. LaPorte and Stark counties are under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-size hail. Baseball-size hail now in Wanata, Indiana, coming over there towards Kingsford Heights. So these storms that are popping up in Indiana are absolutely, they're monstrous in their ability to produce large hail. And lots of rain. You guys are probably going to get tired of me talking about rain, but like that's my main concern right now. The flooding is about to be really bad. Man, there's a lot of people checking in from Chicago. Loud thunder booms. It's very bad right now in Bolingbrook. Very bad. I'm in the stairwell with my staff. I'm sheltering in the bathtub. So we got lots of people sheltering out here in the strongest part of the storm right now. Again, right outside of the radar, we're measuring 80, 90 mile per hour winds. That's very close to the surface. So it's very believable that this is actually hitting the ground and doing damage right now. That's going to continue to go towards Homer Glen and Orland Park. You guys are next in line, okay? Again, we did have that confirmed 85 mile per hour wind gust out there just a few minutes ago west west of Aurora. That's Category 1 hurricane force winds with the ability to knock over mobile homes. That's the kind of wind that we're talking about here, okay? And that's going to be coming right into Orland Park, unfortunately. Are we ready in Orland Park? I've got another viewer in the WeatherWise app here just south and east of Joliet.
A new tornado warning has been issued,
showing us what it looks like out there right now as the storm comes in. That's in Will County, Illinois. You've got some very strong winds coming in. Obviously, dangerous conditions. If you don't have to be out on the roads, would highly recommend not being on the roads. But as you can see, that was right there near Union. By the way, another... yeah, let's go ahead and fill in the gap here. There was one little part of Chicago that wasn't under a tornado warning, but now we have officially filled the gap. We do have a tornado warning now for Cook and Will counties out here in Illinois. And Chicago, Corey Gherkin is in that right now. Give me just a second. So pretty much all of Chicago is under a tornado warning. Oh my gosh, our viewer, oh my gosh, look at this. Our viewer has had to pull over on the side of the road here. Look at this. This is a live view out there in Joliet, Illinois right now of the incredibly intense winds that are moving through. I mean, there was a moment there where you couldn't see absolutely anything. It looks like it's blown over a tree there. This is incredibly dangerous driving conditions. But the reason I'm showing you this is because this is the reality of what's going on. We've got tornado-like, hurricane-like winds moving through the Chicago area right now, especially out there near Joliet. Look at this. This is incredibly intense. You got debris on the road. You know, surprisingly, it looks like we still have power out here, but not for long, as the strongest winds haven't even made it to this part of town yet. Like the real strong part of the storm that's driving everything forward is probably still 10, 20 minutes away from here. So that's what's happening right now out here on the southeast side of Joliet. Okay, so that's coming directly for you out there near Chicago Heights. Those kind of conditions are what's moving towards you right now. These are incredibly intense winds. We're talking about winds of over 80 miles per hour. And this, we're right next to the radar site here. So this is, you know, this is not like a projection. This is not like an estimate. Like, that's actually being measured right now near the ground. And of course, we've got, you know, somebody in the app right now showing us what that looks like in real time. Somebody in chat says the sun's coming out right now in Indianapolis. So that means that there's going to be even more instability. Look at this. It looks like we got a tree down in the road and everything here. Yeah, this is out there in Will County, Illinois right now. You can see that we've seen at least 2 or 3 trees down. Surprisingly, I can't tell if we still have power in this area or not, but like, this is definitely capable of knocking the power out for a lot of people.
Yes, sir. That's the call. The transformer, tree on a transformer. Address 148 North 37th Road in Tarkin.
So again, that's what's happening right now out here near Joliet, where we have very damaging winds that's coming right down towards Orland Park, Frankfort, and then eventually Chicago Heights. Chicago Heights is directly next in line. Storm chaser Corey Gherkin is out here in front of that line of storms. He's going to get hit by it next.
I am about to get slammed.
He is about to get slammed. Aaron says, I haven't seen any tornado watches lately. Do they not do that anymore? They do that. But on a day like today, you normally wouldn't see a tornado watch. The main problem, or the main thing that we're going to be dealing with today, is straight line damaging winds. Okay, so that's why we have a severe thunderstorm watch. This, what our viewer here in the WeatherWise app is seeing right now. This is what's about to come through some of the most populated areas in the heartland in the country. So you know, a lot of people, this will feel like a tornado, and it will do tornado-like damage because, you know, 80, 90 mile per hour winds, that'll literally do the same damage that a low-end tornado will do. But it's going to do it over a much larger area and impact a lot more people. But like, the fact of the matter is, the reason why we have tornado warnings on top of the severe thunderstorm stuff right now is because what can happen in situations like this is you get these little vortices on the front of the line that spin up into tornadoes on top of the damaging winds. And that's kind of like just an additional thing that may happen. The thing that's locked in, though, is this widespread hurricane force winds coming through the Chicagoland area.
Summit View and Riverside in a tree spirit that's almost 4652 done, Larry.
So again, Storm chaser Corey Gherkin is currently live in the WeatherWise app. He's going northbound on Interstate 57.
Okay, with that tree fire near.
And we're about to see him take a direct hit here. I think he's going to let it hit him, if I'm not mistaken.
Still looks like it's surging east, though. It doesn't even look like it's starting to move southeast yet. Yeah, I'm considering going north a little bit now.
Yeah, Chicago is under a tornado warning. The worst of the winds right now, though, are near Mokina. Am I saying that right? Mokina or Machina? The Orland Grassland is in the path here. Frankfort, Tinley Park. I'm more concerned about Chicago Heights and Harvey than I am Cicero or Oak Park, for example. However, even up there, you guys have your own reasons to be taking shelter right now. Mokina. Got it. Mokina. If you just now tuned in, a tornado warned storm is currently going into Chicago, Illinois. A tornado warned storm is going into Chicago, Illinois on the southwest shore of Lake Michigan. We've got lots of reports saying that there may actually be multiple tornadoes, developing along this line of storms that we're about to see from Corey Gherkin's point of view. Mokina, New Lenox, Frankfort, Tinley Park, all these areas that are around downtown Chicago. The worst the wind surge is pretty much on you now. We're talking about 80 mile per hour winds that have been reported. Actually, an 85 mile per hour wind gust was recently reported up there near Aurora. So Country Club Hills, Madison, Oak Forest, Chicago Heights, and Park Forest on Chicago's south side. That's where we are most concerned about the damaging winds, and that's where we're really wanting you to get to a safe place. Do not take shelter under an overpass, a bridge, or anything like that. Those will not protect you. You've got to use a sturdy building, and you got to get to the lowest floor. Again, you see like where we're getting those oranges here, that's where the worst of the wind is. Coming right into Frankfort. And again, Corey Gherkin, he's literally right here. So we should see something from his point of view here soon.
A new tornado
and look,
warning
they've
has
issued the
been
tornado
issued.
warning even all the way out here in northwest Indiana. Listen, as far as tornadoes go, there are some areas of rotation here for sure, but this is mostly a damaging wind thing. I think they're issuing the tornado warnings just to make sure people take this seriously, because sometimes people just will disregard severe thunderstorm warnings, but this is kind of like a blanket precautionary tornado warning just in case we get some spin here. But for the most part, most of us will be dealing with the straight line damaging winds. That's the most concerning thing. And they did already issue a destructive damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for Cook, DuPage, and Will counties. 3.2 million people are expecting up to 80-mile-per-hour winds here.
Gives a line in the pipe.
Actually, the ID's off a little bit. I think it's coming just to my south. I think I'm looking at it.
And yeah, northwest Indiana, you guys are next in line. They did just issue a tornado warning for you. That storm's moving east at 55 miles an hour. It's going right towards Lake County. I see you guys in Lake County tuning in. I see you guys in chat. I see you on the WeatherWise map. You guys all in Gary, Munster, Dyer, you guys all got to get the lowest floor and into an interior room right now. And I want to be completely clear. All the stuff that we're talking about around Chicago right now, these are tornado-warned storms. These are very much tornado-warned storms, but destructive straight-line damaging winds are the main threat across Chicago. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts are producing tree damage, power outages, and all that stuff. You got to stay away from windows. Man, there's a lot of people in Chicago that are tuning in right now. You can see the dots popping up everywhere. Sirens in Willow Springs. Again, the strongest pocket of winds that I'm seeing right now is right over Mokina. 100 mile per hour winds just above the surface there, according to radar. Big time damage is being done right now between New Lenox and Frankfort. Somebody said, my ears are popping and I can hear stuff being thrown around outside. Somebody just said that in the WeatherWise app. That's out there near New Lenox. My ears are popping, and I can hear stuff being thrown around outside. And then you can see here that on the front edge of where that strong burst of wind is, we're starting to see a little bit more spin. Tornado ID is all the way up to 56% on this with a possible tornado. And that's where Corey Gherkin is. Like, he's literally right in front of us right now. By the way, they just upgraded the southern part of that warning down there towards Kankakee County, Illinois, to a destructive damage threat severe thunderstorm warning as well. We're talking about 80-mile-per-hour winds even down there.
Here it comes.
Yeah, this part of the storm actually might be producing a tornado, and Corey's kind of positioned himself perfectly in front of it here. If you're using the WeatherWise app, you can flip over to the terminal radar there, TMDW, and you can see that there was a moment where we had a pretty tight couplet near the DeVry University Tinley Park campus. That's going to be moving right over the Interstate 57 80 interchange, which is where Corey Gherkin is right now. So the strongest part of the storm, again, is moving along Interstate 80. It's about to cross over Interstate 57, go towards Country Club Hills, Hazel Crest, Provincetown, Flossmoor Highlands, and Mary Lake Estates. Yeah, we're about to see some really intense winds here, I believe. And potentially even a tornado literally go right over top of Corey Gherkin's exact location. Somebody in chat says they just lost power in Downers Grove. Also on radar, I'm seeing another pocket of intense winds up there south of Palos Heights, moving towards Blue Island. This is nuts. Wow, look how fast the clouds are moving there. Yep, he's about to get overtaken by the front of the storm here. Potentially up to 90 to 100 mile per hour winds are going to cross over his exact location. He's pointing the camera back to where there might actually be a tornado. He's specifically pointing it back there towards the Bartail Grassland area. If you guys know where the Frankfurt Square is, Michael John Manor. If you guys know, he's basically looking back towards Frankfurt in Illinois. And again, he's parked off on the side of the road here on Interstate 57 near the Southwood Middle School. Ah, look at the clouds ripping over him here. And this is the front edge of that tornado-warned storm. He's literally right there where the bookend vortex is trying to form and a tornado is trying to come down. Obviously, I don't know if we'll be able to see it. Even if there was a tornado, like a football field away from him here, it would be very hard to see because we've got so much rain. But the part of the storm that's hitting him right now is going to continue to go into Country Club Hills, then Homewood, then Harvey, then Hammond, then Glenwood, then Lansing, and then even all the way up there towards Purdue University in northwest Indiana. You guys are next in line. Apparently, air traffic controllers have evacuated the tower at Midway at the airport there. Dang, dude. Yeah, so the part of the storm that is strongest, once again, which is the part that's just about to hit Corey Gherkin here, that's moving right into Chicago Heights and Homewood. If you're listening to me right now in Homewood, you've got to take shelter. You've got to take shelter. This is going to be bad there. All right, we're going to come back to Corey right here in a second. But once again, there's Corey's location. Notice how the strongest winds are just off to his south and west. 127 mile per hour winds are being recorded just above the surface here. This is crazy. This is crazy. That part of the storm is about to hit this this rail yard right here in Flossmoor. Yeah, it's going to be a miracle if we maintain power here. Yeah. We're probably going to lose that camera, but still, Homewood, all these areas need to be in their safe spots. I mean, I also see some beginning signs of what may even be a debris signature here. So this is as dangerous of a situation as you can get right now for areas in southwest or areas south of Chicago, specifically down here right near Homewood, Glenwood, Harvey, Lansing. Everybody needs to be running, not walking to shelter right now. Again, Corey's getting hit really hard here, and he's not even in the strongest part of the storm. That 127 mile per hour measurement that we saw on radar is well off to his south and east. Yeah, it's a classic QLCS tornado signature. Wait, what in the world is Brandon Kopic doing under an overpass right now?
The power is off. Need to be notified to clear 3 lanes.
What is he doing? By the way, like I said earlier, they did upgrade our severe thunderstorm warning down here for Newton County to 100 mile per hour winds. Oh my gosh, maximum winds of 100 miles per hour. That's our extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning here. Wow. We are about to see widespread damage of the likes we haven't seen in a while up here in northwest Indiana and northeastern portions of Illinois. If you are anywhere in the path of this, you've got to take shelter right now. They just upgraded this to an observed tornado warning. Again, guys, the folks at the National Weather Service are just going to start pushing buttons to make sure that people pay attention to this one, because this is the exact kind of storm that can catch people off guard and get them hurt. We're going to have widespread damage out here. We're going to have massive power outages all across this area. Again, over here at Midway Airport, the air traffic controllers have evacuated the tower at Midway. So again, observed tornado warning now for Gary, Merrillville, Crown Point, and Cedar Lake. That tornado warning is going to be a radar confirmed tornado warning, and we've got multiple areas where a tornado could be confirmed right now. Two specific areas that I'm most concerned about. One of them is going to be right up here south and east of Harvey, and then you've got another really convincing signature right here near Keatsburg or Kreetzburg. That's moving up towards St. John. You see these little kinks in the line here? Those are the areas where we have the best chance of a tornado. But I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. A tornado is the least of your worries. All right, most of you are going to get hit by a wall of damaging winds of the likes we haven't seen up here in quite some time, and it's going to be worse than a tornado because it's hitting more people. Right, tornadoes are small. These big wind bags are huge, and that's unfortunately what we're dealing with here in Merrillville as the storm gets closer.
Okay, we're helping clear High Street with...
But you add insult to injury, of course, with that with the tornado threat. Dang. All right. By the way, we still have stuff going on in Ohio too. We just got a new tornado warning in Ohio. This is Mason County, Ohio. This is north of Huntington, West Virginia. So this is also moving into Cabell and Gallia counties in West Virginia. You've got an area of rotation up here, moving into Apple Grove and Crown City. You got to take shelter if you're in the path of this one. I'm going to be honest with you, the rotation doesn't look too bad right now, but it's definitely going to get potentially worse as it goes over towards Apple Grove, okay? All right. So again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warned storm. We've got multiple tornado warned storm, but we've got one giant area of damaging winds moving through the southern Chicago area into northwest Indiana right now, and it's doing very significant damage. It's doing very significant damage across Indiana right now and eastern portions of Illinois. Dang. Look at this. We're losing a lot of our cameras here, but the Jane Byrne interchange had an incredible shot.
Has been issued.
And we just got another new tornado warning. Oh my gosh, look at this. They're issuing the tornado warnings all the way over to Valparaiso. They're issuing the tornado warnings all the way over to Valparaiso. Again, guys, this is an unbelievably dangerous situation right now. This is exactly what we were afraid was going to happen. It's happening now in Indiana. Look at this. This looks like a hurricane. We're literally watching a land hurricane move into Indiana right now. You've got widespread destructive winds coming through the St. John area. I'm measuring on radar 130 mile per hour winds just above the surface. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've ever seen that outside of like an intense tornado signature. So this is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. Everybody in front of this thing is going to continue to experience, potentially destructive winds like this as it gets closer to Crown Point and Merrillville. We have a literal, what could be considered like a land hurricane going through Indiana right now. And look at this. This traffic camera is just a couple miles to the north of that other one that was absolutely going nuts. So things are about to, get crazy over here near St. John. Again, right there's that 124 mile per hour outbound wind recording that we can see from the radar here. Now, again, we're not 100% certain that that's all making it down to the surface, but just a couple thousand feet above the ground, we've got winds going that hard, which is concerning to say the least. And this is what it looks like on the surface. Looks at least like 80 mile per hour wind gusts to me, likely even higher than that.
Richmond Avenue in Athens, a vehicle in floodwater. It's in the middle of the road, water's rising, a brown Honda CRV. Person is unsteady on feet, unable to walk to safety.
This is unbelievable. And what's crazy to me is how calm it is out in front of it. If you're tuning in right now from Crown Point or one of these places that's in the direct path, I mean, this is what it looks like outside. It's like nothing. And then all of a sudden you get hit by an incredibly powerful wall of wind and rain. Somebody said, I lost power at work. The wind is mega bad right now. Yeah, so again, I want to be 100% clear. Like the strongest and most life-threatening part of the storm is currently barreling down towards Merrillville, Indiana, and Crown Point, Indiana. Now, we've got a very strong part of the storm going through downtown Chicago right now, and we've got a strong storm going through Kankakee right now. But the part that is most life-threatening is the part that's currently going into northwest Indiana. That's why we're kind of hyper-focusing on this area right now. Yeah, we've lost our traffic cameras. Unfortunately, there's not much of a chance that we were going to keep those for very long. Here's another one up here in Hammond, Indiana. Oh my gosh, this is just to the south and west of Purdue University. I'm not kidding. This is what it looks like whenever we watch hurricane coverage through traffic cameras in Florida. This is exactly what it looks like. In fact, sometimes it doesn't even look this intense. But this is out there near the Munster High School, Lansing Country Club. Again, that part of the storm specifically is going right towards Gary, Merrillville, and Crown Point. Illinois is up to 50,000 people without power. That number is going to go way up. Look at this. You got traffic backing up and everything out here as the strong part of the storm is moving through the Highland area in Indiana. Up here between Hammond and Gary, that's where some of the strongest winds are happening right now. Yeah, a lot of these you just can't see anything. This is crazy, y'all. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, Merrillville, we're talking about minutes. We're talking about minutes, maybe seconds before the strongest part of the winds get to you. In Merrillville, Indiana. This is what it looks like in Crown Point right now. So here's what it looks like on the onset of the damaging winds coming into Crown Point. Again, radar is measuring 105 mile per hour winds just above the surface here in Crown Point. Look at this. Absolute monster wall of wind and rain hits, and then boom, we lose power. Go ahead. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey Ryan, by the way, you might have caught this already, but NWS just logged a 91 mile per hour wind gust 2 miles east of Mokina, near 195th and LaGrange Road. That is verified surface data, not just a radar estimate.
Thank you.
With branches on the line, wire found.
This is nuts. This camera's holding on for dear life too. Yeah, that was so 91 mile per hour on the surface. Look, you can see debris on the street out here from this. So again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado-producing line of storms racing east from Chicago through northwest Indiana right now, with destructive wind damage already reported and multiple tornado warnings active right now. In fact, we've got 4 tornado warnings. We're talking about Merrillville, Crown Point, Hobart, Winfield, and all these places are experiencing some incredibly powerful and damaging storms. And we're just encouraging everyone to take shelter if they haven't already. This is going to be intense. Look at this. We got like people just stopping on the interstate out here, pretty much near Gary. Mary in chat says, this is one of the worst storms I've seen roll through Manhattan, Illinois. I lost power. I did send a video of the storm rolling in. Yeah, I'm going to get to the videos. If you guys can do so safely, send pictures and videos to me on ryanhallyall.com/submit. But do not put yourself in danger just to send a photo or a video, okay? Only if you can do so safely. Look at all these little notches in the line. You guys see this? That little kink right there, that's where we could, that's one of the places where a tornado could form. There's another one right here near Crown Point. And then there's another one down here near Lowell, moving over towards Southeast Grove. I mean, there's 3 or 4 areas where a significant tornado could happen on top of the damaging winds that we're having just naturally with the mesoscale convective system, right? So just an incredibly unfortunate situation for our friends out here in and around northwest Indiana. We also have a strong storm currently impacting downtown Chicago. That's going to go on for another 30 minutes or so. And they went ahead and issued that destructive damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning all the way out there for Valparaiso. So, guys, I can't stress to you enough how rare this is. It is very unusual, and it is very rare for us to get a 100-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, this is a tornado possible, extremely dangerous, destructive damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Jasper, Newton, and Porter counties. You guys actually have a few minutes before the worst of the storm gets to you. You've got to take shelter now. You can't be in a mobile home for this. You can't be in the living room for this. You got to get indoors and away from windows. 100-mile-per-hour winds will do worse damage than most tornadoes. A tornado is the least of your concerns right now if you are in northwest Indiana. Your main threat is a verified wall of hurricane force winds barreling down towards you in Portage, Valparaiso, and even all the way down there towards Rensselaer. So that's what we've got to be preparing for right now. Take shelter, treat this as if it's a tornado warning, and get into that safe spot right now. Somebody said, I'm going to get in the basement. That's exactly what you should be doing. This is not a normal severe thunderstorm warning, okay? So don't treat it like one. Get to the basement, treat it as if there was a large tornado on the ground coming right towards you, because if you get 100-mile-per-hour winds, that's exactly what it's going to feel like.
0055300.
Yeah, some of the worst winds are now moving into Gary. Some of the worst winds are now moving into the Gary area right now. Yeah, these cameras are not lasting very long. Which, I mean, honestly, I'm surprised they've lasted as long as they have. Just to be completely honest with you. Merrillville, yeah, you guys are getting hit right now. Yeah, these things are just dropping left and right. The strongest winds right now are currently out there just to the south of Gary, moving towards Portage. And then there's a larger, more damaging area of winds right here near Crown Point, which is where we're looking at right now. Those are moving towards Winfield. And what is concerning is the wind field is getting larger, right? So these tight little pockets of, 90-mile-per-hour winds are turning into larger areas of 90-mile-per-hour winds as they move towards, populated areas like Valparaiso, Wheatfield, and Portage. This is nuts. Again, this is what we were concerned about. This is at the high end of what was possible today. I do believe it is very possible we are looking at a derecho right now. This could continue all the way until 10 p.m. tonight and do damage all across Indiana and eventually into Ohio. Let's hope that it gusts itself out or whatever. There's a million things that could happen, but unfortunately, this thing could also just continue to intensify and barrel down. It's kind of like a land hurricane all across the Ohio Valley here through the evening. Yeah, and just another reminder here, it's not a great thing to be under an overpass during a tornado or a hurricane or derecho. Would not recommend it. Would not recommend it. We're trying to get that message out there. A lot of people think it's the safest thing to do, but you're actually more inclined to get affected by the wind and the wind tunnel effect under a bridge. So like. It also is just kind of dangerous. It encourages other people to do it, and sometimes it blocks up the road and stuff. I do not recommend it whatsoever. All right, so let me zoom out here, show you another look at the radar. We've got a pretty tight area of the strongest winds right now, but again, this is likely going to try to continue to fan out as it moves east. We got to start thinking about this, potentially making it all the way down there to LaPorte. And of course, maybe Wheatfield, Winnemac, and places like that. Yeah, Gary is definitely where the worst of the winds are right now, but like none of our cameras, absolutely none of the cameras are working. How are you guys doing in Gary?
I'm getting a fire alarm at the Bell Road Plaza, and you have
By the way, there's a whole nother line of storms over here in Ohio moving into West Virginia. And this is like doing its own damage, right? So Charleston, West Virginia, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. We still have a tornado warning out here for Gallia, Cabell, and Mason counties. Look at here, even me, I am under a severe thunderstorm watch for the next 2 hours, just from this line of storms that's going to be trying to come down into my neck of the woods here. So yeah, we're going to be talking about Kentucky, West Virginia, and Ohio a lot today, but it'll mostly be later tonight whenever this stuff gets down there, because this is going to be making its way all the way down towards you. Somebody out here says, yeah, the power is flashing. We've got lots of people without power now in Illinois and Indiana, and that number is likely just going to increase. Yeah, it's literally impossible to find a working camera. The winds are likely getting even worse on the surface because we're getting those higher reflectivity values here. So whenever we measure 130 mile per hour winds, a couple thousand feet above the surface or whatever, a lot of times those winds will stay up there and they don't necessarily make it to the surface. But the more precipitation you have, the more weight you have coming down out of the clouds, the more likely it is that you can kind of squeeze some of that upper level or mid-level energy down towards the surface. And it can it can also intensify that with the downward motion. So that's likely what's happening now as the precipitation gets a little bit more intense here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a new tornado warning out here. I mean, they're just, they're just laying out the blanket. Big blanket precautionary tornado warnings for everybody. You get a tornado warning. You get a tornado warning. You get a tornado warning. And now you get a tornado warning in LaPorte County, Indiana. And it's not because there's a direct tornado being witnessed right now. It's because there's a pretty good chance that there will be spin-up tornadoes and widespread tornado-like damage as this line of storms comes through. So go ahead and take shelter. Go ahead and take shelter. Somebody in Portage says, how cooked are we? Extremely cooked. If you're not taking shelter, if you're not indoors and away from windows, if you're one of these guys, driving around out here, going to Wendy's or whatever it is, that you're actually in a very life-threatening situation. You got to get into your safest spot with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, and treat this as if it was a tornado. It is not every day that we see 96 mile per hour winds. Oh my gosh. West of Joliet, Category 2 hurricane strength winds were recorded earlier. So this is equivalent to an EF1 tornado. 96 mile per hour winds recorded over here near Joliet. That's insane. And I would say that we're probably about to hear of some even more intense wind recordings once people get their ducks in a row over here around Crown Point. No power at work. Somebody says no power. Yeah, everybody up here in Northwest Indiana pretty much is without power right now, it seems like. And the strongest winds, at least according to radar, are currently going through Lake Station, still measuring 120 mile per hour winds up here. Holy smokes, y'all. So it looks like Brandon Kopic is going to be coming into the line here soon. He's out there near South Bend. So Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic is going to be able to give us another view of this as the storm comes in. Valparaiso, you guys are about to get hit pretty hard here by the winds as well. So it's time to batten down the hatches in Valparaiso. Merrillville, the worst of the winds are going to be over in about 10 minutes. So hang on for about 10 more minutes and then we'll be all right. Dude, this is crazy. This is just such a huge storm. I mean, like if you zoom out, it kind of looks small, but if you understand that this is like one mesoscale convective system, like this is just absolutely massive here, just affecting a lot of people too.
Entrance to Millennium Lake Drive, we have several trees down on the roadway. Basically, the entrance is blocked off.
Yeah, we finally, oh no. Okay, here we go. Here's why we say, please don't do this. Unbelievable what's going on right now in Portage, Indiana. You've got, and listen, these people are probably scared to death. I don't blame them, okay? But you can't park under an overpass, y'all. Monkey see, monkey do. The next person does it, the next person does it. Somebody says, oh man, there's 7 people doing this. There must be a reason that they're doing this. I need to do it too. Now the whole interstate's backed up. Now if there is a tornado, it's going to roll over a bunch of cars that could have been safely down the road. This is an incredibly selfish thing to do, and it is not safe. You're not any safer underneath that bridge. In fact, you're way more unsafe. You're extremely more unsafe being under the bridge. It increases the wind tunnel effect. But anyways, this is out there in Portage, Indiana right now, where we have destructive winds going through. A lot of people have kind of piled up on the interstate underneath this, overpass. Again, people are scared. You know, you got to do what you got to do. But every time I see this, I have to mention that this is absolutely not what you want to do. Also, just imagine how many people need help right now. Guys, people's roofs are getting ripped off their houses right now. First responders can't get through. Ambulances can't, fire crews, like whatever it is. This is just the worst thing that you could possibly do. And if you're somebody that is doing this after you've heard this message, we are going to refer to you as a bridge bozo. But man, look at this. This is nuts. The winds are just insane. The damage reports that are going to come out of this I'm not looking forward to hearing about like whatever damage reports come out of this. There's a lot of people that are getting very significant damage right now.
Power lines down along Calumet Avenue, right at Calumet and Northern.
Go ahead.
Works whenever they can. They're going to need to get barricades out here. We'll be tied up.
Copy.
I don't know where you're coming from. There's just lots of the street already going down all over the place. Copy. Southbound 1201 route. Lakeshore and 130. Southbound 1211 route.
Well, 1533.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Drive for utility problems gonna be
All right, I guess
power line is on fire.
our friendly bot here doesn't want to talk to us today. But I think what it was about to come through and say was that there was another 96 mile per hour report that just came in. Daggone it. Where was that?
53 over the highway.
Copy. They said there was a bunch of sparks outside. They were all inside.
Okay. So we did just get a new tornado warning, and it's another one of those blanket tornado warnings that is just for everybody. If you are out here in Pulaski or Stark counties in Indiana, you're next in line to get hit by these damaging winds. So we got a tornado warning now for Pulaski and Stark counties. This is going to be for places like Knox, Winnemac, North Judson, Francisville, Hamlet, and Meteorville. These guys are all under a tornado warning for the next 38 minutes. You got to take shelter. And remember, they're issuing this tornado warning not because there is an active tornado that they can see coming into the area. It's just because there's going to be a bunch of wind and there's going to be tornado-like damage. And there is also the opportunity or the potential that a tornado will happen as well on top of that. So yeah, if you're just now tuning in, a quick synopsis of what's going on here is that we've got a destructive storm line crossing northwest Indiana, east of Chicago, with 100 mile per hour winds and embedded tornadoes coming through Valparaiso right now, Chesterton, Michigan City. You got to get to the lowest floor of of an interior room of a sturdy building. Okay, this is a violent storm line that is capable of doing tornado-like damage for a lot of people. Michigan City, Winnemac, all these places are in the path here. Now, if you're driving through northern Indiana, do not stop beneath an overpass. Okay. We're keeping this up on the screen to kind of like bring attention to this because it is dangerous. If you're driving through any storm anywhere, never stop beneath an overpass, get to a substantial building if you can do so safely. Otherwise, keep moving carefully, buckle up, and never block traffic. Please. Please. What is the weather looking like for tonight in Kentucky? This whole system's going to be moving down to Kentucky. This whole system's going to be moving down into Kentucky. This is what we're looking at with the SPC outlook. So we'll be following this line of storms all the way through Indiana, down into Ohio and Kentucky a little bit later. So we've got currently 4 tornado warnings right now. Here's an update on what that means for you if you're currently under a tornado warning. Give me about 60 seconds here. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your number one option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. So that message was for you if you're in LaPorte County out here in Indiana. Okay, and this is going to go on for the next 34 minutes. Our most intense area of wind and rotation right now is now moving past Portage, up there towards Dunes, Acres, and surrounding areas. So you got to take shelter, get indoors and away from windows if you're out in front of this thing. Also, just generally, take shelter just like you would for a tornado warning. And here it is again. I mean, this is a different overpass, by the way, completely different overpass. I'm randomly clicking on traffic cameras here, and it's almost like people are scurrying towards the overpasses as if this is the way that this is like this is what we're supposed to do. Again, it is not, just in case that's not clear. Some people are trying to get through here, but of course, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I feel like we should definitely talk about it and make sure that people don't do this or try to like advocate against it. But at some point, all you can do is just watch and be like, oh my gosh, what are we doing here? Now, while we look at this, what we're looking at here is Chesterton, Indiana, where some of the strongest winds are coming through right now. And this is where we have a destructive line of storms now east of Chicago. We've got LaPorte County under a tornado warning until noon central for radar indicated rotation and winds above 100 miles per hour. Michigan City, LaPorte, Westerville, and Trail Creek. Everybody out there needs to be getting into their lowest, most interior room right now. Porter County, Indiana, about 50 miles southeast of Chicago, is also under a tornado warning, and so is Chesterton, Indiana. And you got all of the eastbound traffic here just parked under the overpass, son. We can't be doing this, y'all. We cannot be doing this. But yeah, even now, even all the way out to this point, I'm still measuring 100 mile per hour outbound winds on the front side of this line as it comes into LaPorte. So very dangerous situation for our friends out there in LaPorte. You guys all need to be taking shelter if you haven't already. This is going to be capable of doing significant damage, tornado-like damage, okay? Even though we don't have an exact area of specific rotation, there's a lot of these little kinks in the lines that could lead to spin-up tornadoes. But the main thing is just a big wall of damaging winds. That's the thing that's going to be the most damaging out of this whole system here. This is crazy. And yeah, just another reminder, don't do this. Yeah, it still looks like hurricane coverage here. DOT should put signs on overpasses about not using them for shelters during severe weather or something. I agree. I agree. I think that just a lot of people don't know. A lot of people think that is actually what you're supposed to do, I think. Like these guys right here are probably like, oh my gosh, where's the nearest overpass? And we gotta stop. We gotta like put like little messages inside of McDonald's boxes or something. We gotta start some sort of campaign. Maybe we should buy a commercial on TV. I don't know, but like, yeah, definitely don't do that. You know how like if you buy a cigarette cartridge, if you buy a pack of cigarettes, like there's a thing on it that's like this like you probably shouldn't do this. This causes cancer. Like we should put signs like that on overpasses. It's like, don't park under this. You can't park here. Or when you buy a car. Yeah, when you buy a car, that's when you get the message. Yeah, 100%. I mean, the storm's pretty much over now, guys. We can go. Like, it's still raining, but like the worst of it's over now in Chesterton. Like, what are we doing? Look how far back traffic's backed up. Look at this, all the way back here. Somebody's having an emergency. Somebody's having a baby right now. They're trying to get to the hospital. What are you doing? What is this guy right here doing? What do you think he's thinking right now? Like I can kind of understand it if you're in the middle of like a 100-mile-per-hour windstorm, like you're scared, you don't know what to do. But at this point, you're just a bridge bozo. Come on. Isn't this against the law? Too, like you can't just stop in the middle of the interstate, right? So, we've kind of went on a little bit of a tangent here, but it's purposeful. Okay. We obviously have a ton of people driving that don't know about this. So we're trying to spread the word here to prevent stuff like this from happening downstream. Okay, speaking of downstream, the next places that are going to get hit by damaging winds are Springfield, LaPorte, Kingsford Heights, and Fish Lake. Fish Lake, Knox, North Judson. You guys are all next in line here with this damaging wind that's coming through. Dude, the rain is like stopped. The sun's about to come out. What are we doing? Okay, all right, here we go. All right, yeah, there we go. Move along. Yeah, just imagine if there was a tornado that crossed the road back there, like literally 50 cars, they can't move, just getting absolutely hit by a tornado, and there's nothing they can do about it because you won't get out of the middle of the road. I mean, I don't know. Come on, keep it moving. Let's go. Get. What's this guy right here is like, no, I'm going to wait a little bit longer. Man, I got to stop looking at that. My blood pressure's going up, I think. By the way, 93% of Lake County, Indiana is without power right now. 93% of Lake County, Indiana is currently without power. That's crazy. Lake County is a big county. You got about 200,000 customers out there. %. That's crazy. So if you're just now tuning in, let me zoom out a little bit here, show you what's going on. We've got these tornado warnings up here in Northwest Indiana. We've got a fast-moving, destructive storm line going through LaPorte County. We've got about, this is about 60 miles east of Chicago now, and we've got lots of rotation and winds over 100 miles per hour here. We are encouraging everyone that is currently under a tornado warning to take shelter, not under an overpass, though. Specifically not under an overpass, preferably. But outside of that, you want to get into a sturdy
new
building
tornado warning has been
at the
issued.
lowest floor with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And they're going to continue issuing these tornado warnings. Look at this. They just issued another giant blanket tornado warning here for South Bend, Goshen, and also a lot of southwestern Michigan here. We're talking about Cassopolis, St. Joseph. This is not, once again, mostly for the widespread damaging winds that are about to come through. The widespread damaging winds that are about to come through. We do have a camera out here near Plymouth. I wonder if it's working. Yeah, we'll give that one a big up. And of course, remember, Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic is out here in St. Joseph County, Indiana right now. So once the storm gets to him, we'll be able to see it a little bit better. I'm trying to find us another view of the winds here via traffic camera, but a lot of them are down. Okay, here we go. This one's not down. And of course, like literally every overpass is having this problem right now. I don't think we've seen a clear overpass. LaPorte County, Indiana, about 60 miles east of Chicago. Once again, you're under a tornado warning until noon central. Michigan City, LaPorte, Westville, Trail Creek, and Fish Lake could see tornadoes and winds over 100 miles per hour. You got to get to the lowest floor interior room now. And then, by the way, I know I got a lot of people tuning in from Western Ohio. Okay, you guys are next. Sydney, Piqua, Troy, Greenville, all these areas north of Dayton. You guys have got a severe storm moving southeast towards you as well. We're going to be covering that as it gets closer to you. Yeah, these winds are nuts. Absolutely nuts. By the way, a lot of people are sending in photos to ryanhaulyall.com/submit, and oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Insane imagery from Muncie, Indiana. Yeah, this is like a whole bookcase right here. This is not, you can't just, you put a library, you put the whole Harry Potter series on this one. That's insane. Thank you so much, Jason, for sending that in. That's, whoa, there it is again. This is from Jake Bryan. Shelf cloud looking north, photo taken in West Muncie, Indiana, near Yorktown. Dude, these are crazy. Joe, thank you for sending this in. Delaware County, Indiana just had like the craziest Independence Day looking storm we've seen in a while. There it is from Delaware County again. My goodness. Again, if you guys have photos or videos you want to share with us, you can do that over there on ryanhaulyall.com/submit. ryanhaulyall.com/submit. Wow. Bruh. 73rd floor of Sears Tower. The entire floor was shaking and swaying. I don't know if I would want to be in a big building like that during a storm like this. That'd be a little bit much. Gnarly shelf cloud. Oh my gosh. Dude, it's Shelf City. Also, we're starting to get, some more of those damaging wind reports and down trees and stuff. Again, if you've got damage that you'd like to share with us, also, if you can, record that safely, feel free to send that to us over on ryanhallyall.com/submit, okay? Imagine being at Books A Million and you turn around and you see that shelf. I mean, wait. What's the irony here, by the way? We're talking about putting books on a shelf and we're literally at Books A Million and we've got that shelf cloud coming over. Again, that cloud formation that we just saw there, that's likely what you're going to see out in front of one of these big damaging wind makers. And it's just the rain-cooled air getting pushed up against the very moist air. You guys know, if you haven't been hit by the storm yet, it feels crazy outside. There's so much moisture in the air. It's soupy out there. And now you've got these storms that's dropping, 100-mile-per-hour winds and rain-cooled air. That cold pool starts moving out and slamming up against that warm air. And we learned in first grade that warm air does what? It rises. So it rises up above the cool air and it makes this crazy, alien spaceship shelf cloud looking appearance. And on the stronger storms, sometimes you can get like a really incredible presentation, just like what we saw there. And that's what we're dealing with now out here. Again, this might be one of the largest tornado warnings by area that we've seen in quite some time over here in Southwest Michigan and northern portions of Indiana. We are encouraging you guys to take shelter now as these crazy winds are moving right towards you right now. Did Corey Gherkin come across some damage here? Look at here. Big tree down in front of Corey Gherkin. I think we've lost his feed for a moment, but actually, no, this is live. Yeah. He's just not moving. Big tree down right in front of Corey Gherkin out there in Will County, Illinois. South Bend, Mishawaka, Elkhart, Goshen, Plymouth, and Niles are under a tornado warning until 1:37. Okay, so we got tornadoes and winds over 100 miles an hour, possible lowest floor in interior room, away from windows now. That's what we're encouraging you guys to do. Also, another thing to remember here is a lot of these places are also flooding. So if your basement is flooding and you've lost power, it's a reminder to not go outside during a warning and start a generator. Never run one in a garage or near windows. Get to a dry, safe room first and call 911 if water traps you. Again, I think flash flooding is going to be one of the biggest problems that we have out of this system after the wind dies down, which could take a while, by the way. And the wind's definitely not dying down right now. By the way, we got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Monticello and Brookston out here in White County, Indiana. Big time winds are coming in right now. Get indoors and away from windows. As this is a very dangerous storm. Let's go back up here to Brandon and see what he's up to.
So. That way. We cleared up Medic 5 and route 709 South Carol.
Negative, my apologies. I have a lot of traffic. 5, you're on route 709 South Carroll, 709 South Carroll for a tree that fell on a house. Man ran out of the residence, stated to call an ambulance, and then took off down the road unknown. If anyone's injured inside the house, we went from there.
Give me just a second, guys. I got a couple buttons I need to push.
That is not good.
Yeah, so Brandon's listening to the scanner. There's crazy stuff, like big trees down on houses. There's active, recovery efforts going on right now. So yeah, this part of the world where Brandon is right now, they're next in line really to receive this crazy wind that's coming in. The worst winds are currently out here near LaPorte. They're going to be moving towards New Carlisle and South Bend next. That's where Brandon Kopic is. And yeah, we do expect this to continue. Oh my gosh, look at all these. Oh my gosh, all these wind damage reports and all these scanner emergency reports just littering the map back here. Incredible widespread damaging wind event underway right now. Numerous trees down out there. And again, 93% of Lake County, that's where Gary is without power. It's hard to put into words how incredibly serious that is. You don't normally see that many people go without power after a single storm. Is Corey going to chop this tree down himself? That's what it looks like. You know what would stop Bridge Bozo's cameras and large fines? That's why they're doing the flock cameras, y'all. It's all because of you Bridge Bozos. Thanks a lot.
And then 100 north when you're ready. 246 over 677. 246 over 677.
Yeah, now this is what you call a full service, like a full, well-rounded storm chaser right here. He's chasing the storms. He's getting hit by the storms. He's clearing out the roads. He's not getting paid to do this. Somebody's going to be able to make it to Wendy's now because he's doing this right now. Shout out to Corey Gherkin. Yeah, the worst of the winds are currently moving through LaPorte right now. Three Oaks, New Carlisle, South Bend is next. I know I got a lot of people watching in South Bend. You guys need to batten down them hatches. Yeah, this is a bring your own chainsaw kind of event right here. No way. Did Michigan get video traffic cameras?
Hey Ryan, by the way, you might have caught this already, but a fresh spotter report has trees down, flooded streets, and multiple damaged homes 2 miles northwest of Lakes of the Four Seasons. That report came in about 4 minutes ago, so residents there should remain sheltered while warnings are active.
Thank you. Yeah, so once again, if you're just now tuning in, next in line here for the worst of these winds is going to be South Bend, Indiana. Okay, so we need to be preparing for damaging winds. I'm still on radar here. We're still measuring over 100-mile-per-hour winds above the surface. We don't know how much of that is making it down to the surface, but we do know that historically this has obviously produced just a ton of damage. So we're assuming that it's going to continue to do that. So please you go ahead and get to shelter out there. We are under a tornado warning, and the up to 100-mile-per-hour winds will be moving through here soon. How fast are these storms moving? Specifically, this storm is moving at about 60 miles per hour, so it's moving pretty fast. It's not going to take very long for it to get there. Out here in Plymouth, Indiana, you can actually already see the front of the storm as it comes in. And by the way, I highly recommend you guys getting the WeatherWise app. There's probably new people tuning in right now. If I'm not looking, if I spend too much time watching Corey chop down a tree because I'm fascinated by his ability to just do it all out there, okay? You can pull up the radar for free on your own, on your phone, on the WeatherWise app using the same exact tools that I use here on air. It's WeatherWise. It's free. We're not asking you for money. There's a link in the description. iOS, Android. Get it. Seriously, get it. You can also look at Brandon and Corey's live feeds inside the app as well. So yeah, if I'm like annoying you because I'm not looking at the right stuff, like that's what that's there for. Brandon's he's trying to position himself in a place where he's got a little bit of a better view of the horizon, but he's going to have a hard time doing that, it looks like. Oh my gosh. So I've got somebody in South Bend sending me a live feed right now. We've got a WeatherWise Pro user here in some sort of high-rise building showing us the western skies there. And look at that. That's it. That's your destructive, damaging wind storm coming in. This is what's knocked the power out for hundreds of thousands of people. And it's continuing to barrel down on South Bend right now. This is an incredible view. Thank you for doing this. But yeah, this is going to be one of the stronger storms that we've seen up here in a little bit. So make sure that whenever the winds start roaring, you do get away from those windows. And yeah, it's going to be a nasty one. Yeah, this is South Bend in St. Joseph County, Indiana.
So it is your jurisdiction right over by that frontage in the 55 for a tree, a wire that is on a bus.
Getting awfully close to where Brandon Kopic is too. Oh my gosh, look how fast the clouds are moving.
Here's Porte, you'll be on Porte at 1.
It almost sounds like I can hear trees.
Brandon's hearing trees. I don't know what that means. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is from Cheney. A friend's house was struck by lightning in Frankfort, Illinois, and it caught fire. Holy smokes. And then here's another crazy shelf cloud photo out there in Chicago. Yeah, this is exactly why we don't block roads, y'all. This was happening out there around one of those blocked overpasses that we just saw. Somebody's house is burning down, and literally the firefighter can't get there because you're under the overpass. So like another reminder. Wow, huge swath of trees down there. All right, let's go back to Kopic. He's about to intercept this thing in South Bend.
Trees on the end of the road at 4840 south, 600, 840 south, 600 west. Starting clear up 60.
South Bend, Indiana. This is about 70 miles east of Chicago. You need to be sheltering now. A tornado-warned line of storms that can produce brief tornadoes and winds over 100 miles per hour is coming through. Brandon Kopic is in your town. If Brandon Kopic's ever in your town, that's not a good sign, okay? That means that you probably should take whatever's happening seriously. I'm just fascinated by how fast the clouds are moving above him there.
Free debris flying through the air right now, guys. Here it comes. All right, I'm going around this guy.
Also, flash flooding is a separate life safety problem down there around Winnemac and North Judson. Water's rising quick. Dude, I don't know if I've ever seen the low-level clouds move that fast.
Wow, it's getting strong.
It looks like it's like we're watching a time lapse or something.
Lots of tree debris falling down.
Acadia Silver Jeep, currently in the Imar Express, 215 East University Drive.
Here it comes.
Oh, wow. There's already like limbs in the road and
Big
stuff.
branch just went down.
By the way, Brandon's exact location is he's in Lakeville. So he's in South Bend. He's south of South Bend. So he's on the road there, State Road 931. He's about to pass a Dollar General down here near the Lakeview United Methodist Church. That's his exact location. So that's where the front of the winds are right now. Next in line, they're going to go towards Bremen, Tamarack, Grange, and Wyatt. The strongest winds are still just off to his west.
I'm going to try and get east and stay ahead of it maybe a little bit. I can still see the wind blowing across the road right now. I don't think we're in the worst of it yet. I think we're gonna go east here.
So yeah, if Brennan goes east, we're probably not going to see the strongest winds for a bit because he's going to be out in front of it. So yeah, if you're following along in the WeatherWise app, you can keep watching Brandon. But he's now going east. He's going away from the strongest pockets of winds, which are right now over here near North Liberty. And Corey Gherkin is still hacking away at this tree. I don't know, man. I don't know if that little chainsaw is going to do it. By the way, we do have a tornado possible, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Pulaski and White counties. Out here in Indiana, Fulton, Miami as well. This is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. And really, the big thing out here is going to be rain. Like, it's already flooding out here, and it's about to get much worse. Oh, wow. Look at this. We've got a severe storm trying to work its way up here into Ohio as well. Dayton, Ohio. Look, watch your northwestern skies. Watch your northwestern skies. That's going to be an intense storm there. Oh, my goodness. The flooding here. I know you guys... You've heard me talk about flooding, but unfortunately, exactly what we saw modeled in the age of Triple R, like that's actually happening. That's actually happening. So this right here, somebody's going to get a really bad flood here, like a very significant life-threatening flood is about to happen along this corridor because... first of all, this is going to be heavy rain. These are tropical downpours with hail as well. And these are going to be sliding over the same areas over and over again for hours. It'll be hours before it stops raining in some of these communities. If you live in a flood-prone area, prepare to evacuate now. This is the kind of situation where you get considerable flash flood warnings, you get flash flood emergencies, you get dams breaking, you get all kinds of crazy stuff happening. Not trying to scare you. I'm just giving you the reality of what could be happening over the next couple of hours. Of course, we got to worry about the wind. We got to worry about all that stuff. But a lot of times after that calms down, or if that's not the biggest headline, people just kind of tune out. You can't do that today. I don't know. He might be like carving a like a statue or something. You guys know, like some people like do like they'll take a big piece of wood and literally carve it out with a chainsaw. He might be doing that.
Power to that transformer question has been cut. Right now we're just in the process of...
Yeah, so you can see this big arcing line here. That's where our damaging winds are, and they're coming right into South Bend right now. South Bend, you guys got to get indoors and away from windows. Train spotter, scared but prepared. Don't be scared, be prepared, okay? Strong winds are also going to be going towards Goshen right after that, and Warsaw. Somebody in Warsaw said it's getting dark right now. It's getting dark currently. Again, y'all, this is what it looked like in Chicago earlier. Chicago got hit by this storm, but it wasn't like as bad of it wasn't as bad as the southern side of the storm, but it was still pretty bad. Big time damage out there in Franklin County, Ohio. Look at this. I mean, we got damage everywhere, it seems like. Hail out there in Jasper County, Indiana. This is a huge tree, a huge like area of trees that have come down out here in Plainfield, Illinois. And then again, we had lightning strike a house out there in Illinois, in Frankfort, and that house is on fire. So it's been a very damaging storm. Look at this big tree down out here in Porter County, Indiana. Another one out there in Lake County, Indiana. Again, remember, like 90+% of the county is without power in Lake County, which is not common. That's not something that happens every day. Not, or even every storm system, right? Got some more damage out there in Will County, Illinois. This is from last night. Gosh, dude. Some of these clouds are just unbelievable. Wow. Yeah. Some people are blocked in, like the whole streets are blocked off because of trees being down. This is crazy. And this is what it looks like right now out there near St. Joseph. Again, remember, Coppock is driving away from the worst of the wind, so we still haven't seen those yet, but we still have debris in the road and stuff. Gosh, I'd be nervous driving around them trees in this. Yeah, look at that. Literally, trees falling on Coppock as he drives around.
Across the road. The transmission did not like that. White out.
Ooh. Yeah, we're up over 300,000 customers without power. Remember, there's probably like 500,000 people without power if you consider that most households have more than one person.
How much is going? Let's go straight.
Yeah, Coppock's currently going due south out of Midway Corners towards Bremen in Indiana. So the worst of the winds are still to his west. He's doing a good job of staying out in front of the worst part of the storm. I think that's his goal. But oh my gosh, I get nervous every time he goes by a tree. Bremen.
Get to our east road here, we're gonna go east.
Yeah, you can see Coppock's live location on the WeatherWise app. He just turned east. He just turned east onto Riley Road. So he's on Riley Road now, going towards, he's not going into Bremen, he's going north of Bremen, it's near Wyatt. So he's like kind of going in the direction now of Goshen. Look at this, more trees down in front of him.
Big time tree debris in the road.
Oof.
Here's our turn.
Yeah, so that right there, he just turned down Riley Road. By the way, the camera that Coppock is using is a wide-angle field of view, like it's a super wide screen. Like he's not going as fast as it looks. Like it looks like he's going about 100 miles an hour down this back road here. He's not. It does make it feel like we're going way too fast, though.
I'm gonna try and get us
Goshen, gotcha.
Bremen, guys. All right, it's gonna go
black for a sec.
What is? Oh.
It's gonna go black for a sec.
Okay, we'll come back to Kopic whenever he's back.
1903.
But yeah, so where Kopic is right now, he's out here near Wyatt. That's moving over there towards Goshen next. Okay, that's where the next big area of damaging winds is going to be. Somebody said, I'm sheltered in my basement right now, which is exactly where you need to be. This whole area is under a tornado warning, and it's not for fun. It's not a joke. It's not a precautionary, like, oh, maybe kind of thing. Everybody's going to get damaging winds out of this, okay?
49, they have multiple trees on residences.
Man, this is a mean complex that's forming out here in Indiana too. Kokomo to Marion, and then there's another kind of like damaging wind side of this that's forming over here in Ohio right now. So our friends out here in Sydney and Greenville, Ohio, need to be preparing for some strong damaging winds. This is a very strong storm that will eventually come down into Springfield and Dayton. So we got a lot going on. Oh my gosh, I'm about to get a storm. Oh man, I don't like the way this looks either for flooding out here in my area, especially in West Virginia. All this is kind of like coming together in the Beckley area, Logan. This right here could lead to some very significant flooding. Hey, listen, by the end of this stream, I almost guarantee you that we will be deploying the Y'all Squad. If you don't know what the Y'all Squad is, it's our nonprofit organization. I've got Dalton out there from the Y'all Squad on the road right now. He's staging himself in the Dayton area just in case we need to show up. You know, listen, we've got 60,000 people watching the stream right now. You know, a lot of times a streamer will plug their merch, or like, you know, sell their online course or whatever it is to cash in on that. And that's totally fine. But like, we're going to do the same thing right now. But instead of merch, we're going to direct all the money back into the communities that we're talking about. Okay. So Dalton's literally going to be on the phone with emergency managers, figuring out who needs what and using all the resources that we raise together to get help to people on the ground. So if you want to donate to that, if you want to be a part of the Y'all Squad, all you got to do is scan that QR code right there and donate, or go to theyallsquad.org. Save your super chats, okay? Save your generosity. Don't give it to me. Give it to the people out there on the ground that are getting impacted by these storms, okay? Our goal is to raise $75,000 today. If we could do that, I think we could change a lot for the good in some of these places that have been hit so hard, okay? So we're going to be on the ground immediately. We'll post it up to social media so you can see where your money's going. But yeah, donate now at theyallsquad.org. Every single penny that's raised is going to go right into the communities that we're talking about, okay? And we'll check back in on that goal here periodically. Again, we've got a significant area of damaging winds coming into Deer Creek in Indiana and Logansport. You guys are also needing to be getting ready out here because up to 80 to potentially even 90 mile per hour winds are currently on their way. The strongest part of the storm has not hit Logansport yet, so you guys have got to get ready for that as it comes in. Somebody said, tell Brandon and Corey to be careful. Listen, these guys are essentially professionals, all right? So, but like they literally can't be careful. Their job is the opposite of being careful. This is what it looks like out there in Goshen right now. The winds are already starting to pick up a little bit.
High Street and Lincoln Heath Way for trees smoking from power lines touching.
Somebody said it's getting windy and it's cooling off here. By the way, South Bend, the worst of the storm still hasn't happened up here yet, and I don't know. It looks like that part of the storm is kind of letting up. Like the core of the strongest winds are south of South Bend, but it is going to get stronger as the storm gets closer to you. So right now, a tornado-warned line of storms is crossing northern Indiana into southwest Michigan. We've got Goshen, Elkhart, Napanee, Warsaw, Niles, and Buchanan. Everybody that lives out there needs to get to the lowest floor interior room and cover your head because you are under a tornado warning, okay? And we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Kokomo out here in Indiana. So now we're talking about Clinton, Howard, and Tipton counties. That's going to go on for another 50 minutes. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds down here. And look at this in Lake, how do you say that? Lake Sickot, Indiana. The winds are really starting to pick up already. And I don't know if Corey, he's done a good job clearing this tree out, by the way. He's about to, he can probably get around that now. And then in Ohio, I know I got a lot of people over here in Ohio concerned about this. We're watching your northwestern skies here. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Greenville here shortly. Here very shortly. Our closest camera right now is out here in Piqua, Ohio. By the way, here's our updated SPC outlook. We're still under that enhanced risk for Indianapolis, Columbus, Cincinnati, Louisville, all the way down into my neck of the woods here in eastern Kentucky. This is where the line's going to continue to go tonight. We just got a new destructive damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for Albion, Columbia City, and LaGrange. That's Noble and Whitley and Elkhart counties. How do you say this? Ligonier. You guys are also in the path of this storm, okay? Ligonier, was that right? Was that right?
They have a pole station that got wet from the storm.
Sometimes I say the town names right, guys. Sometimes it happens. Write it down, mark it down, okay? You made me look. Warsaw, yeah, you guys are next in line. You're not toast. Just make sure that you're indoors and away from windows, okay? That's the most important thing. We got to get indoors and away from windows as the storm continues to move east. Now, this part of the line that just caused an incredible amount of damage out here, this part of the line is a little bit less, I guess, intense now. It's lost some of its intensity after it got past LaPorte. It is still intense. It's still causing damaging winds, but I'm hoping that intensity continues to go down as it gets closer to LaGrange and Fort Wayne and places like that. I've got a feeling that over time here, our main focus is going to shift to this part of the line, the new part, the new convection that's forming down here in central Indiana into western Ohio. This will likely become our next MCS that's coming together that's going to try to do another big time damaging wind situation as it goes down towards Indianapolis and Cincinnati. But this right here is still very much going to cause damage in South Bend and surrounding areas, so everybody needs to be sheltered right now. Yeah, this is pretty nuts. Somebody in Fort Wayne says, should we be worried about a tornado or just high winds? So I want to be clear here. A tornado is just high winds. You're not going to know the difference if you get hit by a 100-mile-per-hour wind gust or an EF1 tornado. To you, it's the same thing. In fact, it's worse if it's a straight line damaging wind thing, because now all of your neighbors, even 20 miles down the road, are also dealing with the same thing. Tornadoes are usually pretty small comparatively. So I just want everybody to know that even if you're not under a tornado warning today, you got to take shelter as if you are, because 100-mile-per-hour winds or 90-mile-per-hour winds, that does the same thing as a tornado. Most tornadoes don't even produce that high of winds.
200 North Main Street, Idaville, for a power line on fire. It is near structures.
We got reports of tons of trees uprooted across 183rd Street out there in Orland Hills. And the pictures just keep coming in. Look at this big tree down out there from Chuck in Midlothian. Dude, these are big trees too. It takes some crazy wind to uproot a tree like this. That tree's been there for a while, and it's been through a lot of storms. This one took it out. James, hopefully everybody's all right. Got big limbs down out there in Joliet. Oh my goodness, another big one. Huge tree down out there in Illinois. This is, once again, just a very common sight this afternoon. Wow, it's crazy that it's only 1:15 right now. That is actually nuts. Hey, Dora Davis is back at it again with the 50 gifted memberships. By the way, all of these photos that I'm looking through right now are available on WeatherWise too. So if you do have y'all mode, right? If you're one of the awesome people who have voluntarily decided to get the Plus subscription on the free app, you can go into y'all mode and you can turn on y'all tracks. And our team, Jared and Elijah, are working hard in the back end to put your pictures and your reports into these polygons on the map that show damaged tracks and stuff. And we're using your submissions as evidence, that we'll be able to archive and go back and look at, to study this event in the future. So if you've got WeatherWise, you can go and look at those tracks as well. Dang. So yeah, if you've got pictures or videos that you want to continue to share with us, do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Again, that's ryanhallyall.com/submit. I will put the QR code on the screen so you can scan that real quick. Checking back in on our storm up here, moving into the Dayton, Ohio area. Greenville needs to be getting indoors and away from windows right now as a very strong storm with 60-mile-per-hour winds is coming through. Troy, you guys are next in line, by the way. Troy, Ohio is going to be getting in on some of this, damaging winds that's coming in. If you look up to the north and west, you can actually see the darkening skies. Still got that kind of milky appearance to the sky. We don't have like pure sunshine in a lot of these areas, which is good, but there's enough there to where we're still getting some destabilization. So these storms are going to have plenty of fuel to work with to get stronger. Oh my gosh, Dora Davis with the 50 gifted memberships, and now DM WV7RQ with 100. Holy smokes. The chat is absolutely popping off. Thank you guys so much for the support.
Nothing structurally wrong with the house. It's just extremely intense part of it. Really, Department Forestry to hold up the 24th Battalion. Okay, message.
Yeah, the storm coming into Kokomo, Indiana looks really intense. I think this might actually be our most intense area of winds right now. And that's going to be coming directly down into Deer Creek, Carrollton, Kokomo, Indiana. So you guys need to be ready for that. And of course, we're still watching this incredibly powerful area of wind go through Goshen and then over towards Ligonier and Columbia City next. I got a lot of people in South Bend. How's it going in South Bend? I'm interested to know what's happening in South Bend, because according to the velocities, the biggest part of the storm missed South Bend just to the south. So hopefully we didn't get as bad of winds in South Bend as we got in LaPorte and surrounding areas. I'm not seeing as many reports come in. So that's good. I think the worst of the storm actually went around you. It didn't hit you head on or anything like that. Dang, here's another look at that shelf cloud out there in Marion County, Indiana. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable shots.
We have another tree down at the 49, unknown if it's eastbound or westbound at this time. 35 eastbound and 49. I'm just telling you now. Engine 4.
Got a communication wire still attached, blocking one.
So if you're just now tuning in, we've got lots of damage reports coming in, and we are continuing to watch this move off to the east. Again, Ohio's next in line, which we already got hit pretty hard in Ohio earlier. Here's a view of the incredible shelf cloud we had earlier in Greenville, Ohio. Actually, that's right now, isn't it? That's the current storm. There's already been so many storms. I forgot. I think that's the current storm. So this thing right here looks like that right now, I believe. Well, that means that's going to look crazy on this whenever it gets closer.
1869 dispatch. We're out for storm watch 61176. 61 out at NY for weather watch.
Medic 24. 1561. 191 and out. 181.
So yeah, Greenville, we're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds with that one. Somebody in Troy says, I've had an hour or so of sun and now dark again. The storms are right nearby. Yeah, you've had just enough time to destabilize, just enough to where now you're going to have a storm come through. This is what it looks like out there in Hamilton County, Ohio right now. Skies are pretty milky down there too, but sun is poking through. I got to check on my area. I just heard thunder. Uh-oh. I just heard thunder. What if I lose power? What are we dealing with here? This is what it looks like outside the weather house. We've got a little bit more sun poking through out here. So yeah, we're watching this line of storms come down through West Virginia on top of the one that we've got up here in Indiana and Ohio. Speaking of Indiana, you guys out here in Ligonier, LaGrange, and Albion need to be battening down those hatches. You've got a very strong line of winds coming into town right now. Warsaw's getting hit. But this part of the line is calming down a little bit. This is not the same monster it was just to the west of here. It's not the same monster that brought down this tree that Corey Gherkin is still picking up, by the way. Can we get some W's in the chat for Corey? For literally clearing this tree pretty much by himself. Who knows how many people he's helping out by opening this road back up. Nobody else has came, like, these, I don't know who this other person is, but I'm assuming it's not like the state or something like that. These are just people removing the tree. Good guy Gherkin. That's good guy Gherkin right there. Give this man a chainsaw and, you know, a lot of problems will be solved. Yeah, the blades, the chain or whatever has got to be dull, right? Like, you might as well be using a plastic knife on this thing by now. Oh my gosh, DM with another 50 gifted memberships. So there's a ton of people getting free memberships right now in the chat. Also, I do believe I can confirm that currently Corey Gherkin is wearing flip-flops. If you take a look right here at his feet, I do believe that those are flip-flops that he's currently wearing in the middle of doing this, which is something I was not prepared for. That makes it even more impressive, to be honest with you. Double W's for flip-flops. That's good guy Gherkin, the flip-flop wearing philanthropist. All right. Anyways, we are going to continue to see the storms move off to the east. They are weakening a little bit, okay? So Goshen just got hit, not as bad as areas to the west. That trend's probably going to continue, but we still want to be indoors and away from windows out here in LaGrange, Columbia City, and Albion. All right? We've got a significant situation where now new storms are forming south of that. This big blob of convection that's popping up here north of Indianapolis concerns me, because what's happening is this is the beginning stages of another one of these mesoscale convective systems, and it's just now like forming that cold pool. Remember, the cold pool of air is what allows that big time damaging wind thing to even happen, right? So that's currently being formed, and that's going to start pushing down towards Indianapolis next. By the way, I want to be very clear. The storm that's currently going through Indiana is not over. It's just not producing 100-mile-per-hour winds anymore. Now it's just 80. This is still going to do damage. This is what it looks like out there near Lake Wawasee in Syracuse, Indiana right now. And that's going to be moving towards LaGrange and Albion and Columbia City next. By the way, Kopic's still on the road. He hasn't come across any trees. Daggone it. There's good guy Gherkin again. But yeah, the next place that I'd be concerned about getting a bunch of damaging winds is honestly going to be down here closer to Indianapolis, Noblesville, Kokomo, Anderson. If you got family members or friends out there, let them know that this is going to start being a big deal for them next. And that'll be the part of the storm that eventually goes down towards Cincinnati, Louisville, all these places. What's this bot want?
Hey Ryan, by the way, you might have caught the broader outages already, but Lake County, Indiana is now reporting 185,536 customers without power, 95.3% of the county. That is a major post-storm impact, especially with active warnings still ongoing nearby. A fresh outage dataset updated at 1716 UTC has that 185,536.
All right. Thank you, y'all bot. So we got a lot of people without power. And that number is about to go up. The voice changed? Yeah, we had to change the voice. The other one was just too bad. I mean, none of them are good. None of them are really good. But the other one was bad specifically for live streams. The other one is still what we use on the 24/7 channel, but this new one is better for live streams. I don't want to get into talking about why. It's kind of nerdy, but like, yeah, it's just something we're going to have to deal with. Somersville and Fayetteville, by the way, in West Virginia, you guys are about to get some really strong winds. And again, I want to zoom out here and show you everything that's going on. Our biggest cluster of storms now is forming between Indianapolis and Columbus. This is going to turn into another line of storms that barrels down towards Cincinnati and Louisville. And this will become our next big thing that we're watching here. Somebody said it's getting bad here north and west of Dayton. Somebody in Indianapolis says, when can I expect the storm? Give it another couple hours. I would, between now and 3 hours from now, I would just be watching the weather. Somebody says, am I cooketh? Nah, you're good. Are we cooked? No. Nobody's cooked unless you park under an overpass, then you might be cooked. Are there chasers down here? So we do have Dalton with we have the Y'all squad out there. I don't know if we've got a chaser. I would assume that Jennifer will be out here at some point. So yeah, we'll keep an eye out. By the way, Troy, Ohio, that storm up there near Greenville keeps getting closer and closer. Is it going to hit Toledo? Yeah, somewhat, but like the worst of the storm's not going to hit Toledo. The worst of the storm is likely going to miss northwest Ohio altogether and focus more on southwestern Ohio. Indianapolis, Columbus, Dayton, Cincinnati, down towards Louisville, Lexington, Kentucky. That's where I'm thinking the worst of the storm is going to be now. Now that this part back here is kind of wrapping up a little bit, the worst of it's going to be in front of this new convective system that's coming together. So that'll be interesting to watch. That we've already got a pretty decent cold pool of air forming back here around Frankfort, Indiana, and Kokomo. That's going to start barreling down to the south, and it'll lead to another big time damaging wind situation, unfortunately. Somebody up here in Noblesville said they're ready. Are you ready, Noblesville? How much of a tornado threat? The tornado threat's going to be low. The tornado threat's going to be low out here, I believe. It's not zero, but it's not high either. Somebody in Troy says, is this line of storms the last, or there's more later? Oh, there's more later. There's more later. In Dayton, whenever it starts storming, it might not stop for a while. And that's why I'm concerned about the flooding too. Let's check on the latest models actually. Let me pull up the forecast models here. Let me pull up the thing. Yeah, let's do 15Z. Give me just a second. So yeah, the model here is not exact. This is not showing the obviously the exact way that the storm's going to roll out, but we do. Oh my gosh, we do expect that when this line of storms goes through, like obviously it'll stop for a little while, but unfortunately the HRRR continues to show this happening. You see that? Do you see what I'm talking about right here? Around 8 p.m. tonight, once the storms are hitting me down here in eastern Kentucky, more storms start forming up back here along a boundary, and they just form and they keep going over the same areas over and over again. I talked about this earlier before we got into the destructive winds. We don't know exactly where this is going to happen yet. Okay. This convective, like unzipping of the atmosphere could happen exactly right here. It could happen a little bit farther to the south and west. It could happen as much as 200 miles to the north. But wherever it happens, somebody is likely going to get a historic flooding event. And again, I don't want to be too hyperbolic here. I'm not talking about a widespread area. Oh, all of Western Ohio is going to get flooded. No, some small community, some river, some stream, some creek basin somewhere is going to experience a life-altering flood if this actually happens. It's impossible to tell right now exactly who that's going to be. But I'm telling you, if we actually see this kind of training, it never ends well. It never ends well. So make sure that whenever the storms are done tonight, don't let your guard down, especially if you're in a flood-prone area. Anywhere from Beckley, Charleston, West Virginia, all the way back up to the area between Cincinnati and Columbus, and then even up there back towards Fort Wayne. It could be any of yous. Somebody in Noblesville said, "It's my birthday. Happy birthday. You got a severe thunderstorm warning. It's just for you."
One 3558 Marley. I'll go back over there in the alley. This time you didn't say alley last time, but I'll go back over there.
Yeah, they're coming in as a new call now, so I don't know if something started back up or what. But this, 13528 South Burley. It doesn't say anything about.
By the way, we've got almost 1 million people without power now in the United States as a result of the storm system. That number is going to keep going up.
13522 South Burley in the alley. Power lines on fire. Wait, did we already go on this? I don't remember.
All right. By the way, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch out here for Indianapolis for the next 3.5 hours. Let me give you the rundown on what that means and give me about 60 seconds here. I got to take care of something. Ever seen a severe thunderstorm watch pop up on your phone? Here's what that actually means. A severe thunderstorm watch is issued by the Storm Prediction Center when conditions are favorable for dangerous thunderstorms to develop. It does not mean a severe storm is happening yet. It means the atmosphere is primed and severe storms are possible. Here's the key difference. A watch means be ready. Conditions are favorable. A warning means take action. A severe storm has been detected on radar. So what should you do during a severe thunderstorm watch? Stay weather aware and know where warnings are being issued. Identify a safe location indoors away from windows. Charge your devices with weather alerts turned on. Secure outdoor furniture and loose objects, and have a plan if you lose power. Here's what these storms can produce. Damaging gusts of 58 miles per hour or greater. Hail 1 inch or larger. Dangerous lightning and possible flash flooding. Remember, a watch means be prepared. A warning means take action. All right. So that's what a severe thunderstorm watch is, and that's what we have in effect out here in eastern Kentucky where I live. I got some of my neighbors tuning in. Some of my neighbors are tuning in. They're like, "Hey, what's going on, weatherman?" Normally, I don't know the answer to that question. I'm going to be honest with you. Normally, I don't know the answer to that question because I focus on where the weather is the worst. And it's rarely ever bad here. But it's going to be bad tonight. So we're watching for some damaging winds and flooding. I'll keep us updated down here as the storms get closer. Right now, we're most concerned about the Indianapolis area as a big-time storm's coming together over here, and also Dayton and Springfield, Ohio, as this thing continues to get its act together as it goes down towards Troy. So Troy, y'all need to be watching out down here. It's looking like it's about to get pretty intense. Downtown Troy is looking interesting. You can see the shelf cloud here, actually. You see that? This is what it looks like in downtown Troy as that big-time severe storm comes in.
Civil 99 for communications. The tornado warning has expired.
Yeah, Indianapolis is under a severe thunderstorm watch until 8 this evening. That means that storms can ramp up fast, so make sure you get those phone alerts loud and you don't let your guard down for the next several hours.
Affirmative, we have a live wire down across all lanes. Last we heard from control is that maintenance was on scene.
Just advise, we have any troops in that area to stay about 10 feet away from that electrical wire. They can get electrocuted.
Yeah, so this right here is what we're looking at over there in Troy. So we're watching that storm come out of Greenville and Bradford, come right towards Troy. That's also what's going to be going down towards Dayton right after that. By the way, we've still got pictures and videos coming in. This is out there in Lake County, Indiana. You've got semi trucks flipped over. Dang, I don't know why I can't zoom into these, but we've got multiple flipped trucks on I-65. I think that we all saw that one coming after looking at the traffic camera stuff. So unfortunately, the cleanup begins now out here in Indiana. Kankakee County, Illinois also had straight line winds causing a tree to fall on a power line out there. So this is another giant tree that's down. Holy smokes. And then this right here is another crazy view of just some of the craziest cloud formations ever in Ohio. You don't see this in Ohio every day, that's for sure. And that's pretty much what you're seeing right now, by the way, in Troy. Okay, so Troy, Ohio, this is what we're dealing with. The camera doesn't do a good job. The camera doesn't do a great job of like showing the whole thing, but that's a massive shelf cloud that's coming over the town here. I'm by Kings Island. Are we good right now? You're good right now, yeah. Maybe a little bit later, things are going to get more treacherous, but right now you're good. By the way, still watching that big storm come out of Indiana into Indianapolis, Noblesville. You guys are under a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning now. 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Noblesville. Somebody says, big old thunder. They're hearing big old thunder right now. I mean, we got to watch the shelf cloud come in. I mean, you got to. What in the world? Oh, there's another tree. Corey actually got the other tree out of the way, but as he went forward, he came across another tree. He's going to have to cut down a whole nother tree. He just spent like 3 hours. It wasn't 3 hours. He's just spent multiple hours. It feels like cutting down that other tree. Daggone it.
This house that I'm sitting next to has power lines down from pole to their house. So I'll check on it too.
The Porte of Chicago. Caller states they're in the back of the location with the power line that's down. She thinks is light.
Yeah, we're starting to see some lightning on this too. Which, if this was a nighttime like camera situation, we would see all kinds of lightning. Right now, it's crazy that we can see any of the flashers right now. Honestly. Back over to our submissions. Once again, RyanHallYall.com/submit. We've got more crazy stuff coming in. This is from Greenville, Ohio again. This is that same storm that's currently coming into Troy right now. I mean, just an incredible view of the shelf cloud there. Let's see here. Nick was here, says, you have been my go-to resource to share with family and friends for years. Your streams are bar none the best resource for weather, regardless of weather knowledge. Also super cool to see my WeatherWise stream featured from South Bend earlier. Thank you for being you. Hey, Nick, thank you so much for the very generous super chat and for the support. You didn't have to do that, but thank you for being here and thank you for the kind words.
I believe this
Oh.
area you checked already as well. 215 South Joliet Street.
We have hundreds of some of the most incredible shelf cloud photos I've ever seen just casually landing in our inbox right now.
It's going to be at intersection Coal City Road and Route 53,
Oh.
53 Coal City.
By the way, Dalton with the Y'all Squad is out there near Troy right now, and he's got the shelf cloud. Look at this. This is a live shot of the storm coming into Miami County, Ohio.
834.
There it is, son. So Dalton's with the Y'all Squad just to the south of Troy, right here near Tip City. And then in Troy, we're about to get hit by the winds and stuff from that right now. You got to be careful with that roundabout. And it looks like Copic did ultimately come across a downed tree. So Copic is also in tree clearing mode as well, it seems. Let's come back over here to Indianapolis. We do have somebody in Noblesville who is sharing their live feed with me. This is what one of our front porch warriors in the WEATHERWISE app is showing us right now. You can see those ominous skies out there in Hamilton County, Indiana. Thanks so much for sharing that with me. I've got another viewer over here just to the west of that near the McDonald's, okay, near Lebanon. This is what we're dealing with out here. So we've got the strongest part of that storm just about to move in to Boone County, Indiana right now. So again, what's happening here is this is like knocking down, this is like putting down a bunch of rain-cooled air here, and we're going to have this big time expanding, damaging wind system develop and move into Noblesville and Indianapolis. Right now we're expecting nearly 70 mile per hour winds, but maybe even higher winds than that, especially the farther south it goes towards Indianapolis. And good guy Gherkin, I mean, once again, you can't stop him. If you're a tree and you're thinking you're going to stop good guy Gherkin, you're mistaken. If you just joined us, the main danger today is going to be destructive winds. Okay, we're talking about central Indiana. That's where the destructive wind line is now. We're talking about Lebanon, Noblesville, Carmel, Fishers, Anderson. You guys can see 70 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail through 2:30. The strongest part of the line is north of Indianapolis right now. And also flash flooding is going to continue to be the big situation that's unfolding in Indiana over the next little bit as well. Dang. Once again, here's Dalton with the Y'all Squad showing us that crazy looking shelf cloud come into Tip City in Ohio. Whoa, that's an incredible shot.
I'm going to tell you now. Engine 4.
Got a communication wire still attached, blocking one.
No, they do not need to come back up.
Alright. You're talking about comment, so is this... Okay.
Dispatch 1572 is on scene for weather watch.
1572. Dispatch hospital, signal 76.
Again, I'm going to put Dalton in the sidebar there. We'll continue to be able to see his camera, but that's the storm that's coming into Dayton and Troy. And then we have, honestly, a stronger storm a little bit farther to the west, the one coming into Indianapolis. But I don't know if it has as impressive of a shelf cloud with this one. Sometimes you'll get that on those big jobs. You'll get that where one storm looks more visually compelling, even though it's technically less powerful. Look at this. Oh my gosh, it's like we're going into the whale's mouth right now in Miami County, Ohio.
3353 South Burley. It's a power line related. Fire is on scene already.
Dalton is not a storm chaser, okay? He's the lead of our nonprofit organization, but he is intercepting a daggone shelf cloud right now in Tip City, Ohio.
Can I have somebody remove a tree from the roadway? It's on 163rd, just east of John Lane Crossing.
163rd east of crossings, did you say?
He wasn't a storm chaser, but he is now. That's what I'm saying. Okay, they went ahead and did it, guys. They issued a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Indianapolis. It's happening. It's happening right now. The moment is upon us where Indianapolis is under a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for the next 54 minutes. We got to get indoors and away from windows. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming in right now. 70-mile-per-hour winds.
Power lines down, so we're going to need AEP to come out here.
Ellis Drive, structure fire, house building, 15,760 Spring Mills Drive.
And this is what it looks like out there in Indianapolis right now. What's the Diet Coke count? Honestly, I think I've already had 3 today. I haven't been clicking the button. I need to do that. But like today's a Diet Coke heavy day. Like you got to stay lubricated whenever you're covering weather like this. You got to stay lubricated and loose and ready to go for and be ready for anything.
Electrical lines down, please.
Yeah, Anderson. Yeah, you guys are also next in line here. Ooh, we got a really interesting storm coming over Richmond, Indiana. Look at that thing. So this is just kind of like a little blip that's popping up over Richmond, Indiana right now. This will probably eventually turn into a larger storm that goes into Dayton. But we're watching the beginning stages of it here. Ryan, dry tech exteriors here from Dayton. The radar looks like it's going to miss us to the north. Is this thing going to sag on top of us? So that the specific storm that's hitting Troy, that probably will miss you to the north, but we're going to see new convection pop up right here around Richmond, and that's what's going to hit Dayton. And then after that, another part of the storm will hit Dayton, and we might see some training storms. But even later tonight, there's going to be even more training storms that pop up. It could be storming all the way until you wake up into the when you wake up tomorrow morning in Dayton, essentially, with just an hour or 2 breaks here and there. Dang. Here's another shot from Indianapolis. It's coming in hot. So yeah, this is out there near Zionsville right now. That's where you can see the storm coming in right here. I think I see like dust getting sucked up into the storm and everything. That's what's that's the damaging winds on the front side of the storm coming out of Whitestown and Northfield, moving into Zionsville and eventually Fishers. Noblesville is also getting hit here as well. Man, isn't it so awesome that we can like just look at traffic cameras in Indiana? You guys remember the days whenever they just didn't work? Now they work great. These are some of the best ones. Look at that big area of dust that just got kicked up right there. That's the gust front. That's the outflow coming out from underneath this storm, producing damaging winds even before the rain starts. Holy smokes.
In the roadway, District 1's area, 143rd.
Oh man, here's another overpass. We don't want to, hopefully we don't see anybody down here getting under overpasses. That's kind of the last thing that you want, really.
1541.
Wow, there's a couple of the Indiana cameras too that look newer that are like really high quality. So they're really up in their game over here. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're watching a severe thunderstorm dip down into the Indianapolis area, which is currently under a considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So we're watching that come into Anderson, Noblesville, and surrounding areas right now.
Multiple power lines down, multiple trees down as well.
114, 125, 71, signal 4.
Yeah, 467 on 1349. Can you find notify city room?
Yeah, Brownsburg, you guys are in the path too. You can actually see it in the distance there in Brownsburg, the dark skies up there. Keep watching your northern skies. That's where this is coming in from. And then back over here into Ohio, I'm surprised they don't have a severe thunderstorm warning on this. I mean, it's not the strongest storm, but it's definitely producing some severe winds out here near Troy. So, you know, I would just be prepared for a potentially a severe storm out there near Dayton and Springfield over the next little bit. This storm is going to be coming right for you. This is what it looks like in Troy right now. Oh boy, I just had a big rumble of thunder. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, I'm under a severe thunderstorm warning. Actually, we're just outside of it. The weather house is just outside of a severe thunderstorm warning. When's the last time we've had any sort of warning here in my studio area while we're live on the air? This is going to be exciting. The good news is that I'm already indoors and I'm already away from windows. So that is good. That is the great news, right?
I've got a tree in the power line and across the road. Fire dispatch.
Yeah, I'm honestly just storm chasing via traffic camera at this point. I'm just trying to find the best view.
Across the road on Juniper, just north of Quinn.
Yeah, you can kind of see it coming in here from Brownsburg. If you're just now tuning in, Indianapolis is taking a considerable damage windstorm right now, starting on the north side and then slowly sagging through the south from Brownsburg to Zionsville through Carmel, Fishers, Greenwood. You guys got to get inside and away from windows. Gusts up to 70 miles per hour are going to be possible until 2:45. There's also a tornado possible severe thunderstorm trying to go through the Fort Wayne, Indiana area. That's moving east as well. You guys got to get into the lowest floor interior room as well. And then Dayton and Springfield, Ohio, you guys are next in line after that storm that hits Troy is going to come right towards you. If you're in a mobile home or anywhere in the Indianapolis area, you got to get to a more sturdy shelter. We do have considerably damaging winds coming in right now.
East 100th Street. Some debris for forestry further on the list. And a notification or comment. They have a tree on the line in the rear of 2410 East 100th.
Is Kopic getting the tree out of the way? Yep, Kopic's out there clearing a tree too. Gherkin and Kopic both have got at least 3 trees under their belts.
Smoking so bad.
out. 12:15.
They're bringing out some pretty big equipment to clean up the trees out here in Will County, Illinois, too. See, this is what Corey needs. He's got that chainsaw, and he does a good job with it, but I think if we got him something like this, he might be able to move more trees. Let's see here. Suchny.
This is so cheating, guys. Look at this. This is ridiculous.
Thank you so much for the super chat. It says, Ryan, as someone who is bedbound in a wheelchair, thank you. The extra time you give us for warnings that our local news never gives can be literally life-saving. Many of us need minutes, not seconds. Thank you so much for the kind words. Thank you for being here. Again, I appreciate you guys giving us this job. We all love weather. We all love what we're doing here, and we take it seriously. We thank you. Seriously, thank you for watching us and putting trust in us. Yeah, Corey just spent like 8 hours cutting down one tree, and this thing comes through and just deforests the entire highway.
That's actually awesome that they got a guy driving and they got a guy just sitting back operating that thing.
Actually, I think the guy operating the crane is also driving the truck somehow.
Oh, that's skilled. That's a skill. Dude, this thing is crazy. I've never seen one of these. It's kind of like an excavator, but kind of different.
Good, honest white man work.
White man is very moist.
What are these guys talking about? Every time I tune into one of these chaser feeds, like I like what are we even talking about right now? It's like they speak in another language I don't even understand. Fort Wayne, Indiana, you guys are getting your storm right now. Once again, those damaging winds are coming through up to 60 miles per hour. Thankfully, this part of the storm is much weaker now. This is the part that produced all the tree damage back there, but it's kind of letting up a little bit. They did go ahead and issue a renewed severe thunderstorm warning for Dayton, Ohio. So you guys are now officially under a severe thunderstorm warning in Dayton, Ohio. All right, so they upgraded our warning. Oh my gosh, no way. I got somebody in Dayton showing us the shelf cloud. This is a front porch warrior in the WeatherWise app right now. Oh my gosh. This is a live shot. Somebody's got the view of a lifetime on their front porch right now.
Can you get a hold of DOH or the fire department or somebody, let them know there's a huge tree down just past James Creek down on Route 85.
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine just walking out your front door and then you're greeted by this? Like this. Actually, can you imagine you live in the year 1437, all right, and you've never seen anything like this before, and you don't have the internet, you don't have videos, and you just see this for the first time? That would be plumb wild. What would you think is about to happen? This is out there in Clark County, Ohio, so this is the severe thunderstorm that's heading towards Dayton, so you guys will all be able to see this. This is one of the more, ominous looking shelf clouds of the day, though. Hey, thank you so much for sharing that view with us. I've got to go back over here to Indianapolis because Noblesville is getting wrecked right now. According to chat, Somebody said that Noblesville is currently getting absolutely wrecked. Can anybody confirm? This is what it looks like out there in Noblesville right now. We've got the strongest winds kind of out of the way. Oh, yeah, it looks like we're definitely getting wrecked. Again, this is what's heading down into downtown Indianapolis next. So we've got Dayton and Indianapolis both in the path of very significant damaging thunderstorms. The Indianapolis one currently is a little bit stronger. It's got stronger wind gusts on it. But the Dayton one is going to be more capable of producing lightning and maybe some hail. And there's the real potential for some, some stronger pockets of winds too. Somebody out here says, "What's the chances of this storm having a tornado?" Like 6 or 7%. It's not high. It's not high at all. Springfield, Ohio, also is in the path here. By the way, this is what it looks like out there in Trotwood, Ohio. Libby sending this to me. That's an incredible shelf cloud there. Oh my goodness, there it is again. Montgomery County. I mean. Oh my goodness. Whew. Dude, you can literally put a book on that shelf right there. Out in this again, this is the Dayton storm. So a lot of people are about to get a really awesome view in Dayton. I don't know if you can already see it or not, but before the storm gets there, take a peek. Take a peek outside. Look at this thing. Oh, I've got people going live in the WeatherWise app now. No way, I've got another one. Somebody in downtown Dayton is live with me right now in the WeatherWise app. Look at this. Holy smokes, this is the storm coming into Dayton, Ohio right now. This is the most incredible looking shelf cloud of the day so far, I believe, and we've seen a lot of them. And this one is just insane. So again, this is a live shot from somebody inside of the WeatherWise app. They've got WeatherWise Pro. They're live streaming to me. And this is what it looks like as the storm approaches Dayton right now. Thank you so much for this incredible view. Dayton. I mean, this is what you've got coming. By the way, I'm getting constant thunder and lightning here and rain here at the Weather House. So we might actually lose power. We should stay on the air. But it might get dark. Yeah, the storm coming into Dayton is looking pretty intense. Once again, here's a live shot from another viewer on the ground out there on the WeatherWise app. They're from Montgomery County, Ohio, so a little bit farther down the road here, but still near Farmersville there. You've got that very classic-looking shelf cloud coming in right now. Coming back over here to Indianapolis, we do have lots of people tuning in over here as well. Lots of people chiming in on the WeatherWise app as well. I don't think we have as much of a shelf cloud in Indianapolis, but we do have a very ominous looking storm. This is from just south of downtown Indianapolis here in Marion County, Indiana. This is a live viewer in the WeatherWise app showing us that that storm that's coming in. Now, the reason why we don't have as much of a shelf cloud over here is actually because this storm is still in the phase of its life where it's still pulling in air more than it's exhaling. It's inhaling more than it's exhaling. And that's actually a sign that it could be stronger than the one that's coming through Dayton. So we don't have as much outflow, but you can see that we've got a perfect view of the updraft base here, and that's a sign that the storm is going to continue to get stronger as it comes down into Indianapolis. There's another shot from a viewer out there in Indianapolis right now of the updraft, of the underside of our storm here as it comes in. So once again, we're expecting up to 70-mile-per-hour winds as that storm comes in. Dang, y'all, this is nuts. Again, Dayton, Ohio, you guys are about to get it. You're about to get some of the incredible winds over there too. Yeah, the shelf cloud in Dayton is something else. I have too many people sharing it with me. I don't know which one to cut to. Oh my gosh, here's a view from up there near Riverside of the shelf cloud. This is once again from a viewer live stream in the WeatherWise app. You can see that this is the storm that's coming into Dayton currently. And again, once the winds get going, or once that thunder really starts, cranking up, we're going to encourage you to get indoors and away from windows. But man, quite the view here before the storm gets going. This is another person out here in Greene County, Ohio, showing us the storm as it comes in. A little bit more turbulent once you get past the shelf cloud. So what we're looking at here is damaging winds and a very strong storm coming into Dayton and Springfield. Okay, this is going to be happening over the next 20 to 30 minutes. I would expect to see hail, damaging winds, and lots of lightning. It wouldn't be surprising to me if we had more footage like this coming out of the Indianapolis and Dayton areas as the storms continue to do damage. This is live right now up there in Will County, Illinois, by the way, where we're watching this incredible piece of machinery just move trees out of the road effortlessly, it seems like. Dang, hold on. I got to check on my area again. I'm getting absolutely plumb smacked by something. Okay, yeah, we've got a decent little storm coming right over the weather house right now. But we've still got power. We're still good. We're still good over here. Nothing too much to worry about right now. On the eastern side of the county over there towards Kemper, Phelps, places like that, we might get some stronger wind gusts. But for the most part, this is a traditional summertime gully washer, okay? Dang, dude. The Dayton shelf cloud will go down as one of the coolest shelf clouds I think I've ever seen. Here's another view of it, by the way, from another viewer here in the WeatherWise app. Again, what's going to happen after this thing moves by you? After you get inside of that shelf cloud, you'll be in what's known as the whale's mouth, right? And the sky will be much more turbulent. And then about maybe about 5-10 minutes later, that's when the strong winds and the heavy rain will come through, and it's going to cool off significantly. Yeah. Yeah, Indianapolis is windy. Yeah, you've got a major windstorm moving through right now. So we got Dayton getting hit. We've got Indianapolis getting hit. It's all happening right now. 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's the wind speeds that we're expecting in Dayton. The wind's really not looking as bad as what we had up there in northwest Indiana, especially not on the Ohio storms. Not yet, anyways. Some stronger winds are going to be possible over here in Indianapolis, but even here, I don't think we're going to see 100-mile-per-hour winds. It's still going to be very intense, though, whatever it is that we see. How are we doing in Indianapolis, by the way? Has anybody lost power in Indianapolis or anything? Like, the storm is definitely coming through right now. You've got that severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds for the next 30 minutes. The worst of the storm is not in downtown yet, but the winds have definitely started. Northeast Indiana is fine. Fort Wayne is under a severe thunderstorm warning for about 15 more minutes, but that storm is really kind of weakening out as it continues to move off to the east. Power's flickering in Indianapolis. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that the power might be flickering a little bit in Indianapolis right now. Dang, son. Kopic's got another one. Wait, is this a cop? Is Kopic getting pulled over for cutting down a tree? Or is he about to get a ticket or something? Or, yeah, the cop's just going to help, right?
It really must not.
Anytime I see it, you know, like flashing lights behind a vehicle and a police officer walking up, I'm like, they're in trouble. But maybe it's not illegal to voluntarily clear trees out of the road. We'll see. We'll figure out. What would you guys do if he was like, you don't have a permit for this?
I went and looked at it all out. I really didn't see that crazy damage.
We would all go to the jail.
Like Corey, all the damage.
And we would peacefully bail him out. Do not get any crazy ideas, guys.
Yeah, the way we don't look on radar, you know, that should have been.
Yeah, no. This is just teamwork. This is just teamwork right here. How do I share pics? You want to go to RyanHallYall.com. If you search Ryan Hall Y'all, you'll probably see my website on Google. If people still use Google, however you find stuff, just search Ryan Hall Y'all, and then you'll see a button up there that says submit. Or you can just go to RyanHallYall.com/submit, and it'll take you right to a place where you can upload photos or videos. So yeah, Indianapolis is currently taking on some damaging wind and hail right now with wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. That's what we're kind of focused in on. We also have a strong storm coming into Dayton, Ohio with just an insane shelf cloud. Something that you don't see every day. We're seeing it today in Dayton, Ohio. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, the worst of the storm, the actual damaging part of the storm, is currently trying to work its way into the Dayton area right now, and specifically over there near Fairborn. I've actually got Dalton. He's about to. He drove into the storm and he's already about to get out from under it. He's driving the other way here, he's out there in the Dayton area right now. Kind of staging up just in case the Y'all Squad needs to show up in one of these areas. We've got people on the ground, right? We do have a little bit of rotation over here between Dayton and Springfield. So we'll have to watch that very closely as the storm continues to move off to the east. But yeah, this big line of storms that's currently over Indianapolis is making a beeline for Cincinnati. Cincinnati, you guys are definitely going to be in line for this next. Down here in my neck of the woods, we're still getting a bunch of rain, a bunch of thunder, a bunch of lightning. But for the most part, we're good. No power loss here at the Weather House yet. Somebody said they're storm ready. The wind's starting to hit.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Hey, yo, what's this? Whoa! Just to my south and east, there's a tornado warning now. For this area of rotation right here near Saltville and Lick Skillet. Now, this is, once again, it's got some rotation there, so we're going to take this seriously out here near Chilhowie and 7 Mile Ford in Smith County in Virginia. But yeah, these storms are rotating a little bit, and they are capable of producing hail and tornadoes on top of the flooding that's going to be the main threat. Yeah, literally Lick Skillet and Saltville need to be taking shelter right now. Yeah. So take shelter now. That's going to go on for 26 minutes, okay? I've got a camera right here in Saltville, and it's not working. Most of these Virginia cameras are not very good anyways. But yeah, we need to take shelter out there and around this tornado warning. Oh, dang. They issued another severe thunderstorm warning for my area, Pikeville, and surrounding areas in Kentucky. Up to 60-mile-per-hour winds is coming right down there towards Virgie. If you guys know Tyler Childers, have you ever heard his song where he's talking about following you to Virgie? He's literally talking about this little town right here, which is right down the road from me. 60-mile-per-hour winds coming through eastern Kentucky right now. Newcastle up here in Indiana. That is, you guys are next in line to get some 60-mile-per-hour winds up here, so make sure you are getting indoors and away from windows. Yeah, over 300,000 people without power right now. By the way, I've got another viewer here sharing their live feed with me south of Dayton in Ohio. We're sideways. I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can rotate us, if you rotate the camera, I don't know. Anyways, you can see that this is the shelf cloud. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You can see this is the shelf cloud that's associated with that severe thunderstorm warning in Dayton. It's continuing to be a significant storm that's going to continue to go down to the south and east. This is in Montgomery County, Ohio, and you can see that that's going to continue to go down towards Xenia next and places like that. Yeah, these people are just, these white dots that you see are people that are in the WeatherWise app right now just streaming to me. It's a pretty insane feature that, honestly, we've seen a lot of storms that we wouldn't have otherwise been able to see thanks to it. Somebody out here says the shelf just over top of Kettering, Ohio. Speaking of shelves, that's what it looks like out there in Delaware County, Indiana. Here's another shot from New Carlisle, Ohio. Oh my goodness. There it is again. Boom. Boom. If you've got pictures or videos you want to share with me, send them over there to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Yeah, Indianapolis, you guys are getting hit hard right now. This is what it looks like in Indianapolis. The winds are not as bad now, it seems like, but the very heavy rain and some hail is occurring right now near Lawrence. The lights have flickered twice. The power's going off and on over here, according to our friends in Indianapolis. Back over towards Dayton, we've got more viewers sharing their live feeds with us. This incredible shelf cloud continues to roll down to the south and east. This is the current look at Xenia in Greene County, Ohio, with that major shelf cloud coming in right now. This is nuts. We've got a widespread damaging wind event going on right now, y'all. Do you see your dot on the map? You can put it on there now. It helps me understand where we need to go and look and see what's going on. It lets me know where people are watching. You can do it for free in the WeatherWise app. Just download the WeatherWise app. You can scan that code, or you can go into the description. We got a link down there, or you can just search WeatherWise in the iOS or Android store or whatever. And then go to the menu, go to y'all mode, and then share your location with Ryan. And then your dot will appear on my map. It is plumb wild what we're capable of in this day and age.
road underneath this tree, so probably not.
By the way, here's another shot of that Greene County, Ohio shelf cloud. There's what it looks like once you're in the whale's mouth. This is what it looks like. You've got a little bit more of a turbulent sky there. And then boom, look at that. Oh my gosh. We have an unbelievable amount of photos. Our database is overflowing. We rent like a whole box just to store these pictures on. And it's about to fill up just with this one shelf cloud. This is crazy. But I appreciate it. And again, we're archiving, we're storing all this data so that when we want to look back on this storm in the future, or if you want to, you can do that on the WeatherWise app. It's a really cool feature we call Y'all Tracks. This is the view from the Dayton's Children's Hospital. Crazy stuff. Shelf Cloud City out there once again.
North US 421. There's a phone line down across the roadway that stopped traffic. We've mitigated that, and we're continuing on to our calls.
If you are just now tuning in, we do have Saltville in Smith County in Southwest Virginia under a tornado warning. You guys need to get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Indianapolis is still taking on damaging winds right now, and a little bit of a hail core in Carmel, Fishers, Lawrence, Greenwood, and downtown. Gusts could hit 70 miles per hour, so stay away from windows and do not drive through flooded streets. Flash flooding is a big problem today. Dayton, Ohio is about 50 miles north of Cincinnati, and that's where we're under a severe thunderstorm warning until 2:30 with 60 mile per hour winds and hail. There's no confirmed tornado anywhere near Dayton. I'll see some people in chat concerned about this. Just stay indoors and away from windows. Newcastle, Greenfield, Fortville, Knightstown, Rushville, and all these places in east central Indiana are also under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds through 3:15. Get vehicles under cover and then get inside. By the way, a large tree is blocking southbound US 31 near 216th Street in Hamilton County, Indiana, just north of Indianapolis. If you're driving anywhere in this area, get ready for delays. Unfortunately, we don't have Coppock and Gherkin in Indianapolis, so I don't know how quickly the downed trees are going to get cleared up. Obviously, up here, we're making a lot of progress because we have two of the best tree clearers on earth on the ground up here in Indiana and Illinois, north of Indianapolis. Yeah, the road's clear. Like, they're doing like some really detailed work here. I think at this point they're just doing some landscaping. The road's clear. By the way, Dalton with the Y'all Squad is still underneath that shelf cloud in what we call the whale's mouth. Once again, this is out there near West Carrollton in Montgomery County, Ohio. This is what we're dealing with right now. By the way, you can see Dalton's camera too in the WeatherWise app. Just look for that Y'all Squad logo. He's south of Dayton right now, currently on Interstate 75 going towards South Dayton and Springboro. And that's what it looks like out there as that storm goes down towards Lebanon, Xenia, Spring Valley, and surrounding areas. We'll keep him on the sidebar there. Incredible views. By the way, we got 1,000 people sharing their or 1,000 people sharing their locations with me in the WeatherWise app right now. I see you guys in Cincinnati. This is coming down towards you. I just want to know when I should be prepared. Always. You should never not be prepared. What are you doing letting your guard down? Cincinnati, come on now. Watch your northwestern skies. The storms that we're watching up to your north will be in your vicinity within the next 2 to 4 hours. It's hard to tell exactly when they'll be there, but, you know, within the next 2 to 4 hours, that's when we're expecting it. We probably have a pretty good shelf cloud coming out of this now. This is looking a little bit more shelfy. The storm coming out of eastern Indianapolis, that's looking a little bit more like it's capable of producing a shelf cloud now. yeah, this is also going to dip down into the Louisville area. Yeah, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Xenia. And oh my gosh, we just got a new tornado warning for Clark, Fayette, and Greene counties in Ohio. So we've got some rotation right here near the Springfield Municipal Airport. That's going to be going towards Dolly Varden, South Charleston, Courtsville, and Range in Jeffersonville. So take shelter out here in Ohio. That's going to be just to the east of Dayton. I'm going to be honest with you guys. This rotation is not very tight. It's not very tornado-y looking. But the National Weather Service has access to a lot of data that we don't have. Maybe somebody reported a tornado. Maybe somebody sees something that we don't see right now. So we got to take this seriously. We've got to take shelter now in South Charleston. There is certainly rotation here near Pitchin. So we got to take this one seriously and take shelter immediately. And then we've got Dalton from the Y'all Squad out there near West Carrollton right now showing us a live view of the skies. Now, he is inadvertently under an overpass. He's not purposefully parking under this overpass, so don't give him too much of a hard time. Yeah, you can give him somewhat of a hard time, but not too much of a hard time. I can confirm Dalton from the Y'all Squad is not a bridge bozo. He's out there right now helping us stage up just in case we need to deploy the Y'all Squad, which, by the way, we've raised $4,000 for today. Pat yourselves on the back, chat. I think we could do better than that, though. We do have 60,000 people watching. $3 here, $5 there. It goes a long way, okay? And if somebody needs help today after these storms, which I believe that we're already probably in a situation where there's somebody that needs something out there. Of course, we're going to be on the phone with emergency managers and stuff, but we're going to be able to immediately deploy those resources onto the communities thanks to you guys helping us raise money over there at the yallsquad.org. Obviously, you don't have to do that, but it's something, if you're feeling generous, it's something that goes towards a good cause. Again, every single penny goes towards disaster relief after hurricanes, tornadoes, flash floods, which I'm personally thinking that the flash flood aspect of today is probably going to be what ends up stealing the show, right? Don't get me wrong. We've had some crazy stuff, in Illinois. We had some crazy damaging winds. Don't get me wrong. Today's definitely a derecho kind of day, like with the wind, but it is very possible that by the end of today, the flooding is going to be the main topic. Yeah, Dalton's doing two jobs at once. I know, he's absolutely killing it out there. He's at Best Buy right now. Probably gonna go get some sort of adapter or something to make sure that we can continue to see the stream. I don't know. But that sounds like something Dalton would do. John, thank you for the very generous super chat. Or this is just a really good storm watching parking lot. I do think it's a pretty good, it does look like a pretty good storm watching parking lot. Brandon Kopic has found another tree. This is what Brandon Kopic's going to be doing for the rest of the day. He's having the time of his life. All right, yeah. So, by the way, a lot of you guys, if you've went to ryanhaulyall.com/submit and you've tried to upload a video and it didn't work or it didn't come through, that we've had a problem with the back end on the website, they should start processing now. But if you want to resend it within the next like 15, 20 minutes, it should come through this time. We've apparently crashed a server somewhere or something. So yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we do have this tornado warning, and that tornado threat's moving southeast across west central Ohio. It's about 20 miles east of Dayton, Cedarville, Jamestown, South Charleston, Jeffersonville, and Pitchen. You got to get to the lowest floor, interior room, sturdy building. Cover your head now. This is a real tornado threat, even though we don't see a massive velocity couplet or anything. There's rotation here, right? So we got to take that seriously. Yeah, and downtown Dayton, you guys are about to get hit by the a separate strong part of the storm right now. Some of the strongest parts of the storm are actually going over Dayton currently on the northwest side. Coming back over here to the Indianapolis area, it does look like our storm has really kind of split up right over Indianapolis. It kind of dissipated right before it went into downtown Indianapolis. You guys see what I'm talking about here? A lot of that energy is still flowing through here. We've got a pretty intense outflow boundary here. What that means, though, is you're not out of the woods in Indianapolis. What's going to happen is along this outflow boundary, new convection is likely going to start popping up over here, and then more storms are going to start pouring over Indianapolis. That might actually lead to a more significant flash flooding situation later. So you're not out of the woods, Indianapolis. You got to continue to be weather aware, at least until, like, I don't know, late tonight. Like, it's going to be a while before the atmosphere doesn't support strong storms. Tornado warning continues over here for Clark, Fayette, and Greene counties in Ohio for 23 more minutes. You can see that rotation pretty clearly there, moving into the South Charleston area now. Hopefully everybody is sheltered. Can't believe our video submissions were broke. Speaking of submissions, a lot of people have sent stuff over to ryanhaulyall.com/submit, including Kelly. This incredible shelf cloud view there is coming from Kelly. This is Greene County, Ohio. This is another incredible photo from Madison County, Indiana. Dang, y'all. What a crazy day. There's another shelf cloud out there in Johnson County, Indiana. Thanks for sending this stuff in, y'all. Tornado warning continues for Madison County, Ohio for 23 more minutes.
En route to this location. We have a pole number 64.
So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a significant situation going on right now out here around Dayton and Indianapolis. This is a live viewer actually just south of Dayton that's sharing their live feed with me from the living room. All right. And you can see those dark clouds out there. Once those get closer to you, that's when the winds are going to start picking up. Up to 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible over here. So you're going to want to get away from that window whenever it does get closer to you out there in Warren County, Ohio. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. Yeah, the rotation on this tornado warned storm is not, it's not very tornado-y. I'm just saying. But we're going to stay sheltered anyways. Is the 24/7 channel down? Did it crash first time in like 6 months? It happens to be during a live stream. Give me just a second, y'all. It's like completely down for me. Check the Kentucky Tennessee one too. See if it's happening on that too.
I'll tell you what, loves are just too busy these days.
Topic doesn't just get the tree out of the road. He grooms the side of the road. I mean, he's really taking extra care of that. Let me zoom out here. Once again, we no longer we no longer have a tornado warning in Virginia, but we do have a tornado warning up here in Ohio for about 18 more minutes. Indianapolis, you guys are getting hit by your storm, but the worst part of it has skirted off to the east. You're not completely out of the woods, though, because more convection is forming off to your north and west, and I think that the worst storm of the day is still yet to have hit Indianapolis. By the way, Luke Hatton is out there in Decatur County, Indiana, giving us a live shot right now. Luke edits our videos, by the way, if you didn't know that. He also is an extreme storm chaser. So, got a little bit of everything going on. Wait, Frank, let me see if I can cook something up. Oh, here we go. In Indiana, we've got some heavy equipment too.
Ran out of fuel right after that one.
Guys, I'm going to have to eat at some point. It's 3 p.m. here on the East Coast. We're locked in. I don't know how long we'll be live, but I'm really thinking that I'm thinking hard. I think I'm going to get a chili cheese dog from Dairy Queen. I think that's what that's what I'm going to do, actually.
Oh. Actually, you know what? I'm going to flip around here in a minute.
There's something about shelf clouds and, you know, severe thunderstorm warnings that just really makes me want a chili cheese dog. I don't know what it is. By the way, severe thunderstorm warning over here. I told y'all in Columbus that this, you know, that earlier storm wasn't going to be your last storm. We got another one coming in right now on the southwest side of town. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Washington Courthouse all the way up through Pickaway County. That new storm that's popped up right on top of Columbus isn't even warned yet, but I guarantee it's producing small hail and some gusty winds. So a warning for that should come out soon. I've got a WeatherWise Pro user sharing their live feed with me right now from Columbus. Look at that. You've got a new storm forming right on top of Columbus right now. It's happening. It is happening. So again, let me show you the enhanced risk area. This is the part of the world that we're most concerned about over the next, 8 hours or so. If you're in the orange, that's where we expect to see the worst storms. The yellow obviously can expect significant stormage as well. Tomorrow, there is going to be more severe weather, not as bad as today, though.
Washington Street, unhunted person, 1428 hours, location 100 north 2230 west.
I have a full number. We do have a power line down in a tree that is currently on fire. Got a full number.
Again, here's a live view out there from Decatur County, Indiana, which is out in front of the big storm that's coming out of Indianapolis. So you'll see this come into Metamora, Brookville. This is also ultimately the storm that will go down into Cincinnati here shortly.
Negative. We do not have any further information. Just tree fell on power lines in a house.
Do you ever go live? Would you ever go live for a major winter storm? Yeah. Some of our biggest live streams we've ever done are during winter storms. We had like, yeah, absolutely. What in the world are you talking about? My favorite time to go live is honestly during winter storms. My least favorite is tornado outbreak. It's stressful, man. Hold on, let me order a chili cheese dog real quick.
Control station 107, myself, a volunteer fire department, need units to respond. The intersection of Reese Harmon Ridge and Ridge Creek Road.
Dairy Queen, yeah, for sure, Dairy Queen.
Also lines down.
We don't even have a Sonic here, and I didn't even know they had chili cheese dogs. Most recent super chat came from XJFPV. Thank you so much for the generous super chat. All that's going towards the tip for the DoorDasher. All right, so super huge shout out to you. Thank you for the support, and super huge shout out to whoever the DoorDasher is. I need this glizzy. Okay. All right. So once again, this is out here in Decatur County, Indiana. We are absolutely about to get hit hard down here by some damaging winds. That's why we're under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we're going to continue to see that move off to the north and east. I'm sorry, move off to the south and east. All this stuff is moving down pretty much directly towards Cincinnati. So, and that's why Cincinnati's under a severe thunderstorm watch now. We actually just got the watch for the next 5 hours. Cincinnati to Lexington is under a severe thunderstorm watch. So buckle in, y'all. It's not time to tune out just yet. We're just getting started up here in northern Kentucky, southern Ohio. This is going to be it's our turn. All right. And then that's eventually going to dip all the way back down into my neck of the woods again. We do have, I don't like this. Friends in eastern Kentucky. I don't like this. You see this? See this? This right here is an outflow boundary. See that line right there? As an outflow boundary. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this back and forth. You see how it's not really moving? Not good, not good. You've got warm, unstable air over here. You've got cooler air back here thanks to this storm right here, okay? What that's doing is it's giving like the perfect kind of, starting point for new storms to form. So we'll see new storms pop up along this outflow boundary and then start moving south and east. And we could have an unfortunate training situation beginning to flare up here in eastern Kentucky. And if that happens, we could have a pretty serious flooding event taking shape in the Appalachian Mountains. So hopefully that's not what ends up happening, but it is a possibility. We'll have to watch that outflow boundary very closely. Up here on the tornado warned storm near Jeffersonville, Ohio, the wind's about to come in, so let's stay indoors and away from windows, okay? Let's stay indoors and away from windows. By the way, back here in Richmond, it's coming down. You can't see nothing out there. Literally. Richmond, Indiana. Hey, Jennifer's out. I knew it. I knew Jennifer would be out. It's not an Ohio or Indiana storm day without Jennifer being out chasing. You know what I'm saying? So Jennifer's on the roster now. Y'all squad is still on the road out there near Warren County, Ohio, as well. Does your Dairy Queen have cheese curds? You know it. Yeah, I got a chili cheese dog and cheese curds on the side. Okay, I am a human. I am a, you know, I am but a man. Oh, wow. Speaking of, you know, cheese curds, look at this shelf cloud over here in Monroe, in Butler County, Ohio. This is a live shot from somebody in the WeatherWise app.
Just information around 2200 East 54th, the road is completely flooded.
And this is an incredible view here. So thank you so much for sharing that with me. So it looks like this outflow boundary right here is producing a very intense looking shelf cloud for our friends down there near Trenton. I don't see that from Jennifer's feed yet. But our friend over here near Trenton and our other friend over here near Monroe, that's what they're seeing. Dude, this is just an incredible shot. I'm just going to pull this back up. You just put the phone down. You whenever you're ready, whenever you're done, we're just going to keep you up until that happens. Because this is by far the best shot that we have out of anything else. Thank you. You just let us know when you need a break or when you're done. All right. I'm just going to keep you up because this is incredible. Again, this is the storm that's moving out of Dayton, like kind of to the south a little bit there in Butler County, Ohio. And you know, it does look like the damaging wind aspect of this storm is probably picking up a little bit on the southern side as that cold pool of air pushes out to the south. And that's what we're seeing. That's why we have a shelf cloud in the first place.
To them, and they said that they couldn't speed the process up, basically.
The Y'all water tower in Florence is in the path of the storms today, yes. Is Cincinnati going to get hit? Yes. Yeah, the storms are going towards Cincinnati next.
Engine 31.
We're all seeing it's going to be 4160 Indiana Baptist Church. In their parking lot, there's line down, active parking. There's no structures around.
Well, Ryan, how do we get the WeatherWise app? You just download it. It's free. There's a link in the description. Yeah, download the WeatherWise app. By the way, Richmond, Indiana back here is getting in on some pretty big stormage as well. This is what it looks like out there in Richmond, Indiana. Look at the fast-moving clouds. This is that cold pool of air, once again, kind of propagating the line farther to the south and east. You've got a ton of rain-cooled air just driving south and east out of Richmond, Indiana right now, and that's actually increasing the severity of the storms that are coming into Hamilton, Ohio, for example.
1436 hours. Location 7500 North 6600 East.
We have 3 on.
By the way, we've got a new camera up at Jungle Gyms. Okay, you guys know about Jungle Gyms in Ohio? We got a new camera out here, and this one should capture the shelf cloud as it gets closer. I don't know if anybody's listening that can move this camera, but we should probably point it to the north. You know what? I can move this camera, I think.
3 feet across. Yeah, 2 feet across. Have active lines down.
Yes, we officially have a camera on the Jungle Gyms. I mean, this is absolutely revolutionary. Which way's north? Oh, I found it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've got it. So our Jungle Gems camera actually has a great view of the shelf cloud as it comes in. You'll see it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so as that gets closer, we'll have a wonderful view of it, honestly.
Relay info on a structure fire in Hancock County. If you can see our location, could you possibly try to contact the power company, let them know the power lines are down?
So again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot from Fairfield, Ohio. Where we do have a significant storm coming in. You can see that shelf cloud coming in right now.
Injured person, 1435 hours. Location 1600 South 10,700 East.
Control car 34.
So we'll keep that over there on the sidebar.
Well, 6401 Central Avenue. Utility pole, 1436 hours. Location 6400 North 4.
As the storm continues to move off to the south and east. Again, we've got another viewer out here around Hamilton in Ohio showing us that shelf cloud as it comes in. This is out over there in Butler County. You can see the dark clouds. You can see the shelf cloud. This is the same severe storm that's eventually going to be sagging down there towards Cincinnati and Fairfield and surrounding areas. So we're all watching the same storm come through pretty much at this point. It's one big complex. Also, the tornado warning that we had over there in Ohio, that's been allowed to expire. So we no longer have a tornado warning, which is good news. Dayton is currently getting hit by their storm right now. Some strong winds are coming through. That's going to continue for the next 30 minutes or so, and then it'll be over. We did just get a new considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for the Ripley, Union, and Butler county areas. Okay, so this is between Indiana and Ohio. This includes Hamilton. This does include the Jungle Gems over there in Fairfield as well. So we officially have a 70-mile-per-hour wind, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning now.
Power lines down. Engine 82. 8815 Sandy Road.
And this is what that looks like from the Jungle Gems. And this is what that looks like from one of our viewers in the WeatherWise app. Oh my gosh. So this is out there in Madison County, Ohio, near Range Township. Another crazy shot of the shelf cloud as it comes in. And we've got some significant lightning down there too. This storm is still intensifying as it moves off to the south and east. Very ominous looking, yeah.
Apartments or the home suite?
They're in the lobby. Control Day 63.
Engine 35. 1506 Northwest.
There's a little bit of rotation over here near Xenia, but it's nothing to worry about. Just stay indoors, inside, and away from windows, and we'll be fine. By the way, Kings Island, somebody asked me earlier if Kings Island was going to get bad, and, now's the time to start thinking about Kings Island, okay? If we're at Kings Island, we probably want to get out of Kings Island. The storm's coming right towards you. Yeah, it's coming right towards you.
Got notification of one down on Beeson Road at Cook's Chapel.
Control from Course 7. Control, I'll be en route to Beeson Road.
There is a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Clark, Clinton, and Fayette counties. That's going to go all the way down there to Washington Courthouse. You guys are also in line for some of these damaging winds. Gee, Lord, look at that shelf cloud coming into Xenia from Cameron. There it is again. There it is again. Can we set the record for most photographs of a shelf cloud ever? I think we can. I think we already have. This is crazy. And there we go. We do have videos. Again, I'm so sorry if you tried to upload a video earlier. It didn't work. But now videos work.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my gosh, another tornado warning in Virginia. Ooh, wow. Look at that. That's actually an intense area of rotation right there near the Bear Tree Campground. And that's coming down towards White Top Mountain. Wow. So, yeah, this is the real deal. Big time problem here with a potential tornado coming across the mountain here near White Top Mountain. That's an incredible spot for a tornado to try to be. But, like, here we go.
Hey Ryan, by the way, you might have caught this already, but Lake County, Indiana is now showing 187,633 customers without power.
Wow. Thank you. For some reason, Jennifer's camera is not working for me, but it's working fine in the WeatherWise app.
Location 4200 north 6000 east.
465 round standby.
Charlie, you want Jim warning?
Yeah, tornado warning for 28 minutes. It's not a huge population area, but if you're out there, take shelter now. If there's anybody listening to me on White Top Mountain in Virginia, you're in a dangerous spot, okay? You are in a dangerous spot. Again, that shelf cloud associated with our severe thunderstorm is moving right towards the jungle gyms in Ohio. And my chili cheese dog is almost here. So it's all happening right now. Let's check back in with Copic, see what's going on up here.
But now I'm like, I am soaked. I'm too exhausted. I'm 3 hours from home. I'll just drive home, take a shower, actually get a good night's rest, and then head down to Florida in the morning. Because I wasn't going to get there till tomorrow night anyway, so it doesn't really change anything with me going home instead.
No. Well, have fun with your vacation in Florida.
Copic's going on vacation, y'all.
Hopefully the weather takes a short break as well.
W's in the chat for Copic. Well-deserved vacation out there. Here's a shot from Warren County, Ohio. Once again, we do have that severe thunderstorm coming in. We are encouraging everyone to get indoors and away from windows. This thing is really getting its act together as it organizes towards Cincinnati as well. You guys do need to be on guard here as the storm gets closer and closer. Gee, Lord, look at that shelf cloud again. Monroe, Ohio. There's a look at it in Greene County, Ohio. Here's another shot from Rossville, Indiana. Look at this. Language warning. You never know what people are going to say whenever trees are falling down, so prepare for the worst. Dang. So that's a live shot, or that was a what it looked like in Rossville, Indiana, while the storms were going through. And immediately afterwards, you got flooded streets, tree limbs down everywhere. Incredible. And then here's another shot of the shelf cloud out there in Butler County, Ohio. Boom. James. Huge trees down. Look at this. Holy smokes. Franklin, Ohio. Jeanette sending this in from Franklin, Ohio. Some beautiful lawns out there. I know that's not what we're looking at, but dang. Whoa. Now that's a big tree. Oh my gosh, that came right down on top of an RV, a camper too. This is some sort of campsite here. No one was hurt, thank goodness. Out there in Fairfield County, Ohio, that giant tree came right down on top of a camper. You guys seeing that? Holy smokes. Big wind, branches. This is out there in Wheaton, Illinois earlier. A lot of these, videos are just now like coming in because for whatever reason they were backed up. We weren't getting videos earlier. Here's a crazy time lapse from Robbie out there in Greene County, Ohio. Very cool.
On scene, engine 16, go ahead. Utility pole, 1440 hours. Location 5900 South.
So if you've got pictures or videos, you can send them to me now on ryanhallyall.com/submit.
Engine 133 East Southern Avenue. Power lines down. Engine 133 East Southern Avenue. Power lines down. 1439 hours. Location 2700 South.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, we just got a new tornado warning. Oh, wow. This is a brand new tornado warning that goes into Kentucky. This is going to be for Boone, Hamilton, and several other counties out here, Franklin, Ripley, and Dearborn counties, all between Indiana, Kentucky, and Ohio. You've got an area of rotation right back here near Batesville and Cedar Grove, now aimed directly down towards Cincinnati. So Cincinnati is not in this tornado warning, but this part of the storm is moving towards Cincinnati. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter out here. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. And look, we've got a traffic camera right there in Batesville, right on the front side of it. This is what it looks like. Once again, a tornado warning is in effect. We need everybody to take shelter out here around Lawrenceville, St. Peter. Oh my gosh. I thought we had like debris flying across that. There's just water streaks. That freaked me out. But yeah, the wind's definitely picking up out here. Yeah, Lawrenceville, St. Peter, all the way down there to Dover, Manchester, Greendale, Lawrenceburg, Harrison. We got to be taking shelter. A tornado could cross the road here right in front of this traffic camera. It is very possible. Again, if you're just now tuning in, the part of the storm that we're specifically looking at here is going to be out there between Batesville and Cedar Grove in southeast Indiana, south and east of St. Mary's. We are looking at Interstate 74 near Pentown and Lawrenceville. And, we've had a lot of these QLCS tornado warnings today, and this is one of the more convincing ones. You've got a hook, you've got real rotation there. So that's going to be a dangerous situation for our friends in Sunman and Manchester and surrounding areas.
519 West 20th, 519 West 20th. The tree is into a house and into some power lines.
So yeah, this is the area that we're looking at right here. Now let's fly back over here to Fairfield, Ohio. We do not have a tornado warning over here, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the big line of storms that's coming in. And boy, can you see that line from Jungle Gyms in Fairfield? My goodness. It's starting to become a little bit more detailed. We can see it more clearly now.
Now there's power lines blocking the entire. I'm here at the intersection 79th and Spring Mill, and if you could relieve the fire department down there. Yeah, I'm at Ray and roll 20.
So again, that's in the severe thunderstorm warning over there near Fairfield. Hamilton, you guys are going to get in on this. We've got a chaser out here, but for whatever reason, it's specifically not working on my software. It's working for everybody else, but not. It's if you got the WeatherWise app, you can see Jennifer's feed. She's got an incredible shelf cloud. It's an amazing shot, but I can't pull it up for some reason. But Jennifer's pretty close to the the Fairfield area, so it's pretty much just a closer version of this. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here for Dearborn, Franklin, and Ripley counties. You've got a significant area of rotation coming together right over Interstate 74. And that's what we're looking at here through these traffic cameras. Obviously, we can't see too much from those, but we're going to keep a very close eye on that storm as it goes down towards Lawrenceburg. Yeah, the Jungle Gym camera here is just, we couldn't have had better timing. This literally just went up, yesterday? Yeah, the tornado warning does not make it into Cincinnati, but the part of the storm that's rotating is technically going towards Cincinnati. So I don't know if you guys will be under a tornado warning or not, but that part of the line is going right towards you. We also have another part of the line here near Riley that's trying to do the same thing. So I'm actually going to go ahead and say, y'all watch out here. That's another tornado warning likely coming, and that could make it all the way down there towards Cincinnati, actually. Y'all watch out. So Cincinnati, you're not under a tornado warning, but we're saying y'all watch out. A tornado warning is going to be possible within the next 30 minutes or so. Look at that. Now, weather-wise, tornado ID seeing at 54% possible indicated rotation there near Newkirk and Riley. Here's what it looks like out there in Warren County, Ohio. Again, Dalton with the y'all squads out there. It looks like the wind and the rain's picking up again at his location. But our best shot right now is coming from Jungle Gyms. Look at this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There it is. Boom. We just got a brand new tornado warning exactly where we thought we would get one. And it does go down to Cincinnati. So the sirens are likely going off in Cincinnati right now. It's time to take shelter in Cincinnati, Ohio. We were under a tornado warning for the next 31 minutes out here from Fairfield all the way down there to Forest Park in Norwood and Cincinnati. This is an official tornado warning now from the National Weather Service. You can see this little piece of the storm that's kind of jutting out ahead of the rest of it here. That's where your rotation is, near Newkirk and St. Charles. It's making a beeline towards Ross and New Baltimore.
This is 20.
my apologies. We've got 3 down. You guys, there's wires down.
City Fire, you're en route to 51.
So now we have 2 tornado warnings out here kind of closing in on the Cincinnati area. 2 tornado warnings closing in on the Cincinnati area right now. This is a live shot of a traffic camera out there near St. Leon, Indiana. That's where one of those tornado warned storms is. But remember, if I zoom out here, this line goes all the way up towards Columbus. It's past Columbus now, but Washington Courthouse, you guys are about to get in on this as well. Holy smokes, man. What an insane view from Jungle Gyms.
Right there.
And if you're just now tuning in, this camera is facing kind of due north, so it's not necessarily pointing at the tornadic circulation part of the storm, but it is facing towards Hamilton. You can see the storm coming in there. I'm going to try to move it to the left a little bit if I can. Wow, just an insane view. So the farther this way we go, the more we're actually looking towards that tornadic part of the storm, or the part of the storm that has the tornado warning. So you'll see it move here in a second. We're going to keep an eye on this. Again, a tornado warning is active for all the way over until 3:45 for Cincinnati, Fairfield, and Southwest Ohio along the Ohio River. There is some radar indicated rotation near Ross moving southeast at about 45 miles per hour. Okay. And we're pointed right at that location now from our Jungle Gyms camera here in Fairfield, Ohio. And not only do you see the rotation, you can literally see just the strong winds coming out from underneath the storm and then kind of pushing that warm air back up over the shelf. You can kind of see this motion with the shelf cloud, indicating that we've got some very strong winds coming out of this thing. So it's not just the tornado concern. Wow, look at this. You can actually see the rolling motion of the storm cloud here, or the shelf cloud. This is incredibly fascinating to see. And we've got people out there in the parking lot at Jungle Gyms just chilling. All right, I'm putting this back in the sidebar. And again, I'm going to come back over here to the radar because we have an incredible area of rotation. This is the most convincing area of rotation that we've seen on these storms, and it's coming right down towards Ross. So, like, if there's a tornado, it's happening right here between Millville and Ross, and it's coming down towards New Baltimore, New Burlington, Forest Park next. And this, by the way, we're literally looking at that. This is the part of the storm that's rotating right here that we're looking at. So if there's a tornado, it's either right back in here somewhere, or it's shrouded in rain just a little bit farther back. So we're looking directly into the rotating part of the storm here. Again, a tornado could be coming together right now as it comes towards Ross, Ohio. So hopefully everybody's taking shelter out there. Next in line, we've got New Baltimore, New Burlington. Now, this storm may try to make it all the way down towards Cincinnati as well, but it's still about 40 minutes away from Cincinnati. So we've got a little bit of time down there, but I would go ahead and consider taking shelter if we haven't already. Again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot from the Jungle Gyms in Fairfield, Ohio. as we watch the tornado-warned part of the storm continue to move off to the south and east. The terminal radar, by the way, if you're using WeatherWise, you can look at the terminal radar down there in Cincinnati, TCVG, and you can see an even better shot of the hook. This thing is definitely, I mean, this thing is trying really hard to put down a tornado right now. So it wouldn't be surprising to me if we ended up seeing one, or if there's one going on right now just shrouded in rain back here. We don't have like a full view of everything with storms like this. Sometimes they'll be rain wrapped.
Power lines in contact with a branch floor and engine 46. 8075 North Shadeland Avenue.
So yeah, this is the part of the line that's going down towards Cincinnati. Lebanon, Ohio, you guys are also getting in on some strong winds within the next 15, 20 minutes or so. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. But yeah, the strongest part of this whole line is making a beeline right for Cincinnati right now.
569 dash. It's going to be a power line that is in contact with a branch in the floor at this time.
Control plane 3.
Fine.
4800 West Compton Road. Power line down. Assigned to off 11. Engine 74. 4800 West Compton Road. Power line down. 1458 hours. Location 5100 South 4800.
Let's see here. Mallory, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. Says, I'm moving to Indiana in 2 weeks. I'm glad I already have you on my radar for weather info. Thanks for all that you do. Oh, thank you. And, good luck with the move. Thank you for being here. We always, obviously we cover the whole United States, but we make an extra effort to cover this area because there's just so many people over here that watch. Like sometimes we'll go live for literally New York City, and there's less people that'll tune in than if we're live for Dayton, Ohio. You know what I'm saying? So I think that this part of the world is just the most weather aware place because you get a little bit of everything. You get all seasons over here. It can get really bad. But it can also, there can be long stretches of quiet weather too, where so it's not like an everyday thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Again, if you are just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for the Cincinnati area, and that's what we're watching through our cameras and through our radar situation here. The rotation is currently going between New Baltimore and Ross, right towards the Cincinnati area. Somebody in Cincinnati says, I'm in Christ Hospital in Cincinnati with my NICU baby. No one here doing anything yet. Well, it's definitely time to, I obviously I don't know what the precautions are. I don't know what the procedure is in that hospital for a tornado warning, but somebody does know. And it's somebody's job to enact that. And it's definitely time to do that right now. Anybody in Cincinnati, if you've got a bunch of people in your building, like it's time to tell them what to do. In a tornado situation. Once again, you want to get to the most interior room that you can, preferably on the lowest floor. But if you can't get to the lowest floor, just away from windows is going to be your best bet. A super huge shout out to Terry Grubbs with the 10 gifted memberships.
Responding to this location.
You got medic 2 and right.
10-5's on the scene of a house that's collapsed partially to the
By the way, it looks like that looks like the wind's really starting to pick up over here in Fairfield.
A new tornado warning.
All
has
right, we
been
just got a
issued.
new tornado warning. In Kentucky. So let's go look at that. Okay. Wow. All right. So we've got a lot of tornado. I don't even know what to say about this. We've got a big time tornado warning in terms of size over here for portions of Kentucky and Indiana. The rotation in question is pretty small. It's back here near Wright's Corner in Greendale, okay? It is serious. We need to take shelter for this. But yeah, we've got a precautionary tornado warning that goes all the way out to Independence, Kentucky, just in case. All right, just in case. So we are going to encourage everyone to take shelter, but there's no need to be scared. Just be prepared. Make sure you're putting as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. All that good stuff.
Street, structure collapse, 1504 hours, location 1700 south, 1700 east, assigned to top 3.
This is what it looks like right now in Cincinnati, by the way. So the storm is moving into Cincinnati as we speak. So we've got a cluster of 3 active tornado warnings over here around Cincinnati. So we're locking in. And just in case you don't know what it means to be under a tornado warning, I'm going to play the explanation real quick because I got a couple buttons that I need to push. All right. Here's a tornado warning explainer. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. What was wrong, and we've got Jennifer's feed now, but the storm has passed. Jennifer, something's going on up here though. Have you been listening, Jared? What's happening? Tree down in the road or something?
Porte there, Norwood, Blue Ash, Cheviot. It's heading towards, the rotation's heading towards Cheviot right now.
Hey Cheryl.
Yeah, there's some damage up here somewhere near Hamilton, Ohio.
More Jennifer Starkle. Thank y'all for following, subbing on YouTube. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on YouTube, please. It's free to hit the like button.
Ryan just got you up.
All right, we got Jennifer now. So we're gonna keep an eye on what's going on up there near Hamilton. Obviously, there's some damage out here, so that's just more concerning for our friends that live farther to the south and east. Where we obviously expect to see even more damage, unfortunately, as the storm gets into a more populated area down here towards Cincinnati. You can see the storm moving in through this camera right here. And you can hear it too. Look at this. Look at how fast it's moving in. This is down there near Glendale, Ohio. Oh, and it's gone. And it's gone.
Apartment or the home suite?
Are the sirens going off in Cincinnati? I'm surprised we're not hearing anything right here. How's it going in Kings Island? Oh yeah, they're getting hit right now. Oh, the Kings Island cameras maybe aren't working. Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. That's a crazy view from Kings Island. Yeah, so the storm that's coming out of Hamilton and Lebanon, that's going into Loveland and Mason right now. This is what it looks like in Kings Island as the storm comes in. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here. Wow, we still got planes taking off from CVG. Hey, hold on. I got to get my chili cheese dog. I'll be right back. Yeah, you can't just leave the chili cheese dog sitting on the stoop. You know what I'm saying? All right, so if you're just now tuning in, what we're looking at here is a live shot of Cincinnati, Ohio, where we are under an official tornado warning until 3:45. We've got Forest Park, Norwood, downtown Blue Ash, Sharonville. Every single one of you need to be getting into the lowest floor of a sturdy building, interior room. Hover your head. Okay, northern Kentucky, we got a tornado-warned storm over there, too, moving southeast at 55 from Aurora, Indiana, towards Covington and Florence. And my goodness, let's go ahead and get another one. We got another tornado warning here that goes plumb past Cincinnati, way down into Kentucky as well. So Cincinnati is technically under 2 tornado warnings now. And by the way, this thing has done damage. This storm just did damage in Hamilton, Ohio. Jennifer McMahon's on it right now.
Back in there and turn around.
So definitely a damaging storm. And again, any of my friends out here around Kings Island right now, hopefully you've gotten out of there and you're taking shelter. This looks pretty nasty. This is what it looks like in Kings Island as a severe thunderstorm comes into Mason, Ohio. Oh my gosh. What an ominous view out here at Kings Island. And Jungle Gems, by the way, they're getting hit right now by the winds and the rain and everything. So again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for Cincinnati. The storm that's prompted this warning has done a bunch of damage. For some reason, this feed is having a hard time. But this is what it looks like in Cincinnati right now. Oh, now we can hear the sirens. Oh my gosh, what in the world is this? This is, by the way, this is Aaron Presley's live stream. He's live streaming in Cincinnati, I think 24/7. You guys should subscribe to him on YouTube. He lets us view this. I don't know what the flying pigs or dancing baseball players is about, but we love it. And that's a real plane, by the way. They're still taking off from, or still landing at CVG, I guess. God, that is a nasty looking storm coming into Cincinnati. This might be our most impressive view from this camera we've ever seen, really. And again, we have that tornado warning, and there's a real area of rotation moving directly towards downtown Cincinnati. This is not you know, a little bit north, a little bit south. It's going right towards downtown Cincinnati. And if there is a tornado in there, it's shrouded in rain. So we're not going to be able to see it. We're not going to be able to see a big, you know, tornado looking thing. So everybody needs to be taking shelter. Apparently, Cincinnati has something called the Flying Pig Marathon. So that's what the Flying Pigs are for. I don't know. What an eerie sound here in Cincinnati as we continue to have a tornado warning. Again, that rotation is near, how do you say that? Cheviot, and the Mercy Health Center. And it's moving, it's sliding down probably on what I would call the southwest side of Cincinnati, between Lower Price Hill, Covington, Ludlow, Queensgate, and all these places. Those are in the direct path of the rotation here. Cheviot. Dude, the planes are just absolute, like the planes are just coming and going, son. At some point they're going to stop, right? Like they're not going to. These are going to be some crazy, if I'm looking at the map right, these will be some pretty crazy crosswinds coming in over the, all the runways here. Wow, you can see the rotation. If you watch closely, watch this lowering right here. Watch this very closely. That's the rotation. We actually can see the tornadic part of the storm here very clearly from Aaron Presley's live camera. This is nuts. So again, if there's going to be a tornado, it's happening underneath this right now, or it's about to happen right now, and you've got a clear view of it. Look, it's going right towards downtown Cincinnati. So again, this right here, you've got a large rotating part of the storm here that's currently over English Woods and South Fairmount, and it's moving directly over Interstate 75. It's going towards the Cincinnati History Museum, TQL Stadium, West End, the Cathedral down there, St. Peter Cathedral, if you know what I'm talking about. And then eventually, as it slides down towards Covington, you've got places like Botany Hills. After it gets past the Ohio River, we're talking about the Courtyard, Cincinnati, Covington. All these places are in the direct path of that rotating area right there. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, literally the size of the rotation is as big as Cincinnati, it looks like. That whole thing spinning. If you've got the WeatherWise app open, I would recommend looking at the TCVG radar. It's a little terminal radar. And you can see the hook on the radar right now over there between Sedumsville and Lower Price Hill. And then on the eastern side of that hook, that's where we're seeing most of this rotation, and that's the part that's going over Lower Price Hill and down towards Covington. So again, everybody in the Cincinnati area needs to be taking shelter right now, but even as far south as into Villa Hills, Fort Mitchell, Crescent Springs, the rotation is also going to be going over you as well. It's just a large rotating part of the storm. Yeah, we'll lose our visibility a little bit here whenever the rain starts. And by the way, like even, outside of the tornado threat, just the general thunderstorm here is going to be pretty intense for Cincinnati. We're talking about winds potentially up to 70 miles per hour. We do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Cincinnati on top of the tornado warning. Wind's starting to pick up now. And we're going to lose our visibility here pretty quickly, but that's what's happening in Cincinnati, y'all. Let me flip over to the radar and show you what's going on. We still have that rotation here. But the biggest part, the most dangerous part of this as the storm comes through Cincinnati for most people is just going to be the straight line damaging wind. So everybody, whether you're on the south side of town, whether you're on the west side of town, closer to the tornadic circulation, or even if you're on the north side up here closer to Norwood, Newtown, even if you're in, Fort Thomas or any of these places, you need to be taking shelter as well, specifically getting indoors and staying away from windows, because that's where we have the best chance of seeing more widespread damaging winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds is going to do damage, okay? So you don't want to be outside for that. You don't want to be in the living room for that. You don't want to be anywhere near windows. Here's what it looks like out there near Covington. Strong storm coming in right now, as you can see very clearly here. I've got a viewer in the WeatherWise app that's also sharing their feed with me. So I'll pull that up here in a minute. But for the most part, again, we're watching Cincinnati closely as this strong line of storms comes down. But Cincinnati is getting hit pretty good here, but we also have a strong storm going through Mason, Morrow, and Montgomery. This is moving down towards Batavia, Blanchester, Hillsborough, and surrounding areas in Ohio. This line of storms is going to continue to kind of barrel down towards Georgetown, Portsmouth, Chillicothe. This is turning into a widespread damaging wind event for northern Kentucky next, after this gets past Cincinnati. And the rest of southern Ohio, of course. Oh, we might have lost our Cincinnati camera. It's down. Did the power go off in Cincinnati? Not yet. We think we saw a power flash right before the camera went down. Power's out, yeah. So parts of Cincinnati have lost power. I've got a viewer out here in Cincinnati in the WeatherWise app that's showing us what it's looking like out there from their front porch. And you can see the storm coming in right now, right over Fort Thomas in Campbell County, Kentucky. You can see some lowering right here. Again, this is that front part of the storm. This is what would look like a shelf cloud if you were out in front of it. You're currently directly underneath it. So the warm air is getting sucked up into the storm right on top of you. And then once that gets by you, that's when the big time damaging winds are going to come in. So make sure you get indoors and away from windows whenever that starts. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. Dang, y'all. Again, tornado warning continues out here for Cincinnati all the way down to Independence, Kentucky, New Richmond, and surrounding areas for 16 more minutes. And then, I wouldn't be surprised if it got extended even beyond that. Somebody out here in Independence says it's dark. It's dark. Out in front of these storms here. I believe it. All right, I'm going to unpin Cincy Vision from the side here. I'm going to do a big up on this. I'm going to unpin that. I'm going to do a big up on this. Give me just a second, y'all. Somebody out here in Cincinnati and Independence says, we good? We good? I wouldn't say that we're good, okay? Anytime that we're under a tornado warning, I would not say that we're good. But we're not bad. Like, we're not in any sort of like terrible situation. As long as you're getting indoors and away from windows and you're putting as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, you're going to be fine. Power's out in Claremont. Yeah, a lot of people are telling me that the powers went out in a lot of the Cincinnati area, and I think that's why we lost our camera. Honestly, not all of Cincinnati is without power, obviously, but a good chunk of it just lost power. You can still hear the sirens from this camera. By the way, CBG, they're taking shelter, so yeah, the tower's taking shelter, so I'm sure there's no planes landing right now. Again, we still have rotation right here between Villa Hills and Covington. That's going down towards Taylor Mill next. Somebody says, I'm ready. The tugboat is here? What in the world are you talking about? Covington South. Yeah, what we're looking at here is Covington. This is just south of Cincinnati. This is where some of the winds are coming in right now. This is also where we have, that the rotation for the tornado warning. So that's going to continue to move down towards Taylor Mill and then eventually New Richmond, okay? And yeah, this is also going to continue to be a problem as it goes down farther into Kentucky. So if I've got friends down there in Williamstown, Falmouth, Butler, Brooksville, or any of these places, you guys are technically next in line here. I don't think this line's going to stop anytime soon. In fact, it could get more intense the farther it goes to the south and east.
Location 400 South 48A East Road and East 38th Street. Power line down.
Yeah, the most concerning part of the storm now is right over there near Taylor Mill. Again, if you're looking at this on the WeatherWise app, which hopefully a lot of you are, you've got this big line of storms. That's where your damaging winds are. But there's been a consistent part of this storm that's kind of like reached out in front of the main line, this little hook that protrudes out right here. That's where the rotation is, and that's where we're thinking a tornado might be. So right in here, that's going to be moving down into the area between Independence and Alexandria next. Azalea, you guys are in the path here. They went ahead and issued a new tornado warning, by the way, for areas just east of here, over here in Claremont and Highland counties in Ohio. There's your rotation near Newtonsville. That's actually pretty impressive and intense rotation right there too. Right off the outflow boundary that's visible here on radar. So take shelter in Fayetteville, Mount Orab, all the way down to Sardarnia. All right, this is a dangerous situation for y'all as well. So let's take shelter. Dang. It got busy. By the way, we also got this large severe thunderstorm warning that covers all of Cincinnati and surrounding areas for the next 41 minutes. How are we doing out there, Cincinnati? The worst of the storm is past Cincinnati now, by the way. Actually, I don't know. There's going to be another big round of wind and rain, but I think the worst part of it is over. Some places did lose power. And by the way, there's no more tornado warning in Cincinnati. They've allowed that to expire, so you're good to come out of your safe spots in Cincinnati. That is not the case, though, for Independence, Taylor Mill, Alexandria, or New Richmond, a little bit farther to the south. Yeah, I'm going to go back to radar here. I'm going to go back to this tornado warning a little bit farther to the north because this one is becoming the most concerning looking thing. You can see that little hook again. This is the part of the storm that we think is trying to produce a tornado right now near Monterey and Marathon in Ohio. Please take shelter if you haven't already. I've got people out here near Amelia saying between twisters and nervous. Yeah, you are literally between the two tornado warnings. You are still under a severe thunderstorm warning here, so I would go ahead and take shelter anyways, okay? You're not out of the woods. Passengers have been taking shelter in the tunnel between the concourses at CVG. By the way, the CVG airport is also no longer under a tornado warning. But it is still storming there, so I'd say it'll be a while. It'll be a minute before planes are going again. Wow, this has been an intense storm coming through the Cincinnati area. This is what it looked like from Zach's point of view as it came into Harrison, Ohio. And then here's just another crazy view of that shelf cloud up there in Bartholomew County, Indiana. More tree damage out there in Franklin County, Ohio. Dang. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. If you got pictures or videos you want to share with me, you can do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Or you can go to ryanhallyall.com and find the submit button. Videos are working now. Oh, wow. Big tree down out here in Hamilton County. Dang. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. I'll check more of this out in just a moment. But right now, we do have an active tornadic circulation here moving through the little town of Monterey near Cedar Trace in Ohio. That's going to keep going down towards Williamsburg, Eastwood, Green Bush, and Chasetown, okay? So we're encouraging all of you guys to take shelter. We just got another new tornado warning here in Kentucky, okay? So this one goes all the way down to Williamstown. This is Kenton and Pendleton counties in Kentucky. There's your rotation, okay? We got an area of rotation here south and east of Hamilton. And that's going to be moving down into the Verona area, and we're encouraging you to take shelter in Crittenden and Williamstown, okay? Specifically Crittenden, Walton, Dry Ridge, Falmouth, Corinth, and Portland, all in Kentucky. Take shelter now. This is pointing down towards the Cynthiana area and Barry area, so you guys are not out of the woods. You guys can expect some storms down there a little bit later as well, and maybe even tornado warnings. This line is really just raring up. Dang, look at this. That hook right there. That's one of the more convincing tornado signatures that we've seen all day. So hopefully everybody's taking this seriously out here. If you got family members or friends that live out there in this tornado warning, call them, let them know what's up. Am I taking shelter? I'm in Kentucky, but these storms are nowhere near me right now. They will be here, though. I might have to take shelter later today. I don't know. That might be a first. Yeah, so the rotation over here near Patriot in Kentucky is in Crittenden in Kentucky is also very concerning. We're hoping that people are taking this seriously and taking shelter out there. The storm is for the most part past Cincinnati. It's past Dayton, Hamilton. You guys are all good. Columbus, Ohio, you guys are all good. We're now focused on everybody out in front of the line. Let me actually kind of set up our region a little bit better. And oh my gosh, look at what's happening here. Just like we thought, like another area of convection is already starting to pop up. So Indianapolis is going to get hit again here shortly. Oh my gosh. And these are actually severe storms too. Look at that. Whoa. That's a powerful little storm right there coming into Crawfordsville, Indiana. Or you can't see anything, but like, yeah. So this area already got hit by the line. Normally we say, okay, you're done. Go to sleep. Not tonight. Round after round after round of storms is going to continue to be possible. So this goes for you guys in Dayton as well. The sun could come back out here shortly. And then now a whole second round is forming back here. And a whole nother line is forming back here that's going to try to come in and do the same thing. And if you thought that was it, more convection is popping up back here in Illinois. So when I first started the stream today, I was going on and on about how like flooding was going to be the big deal. And like everybody was going to remember this storm for the flooding. This is why. A nonstop torrent of tropical downpours is about to fall over the same areas over and over again all night tonight. I don't know exactly who's going to get the most rain, but whoever it is going to see a very significant and life-threatening flood. So if you live in a flood-prone area, even if the winds start dying down tonight, make sure you keep an eye on that aspect of this storm. It's going to be the most dangerous part of this whole thing. It's been a long time since we've seen a setup like this. It's so primed for training thunderstorms in this part of the world.
A new tornado warning.
All right, let's go back down here. Wow, another big tornado warning for Pendleton and Clermont counties. That's going to be between Kentucky and Ohio. There's your rotation, a significant area of rotation here south of Alexandria, north of Visalia, moving down towards Butler, Falmouth, and then eventually towards Brooksville in Kentucky. So in Kentucky, Alexandria, Falmouth, Butler, Mentor, in Ohio, Moscow, and Neville, you guys are all under a tornado warning, and we're encouraging you to take shelter now.
28 west of for tree down on vehicles. Possibly subjects in the vehicle. 901, 28 west 11, tree down, dispatch out.
So yeah, we've got this like a warm frontal boundary thing that's like setting up over here all the way down to my house over here in eastern Kentucky. And we're lucky, honestly, so far that we haven't seen a bunch of new storms fire up along this boundary, because we'd already be talking about some crazy flooding down here. But it is going to happen. Storms are going to continue to fire up out in front of this line, and like new cold pools of air are going to form, and we're going to continue to see these damaging wind and tornadic events happen all the way down into Kentucky. It's probably going to ride down the Mountain Parkway. So we'll be watching this even into Maysville, down into Portsmouth, Huntington, Charleston, West Virginia as well. And I can't stress this enough. Like, another round's coming in right after that. Even Indianapolis, you guys are already getting prepared for round 2. There's a really strong storm back here south of Bloomington, Illinois, too, that's moving into places like Farmer City. DeWitt, McLean, and Piatt counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 33 minutes. So, yeah, we're not done yet. We are not done yet.
And then you guys move level. So some of the fire department for wires down, 597 Burlington Pike. The female had a power line fault on her vehicle. She is waiting.
How are we doing, y'all? Dang, this is what it looked like in Cincinnati whenever it was coming in. Well, that's eerie. Another shot from Cincinnati. This is the rotating part of the storm that we were looking at from the camera. Yeah, we got a lot of people without power in Cincinnati right now. Wow. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. I remember ryanhallyall.com/submit if you got a photo or a video that you want to send in. Only send it in if you can get it, and if you can do so safely. We're not encouraging anyone to go out and be a storm chaser today or anything like that. This video is crazy. Yeah, I mean, out here in Cincinnati, I mean, you can hoot and holler all day about getting indoors and away from windows, but you're gonna have people out on the front porch. I mean, it's just something that is inevitable. It's just gonna happen. Yep. Wow, this is another great shot of the Hamilton County storm there. Look at that. All right, keep them coming, guys. I'm going to come back and look at this in just a minute, but I got to get back onto the radar here. We do have several areas of rotation along this line. Multiple tornadoes are possible over the next several minutes. We need everybody to take shelter out here in Crittenden, Kentucky, Williamstown. Somebody out here says, I'm getting into our safe space. I'm prepared, not scared. That's what we like to hear. Don't be scared, be prepared. Same thing goes for you guys up here in Ohio, where we have a couple of really intense areas of rotation. Mount Orab, Hollowtown. This is something that we've really got to take seriously and take shelter for right now. Lowest floor, sturdy building, as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and hunker down. We'll let you know when it's time to come out. Yeah, multiple areas of rotation here. Multiple potential tornadic circulations along the front of this line. This is nuts. This is nuts. The wind is ripping through Independence right now. Yeah, the wind is still blowing pretty crazily, even behind the front of the storms here, which is a sign of that cold pool of air that's forming that we've been talking about. Even all the way down here in North Carolina, we have severe thunderstorms. How about you in McDowell and Rutherford counties in North Carolina? You got a severe thunderstorm warning out there. We are watching this severe weather discussion for eastern Kentucky, southern portions of Ohio, northern Kentucky. Very good chance that they'll expand that severe thunderstorm watch down into more portions of eastern Kentucky over the next little bit.
Attention all units, special attention units in the northern part of the county. Getting reports of a funnel cloud.
Somebody says they're near CVG right now and there's constant lightning. Yeah, the storm, the worst part of the storm is over up there, but it's still going to be storming for a while. And then again, there's another round coming. I can't believe this. I can't believe how quickly this happened. The air's apparently destabilized back here around Indianapolis. And we've just got another big one coming. One of the strongest storms on the whole board right now is going to be this thing up here north of Crawfordsville. I mean, that thing's definitely dropping some hail. And it's causing some problems out there. So we're going to encourage everybody to take shelter indoors and away from windows. We'll see what that turns into. It could turn into a whole nother complex of damaging winds as it slides down into Indianapolis. So I told you guys earlier that you would be having to deal with another storm before the day was over. And this is it. And even this one's probably not the last one, to be honest with you.
Station 29, rescue or entrapment.
Zooming out, show you the SPC outlook. Once again, if you're in the orange area, that's where we expect the worst storms of the day today. But even in the yellow, we are going to expect severe storms to continue. Even as that line that's in Cincinnati right now continues to race all the way down past the Appalachian Mountains into North Carolina later. But as we've seen, there are also just storms that are forming right now out in front of the line in North Carolina, Northeast Tennessee, Southwest West Virginia that are causing their own problems. Somebody in Williamstown says it's very dry. It's very still here in Dry Ridge, dark sky. Yeah, well, you've got probably one of the more intense cores coming towards you right now. So get ready for that. And there is still quite a bit of rotation right here near Mount Zion coming in towards Williamstown. So please take shelter if you haven't already. You are under a tornado warning, y'all. Dang, look at this. Oh, the winds over here are also like... I'm just consistently surprised and impressed by how quickly all this stuff comes together. Yeah, very strong winds aloft over here, 83 miles per hour near Mount Orab over here in Ohio. That's coming down towards Georgetown. And you've got that rotation that's starting to tick up a little bit. You got 77% on the Tornado ID, 80% now. WeatherWise Pro Tornado ID is picking out the rotation there, and it's very clear that that's going to continue to try to produce a tornado as it goes down towards Wallsburg and Lake Waynoka. And that's why we do have a tornado warning for Brown and Highland counties. By the way, we also have storms down here in Alabama. Nothing severe, but look at that view. That's out there in Section, Alabama right now with some of this pop-up stuff that's popping up out here in Alabama into Georgia. We also have storms popping up now in South Dakota, of all places. Rapid City to your north and west, you got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. Our most concerning area right now, though, is going to be the rotation over here near Mount Orab in Ohio. Get ready for strong damaging winds and a potential tornado. The rotation on our storms in Kentucky has kind of slowed down a little bit. It's not as intense as it once was, but it's still there, especially on the more southern storm. This one over here, the one that's coming down towards Williamstown, I'm still very concerned about this, and I'm really hoping that everybody stays in their safe spot until that warning is allowed to expire. Man, I can't get enough of this. This is awesome. And would you look at there, we've got meteorologist Andy Hill on the horn. What's up,
A new
Andy?
tornado warning has been issued.
Brian, I'm just calling in because I think that the tornado near Beaufort, Ohio, that's the one north of Mount Orab, is on the ground. I think we've got a debris signature ongoing there, so we could expect to see this warning upgraded.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. They did, I don't think that was an upgrade, but they did issue a new warning right as you called. That goes all the way down to Peebles and West Union. But yeah, you can see right here, there's there's two areas of circulation. You've got one down here. You've got a kind of newer one up here near Beaufort, where we do have a debris signature. So a tornado is moving through towards Mauricetown right now. So if you're anywhere out there between Beaufort and Mauricetown and you haven't had the storm yet, now's the time to take shelter. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. As the storm comes out of Needfield and Beaufort right down towards, I hope I'm saying that right, Mauricetown. So when you're inspecting the WeatherWise app here, okay, we're in a situation where we've got a bunch of little kinks in this line, a bunch of little areas of spin, a bunch of little potential tornadoes. If you're monitoring the weather near your house on the WeatherWise app, and if you ever see this kind of situation kind of sticking out from a line of storms, it doesn't always mean that we've got a tornado, but whenever it lines up with a rotation or intense winds like this, that's a good sign that we could have an ongoing tornado. That's why we've got the tornado warning. And on top of that, we actually can see stuff in the sky that shouldn't be there from the correlation coefficient. This is the debris being signaled to us by the correlation coefficient product on radar. So everything's coming together to tell us that there's an actual tornado ongoing right now near Gath and Mauricetown. So that's in Ohio. That part of the storm, by the way, there's two parts of the storm that could be producing tornadoes right now. That's going to keep going south and east towards West Union and Peebles. Somebody says, we're in shelter. Power is out. Thank you for the coverage. No problem. Stay sheltered. You've got two tornadic circulations going just to the north and just to the south of you. Hopefully it doesn't come any closer, but yeah, we've got our eyes on you. Yeah, there's so many areas of rotation here. It's crazy. There's like 5 total spots where tornadoes could be happening. And that's why we're getting these big tornado warnings, right? That's why we're getting these big blanket tornado warnings. So we got to take them all seriously today. They'll issue a big giant blanket tornado warning because they know that at some point over the next hour, there's going to be several spin up tornadoes in this area. We don't know exactly where they're going to be. And sometimes we don't see them on radar until after they're already happening. So that's why we say take shelter. Even if we don't see a tornado actively right now, take shelter whenever you have something like this anywhere near you. If you hear the sirens or if you're in that polygon, we're going to respect the polygon and we're going to take shelter. By the way, we've got how many active tornado warnings right now? 4 active tornado warnings, 14 severe thunderstorm warnings. We are watching that storm that's coming back into Indianapolis here soon, up here near Crawfordsville. So Indianapolis, watch your northwestern skies. Round 2 is loading up right now. And then Maysville, Kentucky is now under a severe thunderstorm warning as this line of storms dives out of the north and west. Somebody in chat says there's a tree down on my street. That is a big problem today. Lots of trees down all over the place.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so they did issue a brand new tornado warning out here for Williamstown. So we've got a new tornado warning inside of a tornado warning here. And again, we've got an area of rotation out here between Downingsville and Williamstown, moving down towards the Arc Encounter. If you know where the Arc Encounter is in Kentucky, that's where that rotating part of the storm is going. So take shelter out there in Grant and Pendleton counties. That includes Corinth, Marcus, Mason, Williamstown, and all these surrounding areas. How's it looking for us? Should I be concerned here? Yes, this line of storms is going to make it down there to, Flemingsburg, Moorhead, Lexington. All you guys are under a severe thunderstorm watch for the next 4 hours, okay? So watch your northwestern skies. It's coming. Wow. Look at that hook. Again, there's a lot of evidence that we've got an ongoing tornado out here between Beaufort and Mauricetown right now in Ohio. The Weather Service has not upgraded this to an observed tornado warning or anything, but it would be surprising to me if there wasn't a tornado happening out here right now. So make sure you're getting to your safe spot if you're in Mauricetown, Fincastle, Emerald, Fairfax, or any of these places in Ohio. This is a telltale sign of a tornado right here. I see there's a lot of you guys in the WeatherWise app right now. There's literally 2,000 people on the KILN radar tower. If you go to KILN and you zoom in on this the Hollowtown area in Ohio, you'll see that hook, and you have the ability to switch between velocity and correlation coefficient, and that's exactly what we're looking at here to confirm that this tornado is on the ground. He's still got a debris signature and everything. So this is doing significant damage right now as it comes into Mauricetown. Is it Mauricetown? If it's Mauricetown, you guys spelled that wrong. I don't know if you knew that.
That's clear.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I can, help out a little bit.
Near McCafferty Road and Fayetteville. All units in the northern part of the county.
Yeah, and our most concerning area right now is over here in Mauricetown, and then May Hill. You guys are next in line. Really, this is it. Like, this is the most powerful part of this whole system is right here. The part of the storm that is moving out of Cincinnati and into northern Kentucky. All the energy from this thing is kind of consolidated into this one spot here, and we got a bunch of spin-up tornadoes happening. We do have a new system or a new set of storms that's trying to form right now up here north and west of Indianapolis, and I would love to see what this looks like, man. This has got to have a decent little shelf cloud on it, doesn't it? Oh. And of course, the WeatherWise Pro users show up again. We've got somebody right outside of this thing showing us right now what it looks like in Boone County, Indiana. So this is the storm that's popped up there north and west of Indianapolis. Not much of a shelf cloud, but oh my gosh, a huge rain core, a huge area of precipitation coming out of this thing. That'll eventually turn into a magnificent shelf cloud farther downstream. The cold pool of air is still forming right there. Wow. Yeah, there it is. You can see the beginning stages of it right there. Unbelievable stuff there. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. Go ahead, Andy.
Looking at the area west of Champaign, Illinois, that's that rogue storm back there. Now it looks more like a supercell, and it's attached to these boundaries, and you can see actually some decent rotation on it. I think it's a little bit behind where these boundaries are set up, but if it surges to the south at all, I do think this could produce a tornado as it heads towards the Tolono area here, south of Champaign, Urbana. So it should stay to the south with any tornado threat this could possibly have. These are just some boundary interactions ongoing, but a severe storm will impact the area regardless.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching these storms that are popping up a little bit farther back to the north and west. They're going to have their own tornado threats. They're going to have their own hail threats. And of course, we're at some point going to have a huge, flooding threat as well tonight. So I'm fascinated by this storm right here. The one that's coming towards Indianapolis. I mean, this is just an insane view here. It's about to rain incredibly hard where this viewer is right here. And this is why we're also concerned about the flooding, right? There's just so much precipitable water. There's so much moisture available for these storms. If you get a downpour like this 3, 4, 5 times in a row in the matter of a single night, that's going to be a big time problem for a lot of people. Daggone. All right, back down to Kentucky. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Maysville, okay? And then our tornado warning continues up here for Adams, Brown, and Highland counties in Ohio. Big time area of rotation continues here. We're measuring 100 mile per hour plus winds up in the sky, right? This is not necessarily what's making it down to the surface, but some of it might be, especially if we have a tornado on the ground, which everything points to that being the case, or at least that was the case. But if we're in Winchester, Ohio, we're treating it as if it's on the ground. Better safe than sorry. And we're taking shelter right now in Winchester and West Union in Ohio. This is the most dangerous storm on the board right now. Let's go back up here to Champaign, Illinois. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat, actually, for Champaign and Urbana in Illinois. So 70 mile per hour winds are going to be possible with this as it moves out of Seymour and Urbana into the Champaign area. So this is what it looks like out there. I don't know if we can see anything, but this is out there at the University of Illinois. This is going to be a pretty intense storm, y'all. Hail. We haven't talked much about hail today outside of the storms that popped up there in northwest Indiana earlier. This one will have the real potential to produce at least 1 inch hail. At least. Back down to a tornado warning. Oof, man, this thing still looks nasty. Still doing damage out there near Winchester. I wonder why I didn't see that one, Jared. Suggest that one if you don't care. Yeah, here's another shot of the Champaign area. With that big storm coming in. By the way, new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Cynthiana. That's going to be Harrison and Nicholas counties in Kentucky.
A new tornado warning.
On top of that, we've got Lewis County, Mason County, and Adams County under a tornado warning now. That's between Kentucky and Ohio. That includes Maysville. So we're talking about the rotating part of the storm that's currently over Georgetown. That's going to continue to slide down through Ripley, Maysville, all the way down to just about Flemingsburg. So we're saying take shelter now out there in any of these communities, including Aberdeen and Dover. Oh, wow. Just an absolute cluster of tornado warnings. Ever since this was up here in southwest Ohio, we haven't had a break here where we've had multiple tornado warnings for the same line of storms. They all kind of overlap and intersect with each other. It's kind of confusing, but specifically, the most concerning area of rotation right now has still got to be this one that's coming into Winchester, Ohio. There's another one down here that's moving into the Ripley and Eagle Creek area. That's why they got that new tornado warning out there. And then, there is some continued rotation out here in the rest of the Kentucky part of the storm, but it's not as bad as what we're seeing a little bit farther to the north. But as this gets more organized,
has been issued.
We expect the trend to continue, right? That's why they're continuing to issue warnings like this one for Harrison and Nicholas counties. This is a precautionary tornado warning that goes out for the next 40 minutes all the way down to Paris, Kentucky. So Cynthiana and Paris, Kentucky are now under a tornado warning for the next 39 minutes. We've got 5 active tornado warnings now. How do I know which way it's moving? If you've got the WeatherWise app, you can literally play a loop of the storms and you can see the location or the motion of the storm. You can also click on the warnings and it'll tell you the motion. And then if you're just watching the stream, anytime where we're showing a warning card, look at this. You see this? This is moving southeast at 48 miles per hour. I know there's a lot of information on the screen and sometimes it's hard to even know what you're looking at, but a lot of your questions are answered on the screen. That we're looking at Kentucky. You can always see that over here. This is the time. This is the the direction that the storm that we're looking at is moving. The flashing polygon is the specific storm that we're talking about right now. And there's all this is on screen, but I know it's hard to take it all in sometimes, especially if you're just tuning in for the first time. 204. Dang, coming back up here to this storm that's coming into Indianapolis. God, look at that. Now that's ominous.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Go ahead, Andy.
And I went ahead and issued a y'all watch for the area south of Champaign to Tolono, Illinois, Pasodum in that area. It does look like this is surged south a decent bit to try to catch up to this boundary. And you can see some rotation consolidating in the hook just south of White Heath, Illinois. If we do see a tornado warning with this, it should stay to the south of Champaign, Urbana, and maybe Savoy. I am right in the middle of this, actually, and there might even be a tornado ongoing with it already, so we should probably cover this in depth here. I actually think I see a debris signature on it here on the 22-minute past the hour scan, so I am a little bit sketched out about this one, but I'm going to try to go get some footage for you. Everyone else, please stay safe in this storm.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Stay safe out there. Again, Andy's like always a target for these storms whenever they come through Illinois, it seems like. But he's actually in the path of this. We do have a significant area of rotation here, a real debris signature, it looks like, out here near White Heath. So this could actively be producing a tornado right now as it comes into the Champaign, Urbana area, specifically down here towards Giblin, Savoy, Tolono, and these areas. This is where we have a significant area of rotation coming through. I've got cameras out here. I don't know if we'll be able to see anything. It's not looking very likely. But yeah, we've got people out here. Look, there's people out here working on whatever this is. Those guys need to be taking shelter as the storm continues to move off to the south and east. Again, if you are anywhere out here near Giblin, the University of Illinois Airport, Tolono, Sodorus, Pasodum, any of these places, get ready. Y'all watch out. There is no tornado warning, but there probably should be, and there could be here soon. And then back over towards Lebanon, Indiana, this is that huge downpour that's moving its way into the Indianapolis area here shortly.
Which is at front and 52 for wires down and a fire. Affirmative, it is 6328.
Wow. Yeah, it's kind of surprising that they haven't issued a tornado warning for this yet. Gonna be honest with you.
We're going to be
Speaking of tornado warnings, we do have them. They are out there, but they're in Ohio and Kentucky. We still have a tornado warning for Adams, Brown, and Highland counties for the next 4 minutes. Peebles, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Maysville out here on the Ohio River in near Kentucky, you guys need to be taking shelter as well. We also have a tornado warning right now for Cynthiana and Paris in Kentucky. And some of our more intense rotation is coming together over here near Mount Olivet and Bridgeville in Kentucky. Every single one of you need to be in your safe spot. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. You know the drill. You know the drill. It's time to take shelter. Yeah, Lexington, Kentucky. This is all coming down towards you as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Our Lexington cameras aren't working. And meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. Again, we do officially have a tornado warning now for Champaign, Tolono, and Villa Grove. That's going to be Douglas, Piatt, and Champaign counties. If you are anywhere in that flash and polygon, you got to take shelter. That includes Monticello, Savoy, Tolono, Villa Grove, Philo, Sydney, and Champaign until 3:30 p.m. This is officially one of the more dangerous storms on the board. This might actually be producing a tornado. It says radar indicated rotation, but I mean that's an incredibly concerning looking signature right there.
Hey Ryan, by the way, you might have caught this already, but a fresh spotter network report from White Oak West says large trees about a foot in diameter were snapped, with one striking a shed and buckling a privacy fence. It is confirmed damage, not a tornado confirmation, but that is new ground truth near Cincinnati.
All right, thank you.
Stay safe out there.
Yeah, so we've got lots of damage reports coming out from around Cincinnati into northern Kentucky, and we've got that first line is still doing its thing out here as it dives down deeper into Kentucky. But look, a complete separate secondary line is forming right now that is in some ways more intense than that original one. I don't know how long it'll continue to be that way, but my goodness. This is going to be an interesting situation as we continue to watch this storm move down towards Indianapolis and out of the Champaign area towards Terre Haute. This is likely going to turn into a whole nother, mesoscale convective system, which is pretty crazy. But our most concerning storm right now is still the one out here near Champaign. You've got an area of rotation here near Giblin. Potential tornado ongoing right now.
Tornado warning
and that's moving towards Tolono. Take shelter now. We just got a brand new tornado warning out here for West Union and Peebles and places like Concord and Vanceburg. Okay, so this is also out here in Ohio and Kentucky. You've got a big area of rotation moving down into West Union right now. Take shelter immediately. Some more tight rotation is visible down here between Neal and Clayton. That's going to be moving over towards Bentonville. So Bentonville, Ohio, Peebles and West Union, you guys are all next in line here for our very dangerous storm that shows no sign of letting up. Holy smokes, look at this. Big shelf cloud in Ohio. Oh, man. I got to see the beginning of that again. Wow. Thanks for sharing that with me. Here's the storm out there in Alexandria, Kentucky. Oh. Big time trees down. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in, by the way, to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Tornado warning continues for Harrison and Nicholas counties in Kentucky as well for 29 more minutes. This is moving southeast at 48 miles per hour. Back up here into Illinois. Whew. This thing just continues to look impressive with that big hook coming right towards Tolono. Hopefully everybody out there is sheltered right now. If you've got family members or friends out there, I would encourage you to, tell them what's going on. Encourage them to tune in or get weather informed however they see fit. But like, this is going to be a dangerous storm for them. Indianapolis is now under a severe thunderstorm warning, so they went ahead and issued a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for downtown Indianapolis again. 60-mile-an-hour winds this time. That's Hendricks, Marion, Hancock, and Boone counties. Take shelter now, indoors and away from windows. This storm is beaming to the southeast at 53 miles an hour. Yeah, today's been pretty crazy weather-wise. Certainly. Yeah, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning out here for Sinking Spring. Yeah, the worst winds right now are really moving out of Georgetown, and they're moving in the general direction of like Portsmouth, Ohio. And then you've got all these areas of rotation along the front side of this where you've got potential for spin-up tornadoes. So that's why we've got that big blanket tornado warning. And something that's happening down here in Kentucky is on the southern side of this. We've got new convection. We've got new convective areas of precipitation popping up. These storms are going to be able to produce hail, but everything is eventually going to congeal right back into a big, damaging line of wind. Lexington is checking in. Yeah, this will be coming down into Lexington. I think that you've got a better chance of seeing an even stronger storm, though, in Moorhead. I would say that Mount Sterling, Moorhead, Olive Hill, Huntington, West Virginia, the way this is set up right now, this is going to be pretty impactful in that area. All right, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the exact areas I was just talking about. Flemingsburg, Mount Sterling, 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible as this storm comes in. A huge wall of wind and rain is forming over Ohio, and it's spilling over into Kentucky, Interstate 64. Get ready. By the way, there's a storm chaser out there that confirmed that this tornado was on the ground at least 5 minutes ago out here in Illinois. So this should be a confirmed tornado warning, but it's still radar indicated. But we know that it's down. So if you're in Tolono or anywhere out here, you got to be taking shelter. This is an incredibly dangerous storm for you. Yeah, a lot of people without power right now. Have you ate your chili cheese dog? No, I've got a policy. I can't eat chili cheese dogs until after the weather intensity score is below 100, actually. It's too, there's too much going on right now for chili cheese dogs. Oh, wow. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Moorhead in Kentucky. So these little cells that are popping up along that boundary that I've been talking about are starting to pack a punch. We've got potentially some hail and wind coming into Moorhead, Kentucky now. I've got a camera out here. And we can't see anything just yet, but we will. And this is concerning because, if we're already getting big storms out here in Moorhead, it's going to be hours before the main part of the line goes through. So we've got to, start having our flood, senses tuned in here. Several training thunderstorms are possible. Somebody in Indianapolis is sharing their live feed with me right now. This is what it looks like on the west side of Indianapolis. If you're looking back up towards the storm that's coming in from the northwest, this is out there in Hendricks County, Indiana. Big time shelf cloud. This is not the first one of these we've seen today. And this one's going to be coming into Indianapolis within the next 20, 30 minutes or so. So thank you for sharing this. That looks pretty ominous. Looks pretty daggone ominous over there. I don't know if we're seeing hail fall here or just some of the first initial raindrops or what, but
new information.
There we go.
This tornado warning
okay, we got
has
an
been
observed tornado warning now. So weather spotters have confirmed a tornado on the ground right now in Douglas and Piatt counties. That's going to be for the Champaign Urbana area, specifically south of town near Tolono, Philo. The University of Illinois needs to be taking shelter right now. It is a confirmed tornado warning now.
I have multiple wires down on vehicles that are unoccupied in the complex here.
Look at the rotation on this. Are you guys looking at this on WeatherWise? For this one specifically, you're going to want to be on the KILX radar. And you'll see it. I mean, you can't miss it. Whoa. Looks like snow. So that's literally right there around where meteorologist Andy Hill is right now, currently taking shelter from this dangerous storm, which once again is a confirmed tornado on the ground out here, according to Storm Chasers. Here's another look at the storm coming into the University of Illinois. And again, I think that there's a chance that we see some pretty large hail out of this too. So not everybody gets the tornado, but everybody's going to get in on the damaging winds and the hail that could be coming out of this. That was just rain on that other camera. It just looked like snow for some reason. I honestly don't know why.
Command engine 41. Go up to Cedarville if you can get up there. I reported several.
Yeah, Tolono, Pisodum, you guys are next in line here to get in on the tornadic rotation. I'm still watching my friends down here in Kentucky. We're watching your storm as well. The one that's kind of like getting its act together over Cynthiana right now is really powerful. The one that's going to be pushing down into Paris, Carlisle, North Middletown, in Kentucky, like this is a very powerful storm. I'm becoming less concerned, honestly, about the tornadic stuff in Kentucky and Ohio, and I'm more concerned about just this turning into another big-time, widespread damaging wind events, and because that's what it looks like is happening. Oh, somebody fast-track that.
District 5, fire department is on scene, OE3 down, Ransom and Willow.
So yeah, it looks like the University of Illinois is getting the part of the storm north of the actual rotation. And this is where we're going to have more of those just general damaging winds and hail. What happened? Picture's just gone. I don't know what that's all about. But yeah, as you can tell, it's a very significant storm coming through Champaign, Urbana right now. All right, we've got a report from meteorologist Andy Hill. Let's see it.
Hi, y'all. Meteorologist Andy Hill here, south of Champaign, Urbana. We're approaching supercells just behind me. This did have a tornado with it earlier. I believe there was a slight CC drop with that. Correlation coefficient was lowering. There go the sirens right now. I definitely need to take shelter, but right before I do that, let me tell you about it. This is riding along the outflow boundary from the previous storms that went through the Chicago area this morning. That outflow came to our south here in Champaign, Urbana, and now we have the supercell taking full advantage of that. You can see the greenish hues in the clouds, so it's producing hail, wind, and even a tornado threat here. I just called this out on the stream, so I'm glad I got that lead time and the y'all watch out on it. I'm always watching everywhere.
Awesome. Amazing reporting from meteorologist Andy Hill out on the ground out there ahead of that tornado warned storm that's coming through the Champaign-Urbana area, specifically just south of town where the most rotation is down there near Tolono. You guys need to take shelter out there in Villa Grove if you haven't already. Now, we do have the storm moving through Urbana and Champaign right now, but we're seeing mostly wind and hail moving through the downtown area. You guys are no longer under a tornado warning in Champaign-Urbana, but you are in Tolono, Philo, and Villa Grove. Let's go back over here to Indianapolis real quick. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for all of our friends over here in Indianapolis. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds and maybe some hail as well. That's moving into Brownsburg right now, and you can see that it looks, pretty tame out there right now, but watch your northwestern skies. That's a pretty strong storm coming into town right now. Our most robust area of new convection is over here in Kentucky. Look at these storms popping up right now in Moorhead. These things are actually pretty powerful. They're dropping hail right now, and they're producing damaging wind gusts as they move between Frenchburg and they go towards Sandy Hook. And you've got storms popping up right up on top of Lexington, Kentucky as well. Lexington, Kentucky is getting in on the action here. And unfortunately, I don't think that my Lexington cameras are working. Dadgummit. I don't know if I can fix that right now. But anyways, Lexington, you guys are getting in on a big storm up here on the northeast side of town. You got a new storm coming together. And look over here, just to the west, in south of Frankfort, we do have another strong storm forming here too. So these will all be capable of producing winds and hail as they form together. They're just now popping up. And then this is all going to congeal into another big line of storms that's eventually going to go down towards my neck of the woods. This is the real deal. Eastern Kentucky, a very powerful line of damaging winds is on its way to us tonight. Severe thunderstorm watch for London, Hazard, Pikeville, Paintsville, Prestonsburg. Man, it feels weird to talk about my backyard on stream. But yeah, we're next in line. It's coming. Just got a severe thunderstorm warning in Lex. Somebody says the heat and humidity is picking up out there. So that's what we're dealing with as the storms continue to come together. We do have cameras out here in Nicholasville. And we've got another one down there in Lancaster as well. Kentucky Fi. You guys know about Kentucky Fi? They helped us put these cameras up. We got to get their logo on that. All right, let me zoom out again, show you the whole picture here. We've got severe storms happening in North Carolina right now, Ohio, Kentucky, and of course back there in Indiana and Illinois. So we're trying to watch everybody. We also have new storms starting to pop up over here in literally Scranton, Pennsylvania, moving down into New York.
62 Alpha.
So we're trying to cover everybody right now. This is nuts. New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. in Kentucky and down here into the Flemingsburg, Mount Sterling area. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning for Portsmouth, Ohio, which is a place that we've been talking about. It's now officially time to take shelter out there in Portsmouth, Ohio. We've got new storms popping up all the way back here into the Danville, Lexington area. Let's go back over here to Champaign, Urbana, which is where we have that ongoing tornado warning for Champaign and Douglas counties. That's going to go on for 29 more minutes. The worst of the storm is now past Champaign and is slowly going to start tapering off as time goes on, okay? But now we've got to be worried about folks downstream towards Chrisman. You guys need to be watching your northwestern skies. Dang. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning out here for Boyd, Carter, and Greenup counties. This includes Olive Hill, Kentucky, Greenup, Kentucky, Ironton, all the way up to Oak Hill up there in Ohio. This is going to be a dangerous line of storms capable of packing 70-mile-per-hour winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Ironton. Huntington, you're next in line. Hey, check this out. Oh man, I got a viewer out here in Flemingsburg in the WeatherWise app going live right now. Look at the storm as it comes in. So another fast-moving, big ominous shelf cloud here. No signs of letting up. This thing is going to be nasty. You're going to want to get away from that window whenever it gets closer. But thank you so much for sharing this with me out there in Fleming County, Kentucky. That's what the storm looks like as it comes in. Man, the storm that's popped up over here near Moorhead is really packing a punch too, up to 1 inch in diameter hail now, going over Cave Run Lake. That's going to go over towards Sandy Hook right after that. Lexington is getting lit up right now with cells all around it. I think I can see this Nicholasville storm if I move the camera. Let's see here. Nicholasville, Kentucky. Disable. Let me spin her around here real quick. Okay, we're looking at it. We're literally looking directly at the part of the storm that's coming into Nicholasville. So we'll keep this up. It's a little delayed. You'll see the camera move here in a second. I just turned it around. So yeah, all this is rain and hail falling over here. This is the updraft base. This is where the storm is really coming together as it moves generally towards Nicholasville and surrounding areas. Again, Lexington on the northeast side, you guys have got a severe thunderstorm warning for 1 inch hail and some damaging winds, okay? Yeah, this line's pretty intense. Let's go back over to our tornado warning, though, in Illinois. The rotation, thankfully, has kind of unwound a little bit. It's still there. We still have a tornado warning. It's no longer observed. We no longer believe this is a tornado that's on the ground right now, but it could be at some point here in the near future. So we're going to keep an eye on it. Coming back over here to the Nicholasville camera. The reason why I'm so interested in this is because, I mean, you can literally see the base of the storm. If this was a stronger storm, you would be able to see this rotating as well. This is the environment that we're in out here along this frontal boundary. So we'll see what happens with this. But that's if there was a world where this storm went on to produce a tornado, this is where it would be. It's very unlikely. Yeah, we got all these little blips. This is nuts. We currently have 19 active severe thunderstorm warnings. And in case you didn't know, that's a lot.
Quincy en route to 1036 Murphy.
Lexington just got pretty dark. Yeah, what's happening around Lexington is there's just a bunch of storms forming around town. Nothing's really gotten very organized yet, but just a bunch of stuff is popping up right now. Let's go check out Indianapolis again real quick. We're getting some hail reports out here. Lots of small hail being reported right now on the northwest side of town. That's going to continue to move down into downtown Indianapolis. So get ready for hail and some strong winds. Lots of lightning also possible over here in Indianapolis as the storm comes in. We have another really strong storm over here to the west of Crawfordsville. This one's likely producing some larger hail out here near Alamo. That's moving down towards Waveland. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. And then a tornado warning continues for Champaign and Douglas counties in Illinois. The tornadic rotation here has let up a lot, but it's not zero. So we're going to continue to stay sheltered over here in Villa Grove for the next 23 minutes. And I'm sure we will, we'll hear from Andy here shortly. He's messaging in Discord. He's fine, y'all. A lot of people are asking about Andy in chat. He's totally fine. Dang, this is a cool view. A true blip. By the way, this is what it looks like out there in Georgetown. And then here's some more big trees down out there in Franklin County, Ohio. This is why we're encouraging everyone to get indoors and away from windows. This is verifiably like doing widespread damage out there, and it's not going to stop anytime soon. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I'm running out of reactions. Like I'm almost numb to this. It's almost... We've seen so much of this today. Like, oh, really? That not, your storm doesn't look like this? Okay. This is nuts, though. This is crazy. This is unbelievable. The map looks like Christmas lights. I know, there's so much lightning. Dude, this is crazy. Thank you, Tyler, for sending that in. Marty's got another view of the shelf cloud over here in Scioto County. And then here's another time lapse. This one's going to be from Champaign, Illinois. So this is the storm that we just saw come through. Wow. Oh my gosh. Did you see that big precipitation core starting to light up there right in the middle?
The tree and the wires across the roadway is going to be at 9.
Whoa. That's an awesome shot. Thank you so much for sending that to me. More crazy shelf cloud shots from Lucy. There we are again from Amy. If you guys have got stuff you want to share with me, you can do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Again, that's ryanhallyall.com. Look for the submit button or just hit /submit there in your browser. That'll take you right to where you can upload photos and videos like this one. Just an incredible shot of some shelf cloudery out there. This is not over, by the way. More imagery, more, scenes like this are going to be possible as these storms dive down into Kentucky, Ohio, West Virginia. These supercells that are getting their acts together out here around Moorhead are still looking really intense. They're likely producing larger hail now And they're going to continue to move down to the south. I'm sorry, directly to the east. And then we've got this massive line of storms back here that's about to barrel through right after that. So, yeah, I'm watching Kentucky very closely here. Give me just a moment. Oh, wow. I'm having fun. When I have cameras that I can move around myself, I get a little distracted. We're absolutely looking at all these blips around Nicholasville right now. Because why? Because we can. Thanks to Hazcams, thanks to Kentucky Fi, we've got our own camera on this tower. We can move around ourselves. Look at that blip. I want you to look. Right now, we're pointing down towards the blip so there's two blips. One's to the east of Danville. One is just to the west of Danville. This is the western one. This is the eastern one. Oh my gosh, what an incredible view. These are going to go on to produce larger supercellular type storms, okay? These are going to produce large hail damaging winds, maybe even tornadoes as they move closer to Richmond, Kentucky, Irvine, and stuff like that. We're watching the very beginning stages of the storm come together here. This is a gorgeous shot right now. All right, let's take a look at this latest upgrade on this warning here. We just got upgraded to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now for this part of Kentucky. This is now past Cynthiana, out here near Stony Point, North Middletown, Carlisle, Myers. All these folks are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 80-mile-per-hour winds, y'all. We've got a destructive storm coming in, y'all. That's 80-mile-per-hour winds that can do widespread tornado-like damage. So everybody needs to be taking shelter. Additionally, on the northeast side of Lexington, my goodness, this thing has really sparked up quite the hail core here near Bryan Station. Maybe golf ball size hail is moving into this area right now. These things are really packing a punch out here in Kentucky. Back up to Indianapolis. Storms moving through town right now. Somebody says, here we go again. It looks like we are hearing about some hail out here in Indianapolis as a result of this storm. And you can see it coming in. You see if you're in Indianapolis and you look out to the north and west and you see this big, like, dark shaded thing, like, looming towards you, that's a bunch of rain and hail. So enjoy that.
You said a tree down on the railroad tracks?
Affirmative, into the power lines.
And again, we've got an incredible view of the blips coming together here around Danville. Look at this robust updraft. Look at this. It's like an explosion. It's literally like an explosion right here. And these are just going to continue to do this. Big time severe thunderstorm warning issued all the way down to Chrisman now in Illinois. Very damaging winds are coming out of the Villa Grove and Homer area in Illinois. This is the storm that produced the tornado back there near Urbana. It's going to continue to cause problems as it goes down towards Chrisman. The tornado threat's not as high right now, but it's going to continue to be with us. Yeah, the tornado threat's not just going to go away, unfortunately. Again, most concerning thing that we've got going on right now is our destructive severe thunderstorm warning out here in Kentucky. 80-mile-per-hour winds are moving through Flemingsburg and moving down into Hillsborough and Sharpsburg. Look at this. We also have a crazy area of potentially damaging winds and also some rotation right here near Bunker Hill, moving into Sharpsburg, Mount Sterling. Mount Sterling, you guys need to be getting ready. I think a tornado warning would even be possible for your area as the storm gets closer to Mount Sterling. This is nuts. Ryan, you just named my my neighborhood in Lexington. Yeah, there's massive thunder in Lexington. My kid just asked if it's time to go to bed because it's dark outside. Yeah, it's looking pretty nasty out there. Here's a live shot from Lexington, Kentucky right now. Scott Moore's out there. Jared and Elijah, look into Roseville, Ohio, and Perry County. There's some sort of like a flood. Okay, all right, yeah, just let me know.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my gosh, another new tornado warning. Dude, Kentucky's getting lit up. This one's going to be for the area of rotation that we just gawked at on radar here, south of Carlisle. That's moving down towards Owingsville and Stepstone. Okay, so this goes down into Bath and Montgomery counties. You got to take shelter out here as there is now a tornado warning for Bath and Montgomery counties in Kentucky. Some cities that are involved. We're talking about Owingsville, Salt Lake, Sharpsburg, Olympia Springs, Reynoldsville, and Stoops. That rotation is going to slide right through Sharpsburg. So first order of business is getting all those folks into a safe spot.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my. Another new tornado warning, by the way, up here in Lewis County, Kentucky. Another area of rotation here near Vanceburg. Now, what will likely happen is they're going to probably extend that on out towards Grayson and places like that, but the other weather service is going to have to complete the warning polygon there. By the way, in Ohio, up there in Perry County, the Perry County EMA is saying that the Roseville Fire Department advises all residents to evacuate immediately. The Perry County Fairgrounds Coliseum is open for those seeking shelter. Anyone needing assistance during this time should call 911. Evacuation due to rising floodwater and expected rain forecast for a village in Roseville. You should evacuate immediately. So they're telling how big is the town of Rosewood or Roseville? They're telling just everybody generally to evacuate, not even like specific neighborhoods. Not too small. It's not too big. But yeah, we've got a lot. I mean, there is more rain on the way, and we know that the flooding is already happening out there. So follow the guidance of your local officials. I've been hooting and hollering about this all day. The biggest, even though we are going to have tornadoes today, we're going to have widespread damaging winds, potentially a derecho, yada, yada, yada. The biggest threat of today by far is flooding. Severe thunderstorm warning now for Bourbon, Clark, and Fayette counties.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's going to go on for 41 more minutes. By the way, we're continuing to watch our robust updrafts form over here. These things are nuts. And we just got another new tornado warning. My goodness. This one includes Moorhead. Moorhead, Kentucky is now under a tornado warning. That's Rowan County. Out there, Elliott, Fleming, and Morgan counties as well, now under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. We've got 4 active tornado warnings. All of them just about are in Kentucky. We've still got that one up there in Illinois, but that's about to be expired. And here we go. We're about to get a 5th tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And there you go. That's the gap that's being filled that I was talking about earlier. Olive Hill, Grayson, all the way down into Fallsburg is now under a tornado warning out here in Kentucky. This is what it looks like right now in Lexington. Yeah, this is headed my way. It's headed right for me. Do I have any neighbors watching? Where are you guys at? Paintsville, Prestonsburg. This is all heading right down towards us. Also over there towards Louisa, Inez, Huntington, Charleston. You can't forget about this area. It's going to be coming over there too. Meteorologist Andy Hill is saying y'all watch out to the southern side of Lexington too, all the way down there past Nicholasville. We do have a chance of more severe storms forming back here. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I just wanted to say I'm all good. Back in issuing y'all watches now. The storm was pretty intense here, but I only saw up to about half-inch hail to the south of Champaign, Urbana. So my cat, unfortunately, I learned is very scared of hail. So he was cowering in the sink and he's all wet now. So we've been dealing with the kitty here. He's young, but that was his first hailstorm as far as I know, but we're all good.
Awesome. That's good to hear. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. He's now issuing y'all watches. We'll hear from him intermittently here as the storms continue to move through. I'm playing around with my cameras again. Hold on. Give me just a second. I'm repositioning the Nicholasville camera that we have, thanks to Kentucky Fi, of course, for helping us put it up for us. Hold on. Okay. So if you're just now tuning in, we have a bunch of tornado warnings right now in Kentucky. One of them that's catching my eye here is going to be the one that's coming into Owingsville. You've got a significant area of rotation here near Sharpsburg. And remember, this is the same story that we've had all day. The main threat with any of this stuff is going to be damaging winds. Okay, the damaging winds, that's our main concern. But there is a potential for embedded circulations inside of these these damaging wind lines, and that's where we could have potential for tornadoes. Right. So we've got a lot of tornado warnings, but I want everybody to understand that even if you don't get a tornado, you're still going to get a very big damaging wind kind of storm that does tornado-like damage. In the area. So here's another view of one of these blips that's popping up out there near Lancaster, Kentucky. You can see that we've got a very specific area here that's receiving a downpour. This is another one of those storms that's going to try to produce a severe storm on its approach to Berea. Maybe even a tornado warning it would be possible near Berea as that storm gets closer. So we'll have to watch this one very closely. Yeah, and I'm surprised they haven't, warned the southwest side of Lexington yet. This is definitely, it looks pretty intense to me. By the way, coming back up to the north a little bit, we do have another severe thunderstorm y'all watch for Rockville. Meteorologist Andy Hill's watching this one. He's saying y'all watch out. No severe thunderstorm warning on that just yet, but one could be coming here soon. Also, very significant winds coming out of this storm right here in Illinois towards Chrisman. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows over there. Let's come back to Moorhead, Kentucky. Look at this. You got a live view of the damaging winds and the storm generally just coming over the Moorhead, Kentucky area here. This probably has a pretty impressive looking shelf cloud out in front of it, but what we're seeing is the underside of that as the winds come in from the north. Let's go back down here to the south and east a little bit. By the way, Moorhead, you just got put under a destructive damage threat severe thunderstorm warning. Now, this is rare. This is rare. I've lived in Kentucky my whole life. I've lived in Eastern Kentucky my whole life. I don't know if some of you guys down here have ever been under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Now, I know for a fact if they continue this down to Prestonsburg and Pikeville, I don't think we've ever been under one. There's a better chance that there's been another one back here towards Frenchburg and West Liberty, but this is not common. We're in uncharted territory over here in Kentucky with some of these storms as they're producing 80-mile-per-hour winds on their approach into the eastern side of Kentucky. Again, this is coming right down towards the weather house here. I've got a viewer out here right now in Stepstone, Kentucky, just east of Mount Sterling. who's sharing with us what the storm looks like. I think they just lost service. Oh, no, there we go. We got it back. You can see that big ominous storm out there in the background. That's what's coming in. That's what's bringing about the 70-mile-per-hour winds, potentially even 80-mile-per-hour winds, and also the real potential for a tornado. We are under a tornado warning here as well. Somebody said it's looking very dark back towards the northwest in Lexington. Yeah, it's looking pretty ominous out there. That's for sure. This is what it looks like in Lexington right now. Now, the strongest part of this line of storms is not hitting Lexington right now. It's actually east of Lexington. But we still have our own, strong storm that's specifically hitting Lexington right now. Let's hear from Andy again.
Hey, Ryan, I'm still watching these Eastern Illinois, Western Indiana storms. This supercell near Newport, Indiana is definitely blowing up a lot more. That's the one I've got the severe y'all watch on. I think we'll probably see a severe thunderstorm warning for that. But what is more interesting to me down the line is how it's going to interact with the storm that's surging out in front of it, or back behind it toward the front of it. So when we have a supercell that interacts with this sort of bowing storm back behind it, we could see some spin up tornadoes with that. Especially around the Newport area. You're going to get 2 rounds of storms there in Vermilion County, Indiana, simply because you've got the one to the west, and it's going to kind of act to tug the supercell back toward it. And whenever it does that, the winds at the surface change that are being ingested into the storm. We can see several results of that could include tornadoes as a possibility. So I have my eye most closely on this area, actually, since it's our secondary focus right now, compared to what's going on in northeastern Kentucky. So I'll let you know if anything develops pertinent to that.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We do have a significant storm coming through this area. We do have a live camera on the sidebar there showing you what it looks like out there in Tilton, Illinois. So we'll keep that up. Also, by the way, there's also a destructive severe thunderstorm right now in South Dakota, and there's 4-inch hail with that. So we've got a giant hailstorm happening way out here in South Dakota right now, south of Rapid City. Huge, ginormous hail. So, yeah. Our other destructive severe thunderstorm warning is going to be out here in Kentucky. Now, we don't have 4-inch hail. We don't have softball-size hail or anything like that over here. But what we do have is 80-mile-per-hour winds coming down into Moorhead, Mount Sterling, Frenchburg, and West Liberty. All right, so this is going to be an incredibly dangerous situation for our friends out here in and around Moorhead, Kentucky. We're already starting to see some of those winds move into the area right now. You've got a live camera there in Moorhead, right on Interstate 64. And again, the strongest part of this storm isn't even in Moorhead right now. The strongest part of the storm is a little bit more back there towards Carlisle and Sharpsburg. There's also a very intense part of the storm that has formed south of Moorhead. If you're looking at the KJKL radar on WeatherWise, you'll see that big storm that's formed south of Moorhead. That's moving more towards West Liberty and Sandy Hook. So we've got a slew of tornado warnings now in northeast Kentucky, moving into East Kentucky and western portions of West Virginia. Also, extreme southern Ohio is included here in this considerable damage threat. By the way, this is what it looks like out there just to the north and east of Moorhead. One of our viewers is sharing their live feed with me in the WeatherWise app. You can see that ominous cloud back there in Lawton. That's in Carter County, Kentucky. If you see that coming towards you today, you are in the path of a very dangerous storm. All right, there's lots of damaging winds going on behind that shelf, more than likely. So we want to treat these storms with respect and get indoors and away from windows and all that good stuff as they come through. Look at these downpours out here in Lancaster. We've been looking back at these for like 30 minutes now. They haven't really moved much at all. But they're getting more intense. The precipitation core and everything's getting more intense, more robust. So that's what we're going to continue to watch as the storm moves off to the east. There we go. Meteorologist Andy Hill did nail it with his y'all watch there for Lexington. On the south side, we did ultimately get a severe thunderstorm warning for Nicholasville and Richmond. That's going to be for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So Lexington is getting hit pretty hard here, right over the Bluegrass Airport, by the way. That's where we've got a little bit of a hail core, potentially 1-inch hail falling right now. That's going to dive south into Nicholasville, then Valley View, and then Richmond, Kentucky. And yeah, we don't have the destructive winds over here, but the hail is definitely going to be bigger in Lexington than what we're dealing with farther to the east. Holy smokes. Look at this huge severe thunderstorm warning. Oh my gosh, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for a big chunk of northeast Kentucky, West Virginia, and southern Ohio. We're talking about Ironton, Huntington, all the way out to Hamlin, just about to Charleston, really. You've got a good 300,000 people inside of that warning there with a severe thunderstorm coming in over the next 1 hour and 14 minutes. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is not your average everyday West Virginia severe thunderstorm, okay? This is going to be a little bit more intense, so treat it with respect. Let's get indoors away from windows. Let's get to a neighbor's house or a family member or a loved one's house if we're in a mobile home. You got a little bit of time if you're all the way out here in Huntington. You got a couple minutes to, get your ducks in a row before the big powerful part of the storm gets to you. Lots of heavy rain training over the same areas here north of West Liberty. Don't like that. Flash flooding is already looking like a reality over here in eastern Kentucky. Even though we don't have a ton of total precipitation yet, we've got a little over an inch of rain in a very short period of time, and it's nowhere near done. Nowhere near done. What does it look like from the weather house? Oh, yeah, we already can see some darkening skies out here. This is what it looks like outside of the weather house right now. So the stuff's still pretty much off to our north and west, but it's coming in hot. By the way, coming back up here and looking at the Indianapolis area, there's another storm that's aimed towards the metro. This one's also dropping large hail right now near Rochdale. No severe thunderstorm warning on that, but we're thinking one might be coming here soon. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Fountain and Montgomery counties. The big storm out there near Chrisman is going to be moving towards Rockville here, and it's probably got a really impressive shelf cloud with it. And yes, it does. The WeatherWise Pro Group never lets me down. Look at this. This is a live shot from somebody on the ground out there in Vermilion County, Indiana. This is the storm coming out of Illinois into Indiana, north of Terre Haute. Dang. Now that we've seen a lot of shelf clouds today, and a lot of them have been very magnificent, kind of weird and cool looking. This one might be the most ominous looking. I mean, that just looks dark. There's tigers in that one. Absolutely. So yeah, this is a live shot from a viewer using the WeatherWise app right now on the ground out there in Vermilion County, Indiana. Ryan's never going to get his Ryan's never going to get to eat his chili dog. How long has the chili dog been sitting here? It hasn't been too long, right? We've only been streaming for 8 hours, so like at most two and a half hours, 3 hours. Listen, if it's not over 5 hours, I'll eat the chili dog. I don't care. That's a fresh dog at 5 hours still, in my opinion. Now, if it goes over 5 hours, I might order another one. Yeah, maybe whenever the storm finally gets here and it knocks my power out, I'll have time to eat the chili dog. No, I'll eat here in a minute. Once again, I got a policy. If the weather intensity score is over 100, we got to hold off. By the way, West Liberty, the storms are starting to come into town now. I know we got a lot of people who are, still, it's been over a decade now since the tornado over here. But every time there's a big storm in West Liberty, people, freak out about the tornadoes and stuff. Right now, I'm not too concerned about that. Of course, that's something that we'll have to reconsider whenever the storms, that line of storms gets closer. But a repeat of what happened in 2012 is not even close to considerably on the table right now. So we're most concerned about a big time, a damaging wind threat, and also a flash flooding threat, which will be, happening as these storms kind of train over the same areas over and over again. Are you cooked, Ryan? I don't think I'm cooked. I am indoors and away from windows. So as long as we don't go under a tornado warning here, I should be able to ride this out from this seat. So yeah, I am not cooked. Yeah, the storm back here, though, the one that we were just looking at the shelf cloud on, is pretty insane. West Liberty, Kentucky is under an EDS warning. Yeah, I think this is rare. Elijah, I don't know if you have the ability to look this up, but is this the first warning of this caliber for some of these areas? I'm pretty sure it is. I don't remember an EDS warning over here. And maybe I'm blanking on it though. I definitely could be wrong. Still got strong winds coming through the Moorhead, Kentucky area as well. Yeah, portions of Magoffin and Johnson counties are under an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning, with winds over 80 miles per hour possible. And the storm's still hitting Lexington pretty hard right now. It's kind of backfilling a little bit. Here's a look at the shelf cloud as it was coming into Scioto County, Ohio. We've gotten so many photos of this shelf cloud. It's not even funny. Also, we don't only have storms right now in like Kentucky and Indiana and Ohio. There's also storms in Alabama, and none of them are severe, but we have some incredible imagery of one of these storms right now. Look at this. This is out there near Gadsden. Just one of the pop-up storms, and you can see the whole like rain shaft here illuminated by the sun. These cameras are some of the best tower cameras for weather viewing in the country. Thankfully, we really haven't had to use them. It's been kind of quiet down here, but thanks to the Alabama Weather Network, we've got incredible views like that. Now let's hear from Andy again.
Hey Ryan, a couple of storms I'm watching. Y'all watch for a severe thunderstorm, the one in south central Indiana, there north of Bedford. That one should be behind that outflow boundary from those previous storms. You can see it race into the southwest if we loop through the reflectivity. So I think that its tornado potential should be limited, even though it's start to got a hook on it. You can see that developing rather fast. So I've got my eye on that one. No warning on it yet, but I think it'll get a severe thunderstorm warning. In addition, the ones further northwest of that, we've got all the severe warnings on those now for Paris, Illinois, and over by Bainbridge, Indiana. So both of those y'all watch is also verified, which is good. And now I'm most closely watching the surge that's now approaching Newport, Indiana, who I talked about a little bit ago in Vermilion County. We'll see if that northern side of the surge has the cyclonic spin that we would need for some spin up tornadoes that might get warned here. So I've still got that y'all watch out that kind of extends with that northern edge of the line, the expected track of it, because that would be where we would see our tornado threat. So it's a low confidence for now, but with the evolution of this line and the way it's surging forward, and then the supercells in front of it, we could see a couple of tornado instances with this, especially in northern Park County, Indiana. So be on the lookout for that.
Wow. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching this storm very closely, and we're watching all these storms back here in Indiana and Illinois. And this stuff's going to keep back building. Remember, we watched the HRRR animation earlier, and this really doesn't end anytime soon. So
a new tornado
ready.
warning has been
Buckle
issued.
in. More storms are continuing to form behind the ones that we have right now. Additionally, we've got Boyd, Carter, and Greenup County now under a new tornado warning out here. So we're encouraging everybody out there in Kentucky to take shelter. Pretty much all of the northeastern part of Kentucky is now under a tornado warning. We also have a significant portion of the area under a extremely dangerous situation, destructive severe thunderstorm warning. And again, this is the first destructive severe thunderstorm warning since at least 2002. That's how far back the records go that we're able to check. So this is potentially, for some people out here, going to be the strongest storm in a couple of decades. Just in terms of the damaging winds, in that specific, category. So you guys have definitely got to make sure that you're getting indoors, staying away from windows out there in West Liberty, Stanton, Blaine, Paintsville, and then eventually this is going to go down towards Prestonsburg as well. Let's go over here to Northeast Kentucky, where one of our viewers in the WeatherWise app is showing us the storms that comes into Carter County. This is near Grayson. This is where we just got that new tornado warning. This is coming right for the Taco Bell out there near Grayson. So this is a very ominous looking storm, and it's going to feel as rough as it looks as it comes in. Thank you for sharing that with me. Glizzies are always good and ready with the right mindset, Ryan. Anyway, I think the Eastern Indy system will gain more energy. There's nothing stopping these things from continuing to form up. Like, we've got plenty of unstable air down here to the south and west, and that's what this is filling up with. Now, specifically the storm coming out of Indianapolis, that might not be the one, but all this other stuff is also going to be moving through and south of Indianapolis, so you guys will get hit by that as well. Look at the Pikeville cam. Oh, yeah, I meant to go move my camera. Hold on, I'm going to move this. Point it more towards the north and west. I got to get a new camera. Like, all the cameras that we're putting up everywhere are so much better than my own. Doesn't even make sense. Like, why don't I have the best camera?
A new tornado
it's got
warning
this weird
has
purple
been issued.
tint. I don't even know. I think it's been in direct sunlight for like 3 years every day. And I think it's finally hurt the camera somehow. All right, they did issue a tornado warning up here for the exact area that Andy was talking about on that northern side of the push of extreme winds that are coming into Newport. On the back end here, we've got that vortex forming near Eugene. That could be the beginning stages of a tornado genesis as it comes down towards Kingman and Marshall. So take shelter now out here in Indiana. Okay, this is Eugene, Cayuga, Kingman, Marshall, Howard, and Bloomingdale. We do have a tornado warning now. We also have a tornado warning for Elliott, Morgan, and Rowan counties in Kentucky for another couple seconds. That one's going to be allowed to expire. Moorhead, Kentucky, you're almost done with the tornado warning, so it's almost time to come out of your safe spot. We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning out here in Magoffin and Morgan counties in Kentucky. Okay, this is between West Liberty and Paintsville now. We're talking about 60-mile-an-hour winds and up to 1-inch hail with these storms that are popping up here. Lexington, by the way, the storm that kind of popped up over Lexington is now diving down towards Nicholasville. That's continuing to look pretty nasty as well. I gotta move this camera too. I got too much stuff going on. I don't like having the ability to move these cameras. I feel like I have to. I'm gonna put this on the automatic point me towards the storm mode and see if that works. Kinda. Actually, you know what? I like manual. Yeah, I need to give you control, Jared. I honestly don't know how. I could technically put it on our back end because I have like API access, but like, oh wow, this is a cool shot of being like in the whale's mouth of a shelf cloud here. In Nicholasville. Hold on. You'll see I'm turning us around and you'll see what I'm talking about. This is the big storm that's kind of formed up there in Lexington. It's formed that big cold pool of air and now it's like diving down to the south. And this is what it looks like. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I have a news update here. The Storm Prediction Center has actually now confirmed preliminarily that the morning kind of system that we saw this morning that hit Chicago, what moved across northern Illinois and Indiana this morning was actually a derecho. So they were still going to kind of verify that, but as of right now, it is actually being classified as a derecho now.
All right, thank you so much, Elijah. So it's official. We've had a derecho. It's the derecho of 2026. Where were you during the derecho of 2026, August 11th? And we're still dealing with the impacts of the overall system here. As you can see, we've got a damaging storm moving into Nicholasville, Kentucky. That's going to go down towards Richmond. And then this is going to continue to go down into the rest of eastern Kentucky as well. What is a derecho? It's just a very powerful and long-lasting line of damaging storms, right? So we often get lines of storms, but they don't often last for hundreds of miles and have several, significant damage reports of like hurricane force winds, right? Whenever that happens and it lasts for hundreds of miles and it goes on for a very long time, that we call that a derecho. It's just what this specific kind of storm is called. By the way, severe thunderstorm warning out here in Clark and Edgar counties. It's going to continue for 26 more minutes. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning way down here in South Carolina, Hilton Head. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Also, North Carolina, you guys are getting your own fair share of severe weather as well. So we've got a lot going on out there. But again, the worst of the worst is currently happening out here in Kentucky and moving into West Virginia. Moorhead's getting in on those powerful winds right now. And then, Stanton, West Liberty, you guys are all next in line here. We'll have to watch those rainfall totals very closely. We're starting to get up there. A little bit over 1.5 inches of rain has fallen there near Cave Run Lake. And I do believe that even more than that's going to be possible by the time this is all said and done. And remember, there's going to be more rounds tonight. The shelf cloud that's visible right now in Rockville is probably pretty crazy. In Indiana, if you look to your west in Rockville or Rosedale or Bridgeton, that's got to be an insane looking shelf cloud. Here's a time lapse from Campbell County, Kentucky. This is James sending this in. Yeah, there's hundreds of thousands of customers without power across Kentucky, Ohio, and Indiana right now. Actually, well over 1 million. Dang. This is crazy. Thank you, James, for sending that in. Here's another shot from Jackson County, Ohio. Earlier, that's from Tyler. Another shot out there in Portsmouth, Ohio. Unbelievable cloud structures today. Will we see a shelf cloud at the weather house? I don't know. Dude. This is the Peebles, Ohio storm. Oh my gosh. That's an insane time lapse, Larry. Thank you for sending that in. This is Terre Haute, Indiana. Oh, here that is again. So yeah, if you've got photos or videos that you want to share with me, you can do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. You can search that up or just go straight to the website, ryanhallyall.com, and then there's a submit button at the top. You'll see it.
Hey, Ryan. By the way, you might have caught this already, but Lake County, Indiana is showing 191,176 customers without power.
Wow. Thank you. That's plumb wild. Yeah, so you've got that big cold pool of air, but it looks to me like the formation of new storms has kind of exceeded that. Like we've got new storms that are forming over here rather than like a continuation of that big push of wind. So I don't know if we'll continue to have 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts as the storm goes farther down into eastern Kentucky or not, but still, we're definitely going to have a very intense storm. Ryan, is there going to be tornadoes at the weather house? Probably not. Probably not, but the potential is there. Tornado danger is active all across northeastern and eastern Kentucky right now. So we're going to be continuing to watch this area very closely. Also, a good amount of storms are moving into the West Virginia area here. You got Charleston, Hamlin, Big Creek, all in the path of some damaging winds. Yeah, there's about 80,000 customers without power right now in Kentucky. The bigger numbers are definitely back there in Indiana and Illinois and places like that. Still think the strongest storm on the board currently is between the storm that's going towards Paintsville, Kentucky, and the one that's back here north of Terre Haute. Big time damaging wind threat now moving into Rockville. That's going to be moving to the area just to the south and west of Indianapolis next. By the way, we've got new storms forming back here just to the east of Louisville, too. So, once again, no end in sight with this big-time storm that's coming through. Man, I wish we had traffic cameras in Kentucky. Daggone it. This is our only eyes in the whole, like, eastern Kentucky. This is all we have. My daggone purple camera.
I'm located in southeast Urbana. The alarms are going off, but here
I know. Yeah. Every time I say that, people are like, there is traffic cameras. I know, but they're not good.
I can see to the north and
They're not very great. They're pictures and they're just not very helpful in for like what we're trying to do. Somebody said the lightning in Terre Haute right now is insane. I believe it. You're right on like a convective area of storms that's just kind of parked over the area. Didn't we see a tornado or something on this camera not too long ago? I remember this Ford dealership. I think this is the camera that we watched a tornado happen not too long ago. Coming back over here to Kentucky, we should see a new severe thunderstorm warning issued at some point here for the rest of eastern Kentucky. This line's going to continue to push south. So Jackson, Prestonsburg, Inez, all the way down to Pikeville. Very possible that we'll be under a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. So get ready for that. I gotta go move my camera again. Have we lost power in Lexington, or do we still have power in Lexington?
RP is calling in from the Bluegrass room 227. He advised he's looking from his room and he's seeing a wire on the pole outside sparking.
It's hit or miss. So right now, one of the stronger storms that we have on the board is actually coming down into Paintsville, Kentucky. Then that'll be moving down into Prestonsburg. I know we got a lot of people, around here that are probably starting to tune in. You're starting to hear thunder out there between Paintsville and Prestonsburg. What we're expecting is 70, maybe even, up to 80 mile per hour winds, lots of lightning, maybe even some hail. So this is going to be a big one. Make sure that you're getting ready for it out there. Additionally, I'm going to go back up here into the Terre Haute region because this is an even more powerful storm back here that's moving through Rockville. You're talking about up to 60 with 70 mile per hour winds up here too. And then there's like this band of rain and storms that has kind of popped up and parked over Terre Haute. And we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning here, but I'm certain that it feels severe for our friends out here that are having to deal with this right now, as there's just some hail, some incredible lightning, and some strong winds, and it's not going to end anytime soon. You got all the rest of this to go through before it gets out of the area. This is what it looks like out there in Lancaster, Kentucky right now, with our storm that's coming out of Lexington. Looking pretty intense. Yeah, Sandy Hook out here in Kentucky. Your tornado warning has been allowed to expire. However, we did just get a new tornado warning out here for Menifee, Morgan, and Wolfe counties in
A new
Kentucky.
tornado warning has been issued.
So you got an area of rotation right here near Mariba and Korea, moving towards Easel, Valeria, Mize, and Rexville and Hazel Green out here in Kentucky. So that's going to be moving right down towards the Mountain Parkway as the storm is rotating, and it's moving down past the Highway 460 area. So on top of that, we've got a significant severe thunderstorm also happening back here south of Lexington now. That's pushing down towards Richmond. We got storms back here in South Dakota and Nebraska as well that keep popping up.
We're on scene of the tree down. Go ahead and start my DOT.
10-4.
Scott's come across some downed tree limbs out here in Lexington. One of my neighbors down here said, bring on the weather. We still can't see a shelf cloud or anything from the weather house camera yet. I think it is real. I think it's just not, it's not showing up for some reason. Like it was issued and then for some reason it was taken away. It's on their Twitter. It's on the NWS Twitter. I don't know what happened there, but it's not showing up on anything. Weird. Anyways, we did get a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning as well. Wow, this one's getting awfully close to home here. This is going to be for Morgan and Breathitt counties and Wolfe County out here in Kentucky. So we've got potentially 80-mile-per-hour winds moving into West Liberty. So everybody in West Liberty needs to take shelter right now, and then that's going to continue to move down into Salyersville, and then Bays and Tip Top and Fredville. Okay, so very dangerous straight line damaging winds coming through portions of eastern Kentucky right now. Also, the radar is not updating here. I've got a 16-minute delayed velocity scan right now. Lots of tech issues with the National Weather Service, it seems. Because that tornado warning is also not visible anymore on the program, on any program, really. So this is another extremely dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning that goes into Magoffin County. Okay, so we need everybody to take shelter out here. You need to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Look at your camera, Ryan. Yeah, we still can't see anything really. Yeah, this is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Let me refresh my stuff here. Let me see if I can fix this. Let me refresh my stuff. And give me about 60 seconds. I'll be right back. All severe thunderstorms are equal, and that is why the National Weather Service now tags them by damage threat. A base severe thunderstorm warning means winds of at least 58 miles per hour or quarter-size hail. A considerable tag steps it up. 70-mile-per-hour winds or golf ball hail capable of real damage, but the highest level is destructive. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning means winds of 80 miles per hour or more, or baseball-size hail. These storms can snap trees, tear off roofs, and cause damage that rivals a tornado. Only about 10% of severe storms reach this level each year. And here is the key. A destructive warning triggers a wireless emergency alert on your phone, just like a tornado warning. If you get that alert, treat it like one. Get inside, away from windows, to the lowest, most interior room you can find. Stay safe. So that message is for you if you're out here in Magoffin, Wolf, Breathitt County, in Kentucky, where we've got 80-mile-per-hour winds coming down into the area right now. Okay, the tornado warning is showing back up for me now, but we still got some old kind of velocity data from our Jackson weather camera here. So regardless, we do need to be taking shelter out there in Menifee, Morgan, and Wolfe counties, as we do have that tornado warning, and we've got that destructive severe thunderstorm warning out here for Bays and Tip Top. Also, I would just go ahead and start taking shelter now in Prestonsburg, Kentucky, as that's going to be the next place that gets hit pretty hard here by some of these damaging winds. Paintsville, you guys should already be in your safe spot as well. And then let's go back up here to Indiana, because this thing is really turning into a massive storm out here south and west of Indianapolis. Terre Haute's getting absolutely pummeled right now. And you can see that we've got a lot of people starting to tune in as the storm continues to get stronger. This is what it looks like in Terre Haute, Indiana right now, as this thing is just kind of formed right over town. This is another mesoscale convective system that's going to be racing down to the south and east and causing even more widespread damaging winds, more than likely, after this thing gets established. By the way, in Montana, we just got a golf ball size hail severe thunderstorm warning. So, yeah, we're active all over the place tonight. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't see anything yet here, on the weather house camera. Like, we've just got some milky purple skies, but we are tucked into the valley a little bit, so it might be a second before we see anything. But definitely watching the northwestern skies. We also have a very impressive view of the storm coming into Lancaster, Kentucky right now. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a cool 55,000 people watching. In eastern Kentucky, we've got a destructive 80-mile-per-hour wind storm coming across Morgan County into Breathitt, Magoffin, and Wolfe counties. Southeast of West Liberty, Harper, and all these places are in the path of some serious damaging winds. It's about 60 miles southeast of Lexington. And then over in Huntington, West Virginia, Ashland, Kentucky, and Lawrence County, we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds that are moving through that area. That's going to be moving towards Kanawha, Catlettsburg, and Louisa, and places like that. You got to get away from windows and stay inside. On top of all of this, we have Terre Haute, Indiana, under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. But the big thing over there is going to be the lightning and the heavy rain and the flooding that's about to happen. So yeah, no tornado, no confirmed tornado over there in Terre Haute. A lot of people are asking about that in chat. So yeah, we're going to continue to watch that as the storm moves off to the east. We do have some pretty crazy winds though out there in Terre Haute. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so if you're getting delays on warnings, and it's not just you, it's also for anyone that's watching and listening right now and watching the storms with us. All of the National Weather Service warnings are currently delayed, it looks like, by 13 minutes. That warning you're currently hovering over there was actually issued at the 35-minute mark. So it's nearly 13 minutes behind. So there's nothing we can do about that. That is on every product right now, either WeatherWise, any other apps, and GR2. So this is an NWS-related issue. They have not made a statement about it. We have noticed that behind the scenes as well.
Wow. Okay, thank you, Elijah. Terrible time to be having an issue like that, but that's what we're dealing with here. We've got delayed warnings coming out. So we do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson, Kentucky. That's Breathitt, Clay, and Estill counties. You guys all need to be taking shelter. Again, for all we know, the National Weather Service has also went ahead and issued a warning for Prestonsburg, which should probably be under a warning right now. So Prestonsburg over here up towards, Pikeville. Let's go ahead and start getting into our safe spots as well as the storm continues to dive south and east into eastern Kentucky. I mean, here we go. It's coming together now. Let's see here. Reflectivity. I'm going to put motion on this. Just so we can see which way it's going. Yeah, I'm also gonna pin this up top. So again, if you're just now tuning in, Eastern Kentucky is dealing with a destructive 80-mile-per-hour windstorm that's coming through right now. From the Red River Gorge south through Jackson and into Boonville, we got, this is happening right now about 60 miles southeast of Lexington, which in Lexington, we do have strong storms happening just south of town as well, but the big time wind gusts are currently moving into specifically the areas back here closer to Prestonsburg, Jackson, and places like that. And again, Huntington, West Virginia, the worst of the storm is kind of moving out of town right now, but we are seeing those damaging winds start to move closer to Charleston, West Virginia. Logan, Madison, you guys are all in the path of this dangerous storm as well.
Station 40, Engine 1. RP is calling in from the Bluegrass Fish, room 227. He advised he's looking from his room and he's seeing a wire on the pole outside sparking.
Packet includes Cherryville, Bellwood, Lawndale, Falston, Hopeful.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure out this whole warning thing. Go ahead, Andy.
Hi, Ryan. I am looking at Greencastle, Indiana, in that area. I believe we are not quite suited for a tornado warning in Putnam County, Indiana, but I still have my eye on that. Again, that's a part of the storm that's kind of surging forward. And I think in general, it's actually really intensifying right there. We only have the basic severe thunderstorm warning in place for 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail. But I do think that the wind threat here could intensify quite a bit. I see that this part of the storm has really punched upward, like the top of its clouds are much higher than it was before, so they're much colder cloud tops. And that usually lends to, within 10 to 15 minutes, we'll see a stronger velocity signature, some stronger winds coming out of this. So I think we could see an upgrade to this severe thunderstorm warning. And due to all that momentum coming out of the cloud, that it could lead to a spin up tornado once again on the northern side of that we could see a warning for. So it looks like the track that part of the storm will take is generally going to stay on the south side of Indianapolis toward the Franklin area to Prince's Lakes and Martinsville. So if you live to the south of Indianapolis, I would definitely have my eye on this storm. It might be more than just the basic severe thunderstorm warning when it gets there.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Keep an eye on this very intense storm back here south and west of Indianapolis. I got another viewer down here near Cloverdale showing us a live view of what that looks like, and it looks pretty intense. You got those dark clouds in the background there. Again, as soon as those get over you, that's when the 60 to 70 mile per hour winds are going to start. Also, some large hail is going to be possible with this, a little bit of an embedded tornado threat as well, but we're watching it closely as the storms move off to the south and east. And we're going to continue to cover the stuff in Kentucky as well. where we do continue to have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning out here for Jackson, Lee, Montgomery, Morgan, Menifee counties. We also have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Magoffin and Wolfe counties as well. The strongest part of the storm is moving south into Tip Top and Fredville. It's going to be making a beeline down there towards Hardshell, Wayland, Prestonsburg. You guys definitely need to be getting into your safe spots out there in Prestonsburg as the storm gets closer. This is what it looks like outside of the weather house right now. It's getting dark. It's not this purple in real life. My camera's broke. We got it. Yeah. We got a purple storm warning over here in Pikeville, apparently. Yeah, it's Purplesville. One thing I am noticing, look at all the clouds. Look at all the low-level clouds. They're all going towards the storm, right? So this thing is still, pulling in. It's not very often that you see that over here, actually. We're mostly outflow, people over here. Yeah, Eastern Kentucky has an 80-mile-per-hour wind threat right now from Jackson through Booneville and Beattyville, and about 70 miles southeast of Lexington. That's what we're kind of focused on right now, specifically in my backyard, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, it is. You guys see the weather intensity score has dipped down below 100. I'm thinking it might be chili dog time. Just in between warnings here. We'll try to scarf it down real quick, all right?
Department does not bring any large trucks up on Becker Road heading towards Bradfield Corner. I just ran into a line that was across the road.
It looks so sad. I was going to show it off, but I don't want to put you guys in a bad mood. It's going to be great, though. It's going to be great.
Okay, clear. After that, there's one on Vandalia just north of National as well.
That's what I needed. I've been sitting here for 8.5 hours. And, I was thinking about maybe getting tired, but not now. Not now. I've got a full-on second wind. All I needed was one bite of a chili cheese dog, and now we're good to go. Now we're ready for anything. Apparently, the issue that we're having with the warnings, too, is specifically a National Weather Service Jackson issue, which is unfortunate because that's where a lot of the stuff is happening right now. Let's go back up into the Indiana area, though, because we do have a very significant severe thunderstorm back here. Again, we've got strong winds and hail with this one, and just a really ominous shelf cloud. Look at this. I've got that viewer out there in Quincy in Indiana, giving us a live view of the storm as it comes in. Look at that. This is out there, in Owen County, Indiana. Go ahead, Andy.
looking at the Jackson, Kentucky area where we're suffering from those delayed warnings, we did have a second one that came through and stopped just short of Jackson. But now you can see just south of Jackson that there actually is sort of a hook coming out of that just south of the town. And some people might go over to the correlation coefficient and see that there are lower values in that hook. I don't know if a tornado has occurred here or not. I'm going to err on the side of that this is just a little bit of scattering near the surface because we've got a bunch of hills here. If there was a tornado, it was probably really weak and lifted a few tree branches, but we did have that warning in place, and this could be a little bit of fallout from that. But I would say that a new tornado warning is possible here to the south of Jackson, Kentucky, towards the hazard area, and I would be ready for that just in case they are analyzing what is going on with this radar data right here. So I'm not 100% confident on that. In fact, I'm not confident at all. But there was a warning previously that stopped just short of the town, and I think another one could be issued depending on what they find is going on with this. So we probably won't see that get issued. We might need to monitor the National Weather Service tornado account just to make sure that we have that as soon as possible. So just refresh that every 1 or 2 minutes just to make sure.
All right, sounds good. Meteorologist Andy Hill, we're watching the storm out here near Jackson. You've got that area of rotation kind of dipping due south right towards Hazard. For all we know, there could be a warning out for that right now. But we are having some problems getting that information from the National Weather Service. But the good news is that we've still got live radar data. So that's what we're going to be focused on as we continue to watch this storm move down to the south and east. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning out here south of Charleston for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That includes Madison over there in West Virginia. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. Coming back up here to south and west of Indianapolis, the storm right here just looks really nasty. How bad will it be for us? I mean, it's going to be pretty nasty. We're going to talk about some larger hail, some damaging winds, lots of rain and lightning. So if you're not indoors and away from windows, you're going to be in a pretty dangerous spot. You're going to be in a pretty dangerous spot. J Main says, my son was born during the August 10th, 2020 derecho in Indiana. 6 years and a day later, and there's another one. Yeah, this is derecho season, baby. Benjamin says, Ryan, do you think you are cooked? And if so, how badly? I mean, I'm pretty cooked. I'm eating a 4-hour-old chili dog right now. So, yeah. However, if you're talking about, due to weather, I'm fine because I'm indoors and away from windows, which is all you need to be if you are in Eastern Kentucky over here with me. Somebody out here is saying that they're getting dark and it's getting dark and they're hearing rumbles of thunder out there. Somebody else out here says, what do you think the chances are they cancel football practice at 7? 100%. There's no football practice. I called it off. I called it off. By the way, they did issue a tornado warning. Meteorologist Andy Hill did nail it for Hazard, Kentucky. So the area right here between Jackson and Hazard is under a tornado warning. I'm going to just put a y'all watch on here just so we can visually see like where that is. I'll do the approximate. It's not going to be exact, obviously, but I'm y'all watching the same area that they are warning. So everybody in that white dashed polygon is under an actual tornado warning right now. We just unfortunately can't see it because there's some sort of problem with the National Weather Service, and I'm not sure exactly what it is. So take shelter in Hazard, Kentucky. This is what it looks like out there in Hazard.
Vehicle. 10-4.
Okay, National Weather Service Jackson just put out a tweet. They said, "This is urgent. We are having issues with our warnings getting out to everyone. If you are in Hazard, Jackson, Pikeville, and Whitesburg, please seek shelter now. This is a dangerous line of storms." So I'm assuming that Pikeville would be under at least a considerable severe thunderstorm warning at this point if the warnings were working. So all of my family and all of my friends that are watching over here in Pikeville, again, we got to get into our safe spots. You got to get indoors and away from windows. We don't necessarily have a huge tornado threat here in Pikeville right now. But that's not to say that it's zero either. You definitely, you might as well go ahead and get into that lowest floor interior room with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, just in case, because the atmosphere is definitely still supportive of tornadoes.
First floor's clear. Second floor seems clear as well. Command copy. Anything in the basement, Agent 3 also?
I can't believe the warnings are down. This is crazy. I don't think I've seen this happen before. Yep. So they did put a considerable severe thunderstorm warning out for Pikeville. Pikeville, Prestonsburg, Whitesburg, Wheelwright, all of us are under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning as I expected. It's been out for about 16 or 17 minutes.
Command, go ahead. Well, he's starting to dissipate. We do have a smell. Rescue's checking out the first floor. We're still in the basement checking out further. And copy.
Yeah, the National Weather Service Twitter accounts are still posting the warnings, which is weird to me. Like you would think like the National Weather Service, they have a program, they type out the warnings, they make the polygon and then they send it out. One of the recipients of that is the system that generates the images for Twitter. Another recipient of that is all the other stuff that we've got. So like, where's the disconnect? Like how does the Twitter images get successfully retrieve the data, but not anything else? There's some weird thing going on here. So yeah, we're watching this damaging line of winds come into my hometown. It's coming for me. I got to take shelter. I'm already in shelter. Additionally, we've got an even stronger storm back here moving into Bloomington, Indiana. So you guys need to be in your safe spots out there near Cloverdale. And this is going to be coming right up there towards Martinsville and places like that with very damaging winds and also some larger hail. Somebody said 70-mile-per-hour winds. Is that all you got? Do not taunt these storms, y'all. Don't play around. Wow, weather.gov is having issues now. This is a mess. This is a whole mess right now. What in the world's going on? Yeah, so it's pretty standard with the National Weather Service to like have other offices issue tornado warnings. So I don't think the problem is that like the warnings are being issued. It for some reason nothing is receiving them. Yeah, it's not even working on that, Luke.
Breathe this down. Is somebody trapped underneath it, or have you got any calls home?
Regardless, it really doesn't. I don't want to freak people out or make people think that something's going wrong here. It's just inconvenient, especially for people who aren't watching this stream or who aren't watching WYMT or whatever whatever they're doing. People who rely on getting the warnings through their phones or from sirens, or if they're there's a lot of ways people receive their warnings. Weather radios. I don't know. Is this affecting weather radios, you think? I'm not sure, but like a lot of people who get their warnings not through this stream or through somebody like walking them through it, this could be a pretty dangerous situation for them. So if you have family members or friends out here around Hazard, around Hindman, Pikeville, Prestonsburg, call them, check on them, let them know that there's a big storm coming, because they might not know. All right, they do have us under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now. Hey, can you fast track that image specifically? So valid until 7 p.m. We are now under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in Pikeville. This is the first time Pikeville, Kentucky, or any of the surrounding areas really have ever been under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. We have never been under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. Winds up to 80 miles per hour and pea-sized hail are going to be possible. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, it's showing up now. Oh. Wow, so it's even affecting the phones. Yeah, it's just we're just now getting the alerts on like my phone here. So yeah, destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Pikeville. So yeah, we've got 80 mile per hour winds coming in potentially to Pikeville and surrounding areas. We just had this go through Prestonsburg and Paintsville. Now it's going to be coming down into Pikeville and Elkhorn City. Yeah, even the phone alerts are delayed, which is pretty crazy. Like that means that it's more than likely also affecting even like the NOAA weather radio, which is absolutely nuts. Whatever this is the fact that it's working on Twitter, but nothing else, is really confusing to me. If you're in Pikeville or any of the surrounding areas, the main thing that you want to do is just not be around windows, okay? You don't want to be near windows. You don't want to be outside. You want to be indoors and away from windows, and you want to be preferably on the lowest floor of a pretty sturdy building. And I think we'll be all right. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, you do have a little supercell emerging just west of Coal Run Village there, but the latest velocity scan shows that it's not any concentrated rotation. I just thought you should be aware of that little merger there. You can see the pop-up in front of the line as it approaches you, and now it's still developing. The rain is intensifying there on reflectivity, so it is a proper supercell, I think, and you know those interactions can lead to some pretty quick spin-up circumstances, so just make sure you're aware of that.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We do have, once again, we had that tornado warning back there towards Hazard. We do have the conditions that are favorable for little interactions like this that can cause tornadoes. So, again, my recommendation is for everybody to just take shelter in that lowest, most interior room. If you've got a basement, get there. A lot of us don't over here. But put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. We'll let you know if there's a tornado warning or there's need to be any more concerned than what we currently are But yeah, little stuff like this can very quickly turn into a more serious situation. But that's actually directly what we're pointing at. Once we get a little bit more clarity here, once the storm gets a little bit closer, we'll be able to see what's going on with that with a little bit of a higher resolution from our weather house camera here. Even weather.gov is not showing active warnings right now. Apparently, our severe warning was issued by Springfield. Springfield, Missouri issued the Pikeville, Kentucky destructive severe thunderstorm warning. That's plumb wild, y'all. So we do have some rotation right here. Again, what Andy was talking about was the merger, right? We have a little blip, a little prefrontal kind of supercell or like a discrete cell that's popped up out in front of the main line. And now that has just kind of merged into the line. And those interactions can cause tornadoes. And you can see that there's an increase in rotation right here. Thankfully, that cell isn't much stronger than what it is. But yeah, still dangerous situation out here for Pikeville. Let's get into our safe spots. I'm starting to see some shelf cloud looking stuff. All right, we're starting to see a little bit of more detail on our tower camera out here outside of the weather house. It's our time. Ooh, and I'm starting to hear that distant thunder. I'm starting to hear it. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for my house. We've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for my house right now. And there's an area of rotation just off to my west, a little rotating part of the storm near Betsy Lane. That's literally going to come right over here towards where I am. I am indoors and away from windows right now. I'm on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, and I have walls. I have several walls between me and the outside world. Don't be cooked. I'm trying my best not to be cooked right now. If you're watching me, I know we got people tuning in from, the area. We've got family members and friends that are tuning in. Again, nobody needs to freak out or anything, but we do have a pretty serious situation here with these damaging winds that are coming in. And there is a real area of rotation here between Betsy Lane and Blue Moon that may even have warranted a tornado warning if we had, tornado warnings today, which apparently we don't. So, yeah, take shelter out there in Betsy Lane, Pikeville, Coal Run Village, Zebulon, Johns Creek, Kemper, Coon Creek, every single one of yous. This is what's coming in right now to Pikeville, Kentucky. It's moving out of Prestonsburg right now. And as you can see, as the storm gets closer, we're getting a lot more detail on that shelf cloud. Oh, my goodness. Here it comes. We almost certainly will lose power. We are almost certainly going to lose power. A lot of Pike County will probably lose power. We lose power very often for much less over here. So I'm getting everybody prepared for that reality. Oh yeah, it's rolling in now. Look at that. Yeah, it looks nasty. This is literally coming right for the weather house. I think, yeah, what we're looking at here is literally the rotating part of the storm right here. This is crazy. What are the odds that the biggest part of the rotating part of the line is literally lining up perfectly with the weather house here? We're going to be able to see that come right up into the Pikeville area. We're looking northwest towards Betsy Lane, looking over Coal Run Village. That's where we are right now with the weather house camera. Oh, somebody fast track that. By the way, I'm not at home. My family is at my house, right? And they're in their safe spot. They're in their tornado safe spot right now, which is smart because once again, this is going to be a pretty nasty storm as it comes in here to Pikeville, Kentucky. Look at that wall of wind. There's probably even some hail in there. Holy smokes, it's coming right for me. Yeah, the lightning's pretty crazy too. Watch this. Watch the tidal wave of wind and rain come over the mountain here. Yeah, I'm not getting any of the submissions for some reason. I'm gonna have to reload my program or something, I guess.
Capable of producing a tornado was in your guessling or 8 miles northeast of Carter Page State Park, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour.
Holy smokes! Look, what we're seeing now is Coal Run Village getting completely overtaken by the significant wind, and it does look like there's hail in there. You see that slight blue tint coming through. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm surprised we have power right now. Look at how fast this is moving. Again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of the significant, destructive, severe thunderstorm coming into Pikeville, Kentucky, which is where I am. So we're going to try to stay on the air here for as long as possible. We shouldn't go down. This will be a good test. This will be a good test to see if everything works. Yeah, I think the submissions are like broken on my end because there's so many. Wow. Look at this. All right, the wind's starting now. I can hear it. I can hear it. It's hitting the house. I ain't gonna lie. It sounds pretty scary. It sounds pretty eerie. We still have power. Once again, if you're just now tuning in to me right now and you're in Pikeville, Kentucky, you got to be inside. You got to be indoors. You got to be away from windows. This is not, I repeat, this is not your average severe thunderstorm. Oh my gosh, it's getting loud out there. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Here we go. But you got to be indoors and away from windows, and you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Oh. Lots of noises. Lots of noises. Don't know what that was. But we still have power. We're still good. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of Pikeville, Kentucky getting absolutely plumb smacked by a destructive severe thunderstorm. Once this camera gets completely taken over by the wind and the rain here, we'll go over to another camera down the road. Wow. Here it is, folks. Once again, up to 80-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible here. There's Walmart. Look, there's people down there at Walmart. What are you guys doing? I'm impressed. I'm honestly impressed that we still have power. I'm also impressed that apparently none of the sounds are making it through the mic. That's pretty good. Ah. Oh, here we go. We got another shot of Pikeville. This is Pikeville Medical Center. Look at that. Look at that cloud coming over the mountain here. Dude, this is crazy. That is a wild shot. Yeah, we're absolutely in the thick of it here at the Weather House. We still have power, but the wind just keeps picking up. It just keeps picking up. So yeah, this storm is going to hit Pikeville, and then it's going to keep going down to the south and east towards Grundy. Yeah, do that. Fast track that one. Yeah, towards Grundy, and then Red Jacket. Also, the eastern side of Pike County is still hasn't been hit by this yet. That's going to be coming through Raccoon, Kemper, Lick Creek, Coleman, Pinson Fork, and all these areas. You guys are next in line. Wendy's was closed. Hey, listen, we still have power. We're doing good over here. I thought for sure we'd lose power. Of course, it's not over yet, but so again, if you're just now tuning in, this is the storm that's just went right over where I live, and it's got that little bit of a kink in it. So there is still the potential that this is going to try to produce, enough rotation to warrant what would be a tornado warning if we had warnings coming out, right? So if you're out there in eastern Pike County, continue to take shelter, be prepared for that. Also, we don't have warnings coming out for London and Manchester and places like that, but there absolutely would be a severe thunderstorm warning out for y'all if the warnings were properly coming through, okay? So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows too. Let me go check back in on our friends over here in areas south and west of Indianapolis. We continue to have very strong winds coming through here as well. That's coming into Bloomington, Indiana, with winds over 60 miles per hour. So it's really it's this complex of storms, and it's the one that's coming through Pikeville right now. Those are the main things that are going on. And yeah, it's still this is still what it looks like outside the Weather House right now. I don't know. The winds continue to just get stronger. I don't know if we've even had our strongest wind gust yet. Oh, there it goes. Power's out. Are we still live? Are we still live? Let's go. Let's go. We did it. We have no power. We have no power. And we're still live. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know if you guys, I've been doing this for 5 years, okay? And we've lost our stream multiple times because of power outages. And it's just been an annoying thing that we've had a hard time fixing, but it's finally fixed. We completely lost power and we're good to go. And we should, as long as we get power back within like, a day, we should have no problems. Yeah, go team, y'all. Again, the storm that's coming through Pikeville right now is pretty intense. It's going to continue to go down towards Grundy, Welch, and Beckley. We've got more storms back here to the north and west, so flash flooding is probably going to end up being our concern here as we go into the future. I know you guys can't hear it, but I think it's hailing now. It's hailing here. Yeah, the strongest wind gusts of the whole thing are just now hitting the weather house. So that means that, even if the winds are already past you, or that the front part of the storm is already past you, really the most intense winds don't happen until about 10 or 15 minutes in. So keep that in mind up there in the Johns Creek area, all the way down there to Kemper and surrounding areas. You guys are going to have likely 15 minutes straight of significant damaging winds. Somehow still have power in Prestonsburg. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I do feel like the storm has weakened some compared to the state that it was in back here up towards Moorhead. So that's helping us out a little bit, but yeah, still a very strong storm. I mean, stuff's getting absolutely plumb. Oh man, there my garbage cans. There goes I just now watched my garbage can go down the road. I'm watching on the security cameras. Garbage can's gone. It probably flew off the mountain. I'm sorry. If my neighbor's watching, I'm sorry. I should have brought it in. I'm the daggone weatherman. I should know better. Daggone it.
A new tornado
warning. Oh my gosh, a
warning
tornado
has been
warning
issued.
in Pike County. So they, once again, we would probably have been under a tornado warning if they were working, but they somehow got this one to come through. There is a tornado warning that's going to continue over here for the eastern side of Pike County. So this does not include Pikeville, but it does include the area to the south and east of Pikeville. We're talking about Fish Trap. We're talking about Raccoon, Kemper, Lick Creek, Mouthcard, Coleman, all the way down there to Paw Paw. So, yeah, Kemper, you guys need to be, in your safe spot
Hey, Ryan,
right
by
now.
the way, you might have caught this already, but a fresh, high-authenticity Hascans Pikeville time-lapse just came in from Pikeville.
All right, thank you. Dude, it's so loud in here right now. I know you guys can't hear, but there's so much like wind and rain going on. And also I can hear my generator and also our backup batteries, like the fans are going. I hope you guys can't hear that anyways. That'd be really annoying. Somebody said I have no power. Me either. Yeah, me neither. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, we probably got like a 70+ mile per hour gust happening right now. And it's coming from the opposite direction. I wish I could put my security camera on the screen. I can't. But we just had a major wind shift here. Literally from the opposite direction, a huge wind gust just started coming from the northwest. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, we're on the air thanks to a generator and also ISP Tech. We've got Intermountain Cable provides fiber internet, and then we've got a backup connection, and then we've got AT&T, Verizon, all the different cellular networks all bonded into one, and then also we have what do you call it? Starlink. So everyone serves as a backup for the other one. Yeah, this is definitely the strongest storm that we've had over here in quite some time. I've never seen that happen. That was pretty concerning right there. Again, tornado warning continues for southeastern Pike County. I'm telling y'all right now in Coon Creek, Kemper, Lick Creek, all the way down there to Coleman. We're talking about Phyllis. Every single one of you. This is the real deal. You're gonna feel this one. Look at downtown Pikeville right now. There's some sort of like debris rolling down my street right now. I don't even know what that is. This is plumb wild. This time it's not my trash can, actually. Looks like a big old bunch of plastic or sheet metal or something. I don't know. But hey, we're good. We're good. Okay. Once again, the worst of the storm is just about to move past our area here. And then, what I think what I just experienced here is being on the backside of like a microburst. Because you can see this big area of, reflectivity that's kind of popped up. I said that the winds kind of shifted like from the opposite direction. I think we just had a huge area of precipitation come down and kind of fan out after it was already to my east. So we had that westward wind come out of whatever this is right here. Never seen that before. That was actually crazy. And that definitely did damage up here. I don't know what it is I'm seeing in the road out there, but one of my neighbors has lost something significant off of something. Again, though, down here around Fish Trap Lake, Kemper, Lick Creek, Mouthguard, you guys are all under a tornado warning. We also have, it looks like the warnings are working now, by the way, from the National Weather Service. I've got all the polygons up here. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Harlan. You've got this incredible, area of damaging winds moving down into the Kentucky-Virginia border. So we're going to continue to watch these storms as they go into Virginia next. Yeah, you're good. Hold on. I'm talking to, talking to my wife. If you are just now tuning in, we just went through a crazy storm here in Eastern Kentucky. I'm so happy that we were able to stay on the air. Normally that would have been it. That would have been the end of the stream. We probably wouldn't be able to stream for a couple days actually, but now we're able to stay on the air. I am going to come back over here to the Indianapolis area or south of Indianapolis because this secondary complex of storms is turning into another major damaging wind bag that's going to be coming down into Kentucky again. Earlier, Louisville, Kentucky they missed out on all the storms. Now we're making up for that because another big damaging wind zone has set up here, and it's going to continue to go over towards Bedford, Columbus, and then eventually this will go down towards Louisville as well. We also got some storms that are popping up just to the north and west of Louisville, so that's going to be the reason that we have severe thunderstorm warnings over here near Salem. So we do have lots of cameras over here. So as the storms get closer to Louisville, we'll be able to watch those unfold.
The road, mile north of Richmond, coming up the hill, the road's completely closed. We're getting a backhoe and going to have it clear here in about 20 minutes.
Highway 73 and Brown Mill Road.
I hear water dripping. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Something's leaking. I don't know what it is. I probably look like a crazy person here sitting here trying to figure it out.
Highway 73 and Brown Mill Road, Huntersville. One lane.
Here, give me just a second, actually. I need to figure this out. It's not good that we just had a storm and now I hear water dripping. That's never a good thing. By the way, we are under a severe thunderstorm watch out here in the Louisville area for the next, several hours. So here's what it means to be under a severe thunderstorm watch. Ever seen a severe thunderstorm watch pop up on your phone? Here's what that actually means. A severe thunderstorm watch is issued by the Storm Prediction Center when conditions are favorable for dangerous thunderstorms to develop. It does not mean a severe storm is happening yet. It means the atmosphere is primed and severe storms are possible. Here's the key difference. A watch means be ready. Conditions are favorable. A warning means take action. A severe storm has been detected on radar. So what should you do during a severe thunderstorm watch? Stay weather aware and know where warnings are being issued. Identify a safe location indoors away from windows. Charge your devices with weather alerts turned on. Secure outdoor furniture and loose objects, and have a plan if you lose power. Here's what these storms can produce. Damaging gusts of 58 miles per hour or greater. Hail 1 inch or larger. Dangerous lightning and possible flash flooding. Remember, a watch means be prepared. A warning means take action. My window. It's better than a roof. I get the wind blew so hard, I guess it knocked something loose here, and there's water coming through the window. So, hey, listen, we sustained damage live on the air here. Also, if one of my neighbors is watching right now and you lost a flamingo pull float, it is in my driveway. Okay, it is in my driveway. You can come pick it up. There's a big pink flamingo in my driveway right now. No joke. It's huge too. Kind of freaked me out when I first saw it. So the storm is kind of eerily perfectly placed along the Kentucky-Virginia border here. So it's currently going over the spine of the Appalachians. So once it comes down on the other side, you'll see the winds continue to be very intense as they go down into Wise and Grundy. So you guys need to be taking shelter out there. Additionally, I want to make sure everybody in Kemper and the surrounding areas are in their safe spots right now. The storm that we just had here is the worst storm that we've had in a while. So it's probably going to be the worst storm that you guys have had in a while too. So make sure that you're getting indoors and away from windows and all that good stuff. We still don't have any power here. The generator is running strong though. Oh my gosh, okay, here we go. All right, here's a time lapse of the storm hitting Pikeville. Bruh. Oh my gosh. Dang, that was crazy. You know what's even crazier? Outside of the audio, I experienced that storm here at my house in the same way that I experience every other storm. The same storms that hit your house. I experienced it all pretty much through this screen. Because I don't have any windows in here. So I digitally storm chased my own storm here. Has that been posted online yet? Did Hascams post that to Twitter or anything? If not, like I'm going to. Give me just a minute, y'all. And we'll get right back into it here. Dang, now National Weather Service, Wilmington, Ohio says Wilmington is currently experiencing intermittent comms issues. This may affect our ability to provide normal services. Dang. Not good. So yeah, the storm's continuing to move out of Pikeville down towards Grundy. I am going to go back up here to the storm in Indiana now, because we are, continuing to watch this as well. Bedford and Columbus up here in Indiana. You guys are going to have 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in, so you need to be getting ready for that. And then in Louisville, we need to be watching your northwestern skies. This is coming right towards you over there in Louisville. Okay? And then I hate to say it, but even over here in eastern Kentucky, we will also have to watch this line up here to our north and west. This is the storm that we just got is likely not our last storm of the night, which is pretty concerning, especially if you live in a flood-prone area. My weather radio ain't working. Yeah, a lot of stuff's broke right now. I don't know. This is not good. Whatever's happening with the National Weather Service systems right now, not great. Here's some big-time trees down out there in Claremont County, Ohio, at the beginning of the storm. This is from Becky. Becky sending that in. Here's another shot out there from Jackson County, Kentucky, of the big storm coming in. This is from Aaron out there showing that small funnel. Whoa. That's a pretty That's a very interesting looking situation right there. Aaron, thank you so much for sending that in. That was earlier up there in Brown County, Ohio. That is some rising scud, but it's also spinning around a little bit. That is a weird looking. That's not an SLC. That's a WLC. That's a weird looking cloud. Whoa, that's crazy. That's actually an insane shot right there. That was in Brown County, Ohio. These guys are sending this stuff to me through ryanhallyall.com/submit, by the way.
Until 5:45 p.m. At 5:25, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Gessling or 8 miles northeast.
Here's another time lapse out there from Monroe County, Indiana.
Moving southeast at 45 miles per hour.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. There's a destructive severe thunderstorm warning right now in California. In California right now, in San Bernardino County, there's a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds. What? What? We got a camera on, and we have a camera that can see it. What? So it's Pikeville, Kentucky's first time ever having a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, and it's this area's first time ever having a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. At the same time, that's crazy. This is nuts. By the way, there's one tornado warning in the whole country right now, and it's in my county over here in Pike County. We got 18 minutes left on this. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter out there. The Weather House is actually not in this tornado warning. The storm is now officially past us now. It's calm out there. I've just got a random flamingo in my driveway. Garbage can's gone, but everybody's okay. Wife and kids are okay. Everybody's all right. We don't have power, but we're good to go. We're still on the air. Now we're going to move on.
Severe thunderstorm warning from 1945, 1945. Communications clear. 1853.
Yeah, we don't have cows, but we do have flamingos over here. Yep. What was the dripping water? My actual window is leaking. The wind pushed something. I don't know a lot about windows, but something broke on the window, and there's water where the rain was coming in sideways. There's water coming in through one of my windows in the kitchen across the way there. Thankfully, it's not the roof. I think that's a much better problem to have than a leaking roof. Somebody in Columbus, Indiana says, I think we're toast. No, you're good. You're good. We do have a strong storm coming through, but this one is, I think it's going to be manageable. Once again, as long as you're indoors and away from windows, that's the main thing. Okay, we were just bragging about Indiana and about how well the cameras worked, and now I can't find one that works. Yeah, Louisville, I'm watching your area very hard right now. I think that Louisville might be the next area that gets hit pretty significantly by damaging winds. This stuff up here is going to continue to kind of congeal together and then dive right down into Louisville. So I'm watching that area very intensely. I'm also continuing to keep an eye on this storm moving out of Pike County into West Virginia and Virginia. Again, if you're in Pike County, we do have a tornado warning over here for 16 more minutes. The rotation now is moving into the Fish Trap Lake area near Mouthguard, Lick Creek, and Paw Paw. Stay sheltered for 16 more minutes. Somebody in Hazard says it's coming a good old window washer now. Still have power. That's good. I'm hearing from people in Prestonsburg. They still have power. So a lot of us have fared pretty well here in Eastern Kentucky. Thank goodness. Here's another shot of the shelf cloud out there from Joe. Thank you, Joe. Did anybody else get a good shot of the Pikeville shelf cloud other than me? Oh, yeah. One of them's fast tracked. I don't know if we got that one in there or not. I haven't seen it. Here's a shot from Pikeville, Kentucky. This is one of my neighbors down the road. Wow. It's really not every day you see something like this in Pikeville. Thank you, Drew. This is in Fayette County, Kentucky. A tree fell on our power box and knocked out the power from my block. Sorry, neighbors. Oh, man, up there in Shavit. I've forgotten how to say this already, but we've got some big trees down out there. Brandon Kopic's not there to clear them out. Fairfield, Ohio. This is up there in Tip City, Ohio earlier. Major shelfage. Oh, here, okay, here we go. This is in Pikeville earlier at the Texas Roadhouse. From what I am hearing, the Texas Roadhouse is fine. But my goodness, it got windy. This is what was happening here while I was sitting around looking like this. It would make a lot more sense, I guess, if you could hear the things that I hear. Tornado warning still in effect for 15 more minutes. And then also, some really strong winds are about to come through Wise, Virginia. So the storm that just hit me is pretty much spilling over into Virginia now. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. Cheviot. Okay, my bad. My bad. There's going to be some mighty clean gullies around these parts. Yeah. Yeah, our gullies are washed completely. Dang, we just had a huge lightning strike. Did you see that? Strong storm is coming into Beckley as well. Over there in West Virginia, and they went ahead and expanded that severe thunderstorm warning all the way down into Virginia, Wytheville, Parisburg. You guys are all under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Check it out up here in Indiana. The shelf cloud is visible on our, third or fourth mesoscale convective system of the day? Glad you're okay, man. It looks bad by you. It's a pretty bad storm where we don't have power, but yeah, everybody's all right. It's Wytheville? My bad. Yeah, this is out here in Seymour in Indiana. That's what we're looking at there through that camera. We've also got a pretty good view of the shelf cloud coming in from this traffic camera out there in Indiana that I literally accidentally just clicked on. Like I did not mean to click that area at all, but it's like the perfect camera. Again, this is the severe thunderstorm that's coming out of Columbus, Indiana, moving towards Vernon. This is what's eventually going to be dropping down there towards Louisville, Kentucky. So that's why we're watching it so hard. All right. So Louisville, Kentucky, y'all watch out. Y'all get ready. It's coming. Yeah, this thing's booking it.
Loading up the signs down the barricades heading up.
And then, like, we have an even better view of it from the Seymour camera there.
Engine 20 should be releasing to go taking the next street down.
Joe, the Pikeville camera. The storm's pretty much over here in Pikeville. There's not much to see on the camera anymore. But this is what it looks like outside the weather house here. Walmart is still packed, but this whole area, I believe, is without power right now. Just had a big storm blow through Hazard as well. That's going to come down towards Harlan next. By the way, Charlotte, North Carolina is also under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got some pretty big storms down here in North Carolina and South Carolina. Over here west of Fayetteville, we've got a very significant storm right now with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Okay, command, go ahead.
Show squad 70 responded to the left class.
Yeah, we squad 70 responding to left class.
We have at least one for Union County. I'm trying to find the other one, but I know this one is good until 7:45 this evening. So the severe thunderstorm warning was for Cabarrus, Mecklenburg, Gaston.
Those are the cheese curds. Yeah, we're watching a big storm coming into Seymour, Indiana right now.
He's unable to get out of his truck between some trees and power lines.
This tree is definitely going to come down at some point in the next couple hours, so whenever fire department can, they could help alleviate the possible potential damages.
By the way, we still only have one tornado warning in all of the United States, and it's here in Pikeville, Kentucky. And it's got 5 minutes left on it, so we're encouraging y'all to stay sheltered for about 5 more minutes. Out there around Lick Creek, Mouthguard, Camper, Coleman.
Bethel School Road is flooded.
Dairy Queen cheese curds, yeah, they're great. So if you just joined us, Central Pike County in eastern Kentucky is under a tornado warning for about 4 or 5 more minutes. You got Fish Trap, Kemper, Lake, Fish Trap, Lake, and Kemper, Mouthguard, Phyllis, Feds Creek, and Phelps. All you guys need to be in the lowest floor of an interior room in the sturdy building with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible for just a few more minutes, and then the worst of the storm is going to be getting out of here. Eastern Kentucky is still taking a hard hit from this one. We're talking about Pikeville, Jenkins, Whitesburg, Elkhorn City, Wheelwright, Fleming, Neon. This is where the worst of the storm's been going through over the past 30 minutes. It's officially kind of moving out of here, though, and moving more into the Virginia. But some places down here in southeastern Kentucky are just now starting to get in on the storms, and that includes London and Somerset. Somerset, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 49 more minutes. So we've got a lot of damaging winds coming in right now. Up to 60 miles per hour. So Somerset, get ready. We're also seeing what looks like some training thunderstorms setting up between Louisville down into the Somerset area. So, the flooding situation is going to continue to be on top of mind here. Thankfully, we've yet to see that big, literally stationary convective band of training thunderstorms set up that has been modeled by the HRRR. To be clear, though, that wasn't supposed to happen until later tonight. So we're not completely out of the woods. But so far, we haven't seen that, so that's good. There's a weird tree, or is that 2 trees? It's 2 different trees, ain't it?
North Highway 101 command is going to be transferred to Engine 83, Officer. Take 143 off that.
Is that 2 trees? That's just 1 tree. It's like there's like a tree growing out of the tree there. That's a weird tree.
There's power line laying down alongside the road.
I thought for sure there was another tree back here, but no, that's just a tree growing out of a tree. That's a double tree. Coming back over here to Pikeville, once again, tornado warning is expiring now, so it's okay to come out of our safe spots if we're back here around Kemper, for example. You guys are fine. The worst of the storm is past us now, okay? We do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for Lee, Russell, and Scott counties. It's going to be going right over the Big Stone Gap. All right, towards Gate City, Lebanon. All these areas are going to be getting hit pretty hard here by a significant severe thunderstorm. Same thing for you guys over here in Somerset. Somerset needs to be getting ready for damaging winds and potentially some hail as well. 1 inch in diameter hail is actually going to be possible with this as the storm comes in. Louisville is starting to see more convection, more storms popping up around Louisville. This is what it looks like out there from the Louisville Metro Emergency Services camera. Yeah, for the most part, the storm is completely moving out of Pike County. I know I got a lot of people tuning in, a lot of neighbors tuning in from Pike County. We're pretty much done with the storm. Okay, it's you know, if you're in extreme eastern Pike County, we're talking about Mouth Card. We're talking about Coleman, Paw Paw. You know, maybe you got 5 more minutes before it starts calming down, but the worst of the storm is past us now. So we're going to be all right. Check out this view from Columbus, Indiana. Nuts. There we are again from Norwood, Ohio. Oh, big tree down in Terre Haute. That's what it sounded like when that pink flamingo float landed in my driveway. No, not really. That's crazy. Hopefully everybody's all right. Thank you for sending that in. That's up there in Terre Haute, Indiana. Once again, that was sent to me by Jennifer. Crazy lightning shot. Look at that. That's coming to me from Krista. Thanks for sending that in. And then here's another shot out here from Bartholomew County, Indiana. And this one's coming from Sullivan County, Indiana. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to share photos and videos with me. Looky here, this is down here in Pikeville, Kentucky. That was quite the shelf cloud. I don't know when we'll see another shelf cloud like that, to be honest. Looks like we got some flooding out there in Gloucester, Ohio. That's in Athens County. Significant flash flooding happened last night in Ohio, and it's continuing into today. Again, I still don't think we've seen the worst of the flooding. I don't know where exactly it's going to set up, but these northwest flow events like this can lead to some pretty significant stuff, y'all. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It could get plumb wild. Yeah, the HRRR is suggesting that the next round is already going to be building up by about midnight tonight. So right when it stops hammering down on the Appalachians over here. Brand new storms start popping up here around Iowa and northern Illinois, which got wrecked, just hit hard earlier today. And then that kind of just goes right over the same spots that have been hit today. Even down here in eastern Kentucky, another round of heavy rain. Several training thunderstorms will be possible as we go into the early morning hours tomorrow. More wind is also going to be possible tomorrow. So there's that. Somebody said it's so dark in Somerset. Yeah, Somerset, you guys are about to get hit by a pretty good storm here. Oh, look at this. We got a good camera in Somerset. Yeah, look at the wind blowing the fountain. That's a cool fountain. I don't think I've been in downtown Somerset. I've obviously been in Somerset, but I don't think I've been in this specific spot right here. Yeah, Eastern Kentucky's taking the hardest hit right now. Hazard, Harlan, Whitesburg, Manchester, all these places have been getting hit by severe winds. We've had a really bad storm here in Pikeville. We've got new storms moving into Somerset now and London. London, Corbett, Somerset, Mount Vernon, South Central Kentucky. You guys are in the path through 8 o'clock. We're talking about 60 to 70 mile per hour winds and quarter-size hail that can cause damage to roofs, trees, and cars. Get the car covered and then get indoors. Southwest Virginia is next for a serious wind hit. Speaking of Southwest Virginia, that's where we have that tornado warning now. So the same storm that caused the tornado warning up here in Pike County, now that's moving down into Virginia past Grundy. We've got Buchanan County, Virginia under a tornado warning. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. You got your rotation south of Grundy and near Van Sant right now, moving towards Jewel Ridge.
There's going to be a limb off a power line that's just notified.
Back over to Somerset. Strong storm coming in from the north. There should be a London, Kentucky camera. There should be. But we don't have one. Unfortunately. Yeah, the South Dakota storm. Oh my gosh. We've all been talking about how our storms have been so bad over here in Kentucky and Ohio today, but we really don't know the half of it. This South Dakota storm over here is on a whole nother level. Dang. We got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now in South Dakota, south of Camp Crook, with baseball-size hail and damaging winds and rotation. This is a long stream. We've only been live for 10 hours. Do we have a camera on this? No. There's a camera way over here in Montana. This is our closest one. We got a biker dude who's packing up his bike or something in blue skies. That's as close as we're going to get. And then we've got this down here. What is this? Harley Davidson. There's a lot of like bike stuff. Like every time. What is it with Sturgis and bikes? Like there's something to that, isn't there? Like I don't know exactly what it is, but yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. There's people like bikes over here. But yeah, these storms over here are actually really intense, the ones that are popping up right now in North Dakota and South Dakota, thankfully in a pretty low population area. So it's not impacting as many people as our storms over here in Kentucky and Virginia and stuff. We do have that tornado warning over here in Buchanan County, Virginia. That's going to be going on for the next 19 minutes. 19 minutes. Somerset, your storm is continuing to move in from the north. It's moving awfully slow, though. We do have to watch out for some flash flooding out here, too, with the slow-moving nature of these storms. Hammering down the rain and thunder right now. Yeah, it's going to continue. Man, all the water is going to be coming out of that fountain. That would be an interesting way to measure wind speeds. You know how you have like a sundial, right? You got this thing that sticks up, and then you can tell like what time it is based off of like the shadow from the sun. What if we created a wind dial, right? And it's just a fountain in the middle of a perfect circle, and depending on how far the fountain goes over a certain radius, that you can see how fast the wind's blowing. We need to do this. We need to create some sort of like art structure or something somewhere that is a wind dial with water, and I think that'll be a major W. Because I was just thinking, I wonder like how strong a wind gust would it take to get this right here to blow all the way over and like to the road? You could probably do that math. You could probably figure it out. A water sock. Yeah. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so we actually just got a funnel cloud report on the storm that is in southwest Dakota or South Dakota right now. Andy just put a y'all watch on that as well for a possible tornado.
Okay, thank you so much, Elijah. Meteorologist Andy Hill is y'all watching. Oh wait, okay, he's y'all watching this storm down here near Oglala. Oglala? Yeah, I don't know. But there's a funnel cloud report here. You do have some rotation here, and meteorologist Andy Hill saying y'all watch out. Funnel cloud report came in a few minutes ago. Long rope funnel out the backside. How many Diet Cokes have you had today, Ryan? 4. Today's a big day. 4 Diet Cokes in a live stream. That's actually a lot. I usually top out around 2 or 3. Today we're on 4. I know I'm about to go get my 5th. So yeah, that's how you know it's been a long day. Yeah, the storm up here in South Dakota is really cranking. We officially hit the 10-hour mark. We have been streaming officially for 10 hours. And then there you go. We just got a destructive damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for the Pine Ridge and Oglala area. In South Dakota, we're talking about baseball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Going for a record stream? No, not today. We've been live for like 15 hours straight before. I think that might be the most, or 18 hours or something. I'm not sure. When's the snow coming? I will let you know shortly. Okay, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Tune in to Ryan Hall, y'all. Winter forecast should be coming out at the end of the month or early in September. By the way, if you want to see your dot on the map, now's the time to put it on there. WeatherWise, again, I highly recommend downloading WeatherWise. It's the free app. If you want to follow the radar, even when I'm not live, you can do that through the WeatherWise app. And it's just a really good app. And the best part about it is that it's free. So download it now. There's a link in the description, or you can just search up WeatherWise on the iOS or Android stores, whichever one you're using. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so this is actually a unusual report. We actually just got a flash flood warning for Death Valley, California. Now, even though the population on that warning only says 1, obviously this is a very big tourist attraction location. There actually could be quite a few people at that area right now. So I wanted us to at least mention it on stream in case anyone was maybe listening to our stream in that national park at the time.
Wow. Thank you, Elijah. That's a considerable flash flood warning too, which is like pretty crazy. Like it's been a weird, wild weather day. It's been a weird, wild weather day. All right, there we go. I'm seeing the map fill up now with people tuning in from across the United States through the WeatherWise app. There's officially about 1,000 people sharing their locations now.
For a electrical hazard, tree on a power line on Meadow Fork Road. You don't have a pole number. It's going to be Duke Electric.
Do you see your dot on the map? If not, put your dot on the map, daggone it. Hey, look. We do have people watching over here in California. It does seem like there's like a few more people watching over here around Kentucky and Ohio. But yeah, we've got a lot of people tuning in right now from California. We got people tuning in from Germany, United Kingdom. Somebody in chat said, take a look at South America. I see you. I see you just north of Rio de Janeiro. We got people down here in Australia that are tuning in right now. Where's that guy in South Korea? There's always somebody in South Korea. Oh, man, he's not here today. Oh, that's France. I literally called France Germany. What was wrong with me? My bad. It's not an insult. Listen, I'm American. I can't help it. If you're just now tuning in, we are continuing to cover the weather here. We're in a little bit of a lull. Like the worst of the storms have kind of calmed down a little bit for the vast majority of people, but there are new storms that are popping up right now. We're waiting for them to get their acts together. And honestly, most of the really strong storms that we do have right now are out here in the middle of nowhere. So like, you know, obviously we're going to keep an eye on them, but there's not a lot to say about this. There's literally nobody in this warning. Nobody in that one. There is a severe storm going towards Dickinson, North Dakota. So there's about 2,000 people in that warning. Golf ball size hail over there. Coming back down into our line of storms, it's coming out of Kentucky and moving into Virginia. This is still a significant line of storms, but it's slowly getting less intense as well as it moves off to the south and east. Even this stuff back here towards Somerset isn't as robust as it once was, but man, it is looking, you know, like it's still going to be pretty intense, especially right there around Somerset. Whoa, that's a cool view. How do I put my dot on the map? All you got to do to put your dot on the map, like the 2,000 other people that have done it, all you got to do is download the WeatherWise app. It's free. All right, download the WeatherWise app. Go into the menu, go into y'all mode, and then share your location with Ryan. Share your location with Ryan, then you'll pop up as a little blue dot on the map. Now, if you want to add a custom emote, if you want to add a custom like icon and stuff like that, that's a part of the Plus subscription, which comes with a bunch of other stuff, by the way. I would definitely look into that. But yeah, for free, like even you pop up as a blue dot like this. There's a lot of people tuning in right now from Kentucky and Ohio. Obviously. Not a single person over here around these storms in Nebraska. Actually, you know what? I take that back. We got our friend right here. And of course, not everybody that's watching is checking in right now. There's like 40,000 people watching. There's only 2,000 that have put a dot on the map. So would be cool if we could have 40,000 dots on the map. That would be cool. But I know, I don't want to ask too much. You have to, pull out your phone and click a button. Like I don't want you to have to go through all that just for me.
For wires down, they're requesting you block the road. Airborne route.
Yeah, we still don't have power here, by the way. Generator's still cranking. When did I lose power? It was over an hour ago now. We had a pretty big storm come through here. A wind gust took out a line of trees in a matter of seconds. Look at this. Oh, specifically right on the cars, too. Worst case scenario right there for the cars. Oh, my gosh. Sorry that happened. Hopefully everybody's all right. Thank you for sending that to me, Kenzie. That's going to be out there with that line of storms that we were just covering. Ripley County, Indiana's got some ominous looking skies. Same thing out here in Raynell, West Virginia, or Raynell, West Virginia. I hope I'm saying that right. Scott County, Indiana with a shelf cloud. Dang. Dang. Whoa. Now that's a cool view of one of those rotating areas that we were looking at out there on the storms that were coming across Kentucky and Ohio. That's exactly what we were looking at on radar there. Wow. That's a nice shot. Thank you so much for sharing that with me, Elizabeth. And here's what it looks like out there in Arizona, where we have had several flash flood and severe thunderstorm warnings today as well. This is a monsoon time lapse. It's a daggone monsoon out there. That's beautiful. Holy smokes. Look at the dots. Okay. I'm looking at the dots. We're up to, well, oh my gosh, we're about to hit 4,000 people sharing the location in the WeatherWise app. Can we hit 5,000? Is it even possible? Yeah, the blinking lights on the map are lightning. That's real-time, like lightning strikes. Those are not people doing dots. But if you have a WeatherWise Pro subscription, you can emote. So somebody just triggered hearts around their dot. That's something that we added. That's really cool. So you can emote. There's a lot of stuff you can do with your dot on the WeatherWise map, y'all.
We have a tree on the power line between Labor and 625. We'll be on investigation. Stand by for a full number.
When it's real crowded like this, though, it's even hard to see that. Dude, like, there's so many people right here in this corridor. What is it with this corridor right here between Dayton and Cincinnati? Like, there's so many people that are always tuned in right here specifically. It doesn't matter if it's storming or not. Like, we literally go live sometimes and just talk about Kansas, and most people are watching from Dayton, Ohio. The same thing happens out here around Clarksville, Tennessee, which right now there's not too many people watching in Clarksville. Bunch of weather nerds out there in Ohio, I think. By the way, look here. Tropical weather's coming together. We're probably going to have our sea storm coming together, and maybe a tropical storm or hurricane out here in the Atlantic. That'll be our next video that we make, more than likely. Do you ever cover Cali weather? Yeah, dude, that's what we've been doing. We've been covering the flash flooding over here. And the first ever destructive severe thunderstorm warning out there. So, 100%. Here's another shot of storm out there in Dickinson County, Virginia. Ryder is sending me this. That's that shelf cloud that's coming over. We got another interesting shot of a shelf cloud out there in Bartholomew County, Indiana. I mean, why is it so long? Oh, that's cool. This is in Fayette County, West Virginia. Look how the shelf like literally hits the mountain. Look at this. Bro, that's so awesome. Thanks for sending that in, Michaela. And there's another shot from Orange County, Indiana. Monroe County, West Virginia.
He's unable to get out of his truck between some trees and power lines.
So yeah, if you are wanting to send me photos or videos, do that over on RyanHallYall.com/submit. RyanHallYall.com/submit, y'all.
Into 27th Fleet. Show us en route to that.
Yeah, we got about 4,000 people sharing their locations on the WeatherWise app. A lot of people over here in the UK, Ireland, and actually people from Germany now, not France this time. Nobody in Africa. Literally not even one. But a couple people over here in Australia. There's our friend in Japan. Still not seeing our guy in South Korea. There's always somebody in South Korea. Alaska's tuning in. Somebody in Alaska says, I wish we got storms. We have cameras in Alaska? It looks really nice in Alaska right now. Way down here into Tennessee and Virginia, we do have the remnants of that storm coming across the mountain with a severe thunderstorm warning here. This stuff is really, like, it's kind of falling apart. I'm going to be honest with you. It's kind of falling apart. This is not nearly as strong as it was. But it's still a strong storm coming through Somerset right now. Look at the beautiful view there. You still want to be indoors and away from windows in Somerset, but for the most part, this stuff is really it's falling apart. So thank goodness. If you live out in front of this, we are going to have a strong storm likely coming into Johnson City and Bristol and places like that, but it's not anywhere close to what it was, I guess. Somebody said Walmart has no power. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. When Walmart doesn't have power, a lot of people don't have power. Whoa, what's this? What the heck was that? What was that? Was that a drone? Or a UFO? Oh yeah, look, you can tell that everybody's left Walmart because they've got no power. That was not an airplane. We've had this debate before. I did mistake an actual airplane for a drone once, but that was in a completely different situation. It was night. This is literally at my house. Like that was not an airplane. Heavy rain, lots of lightning out there in London, somebody says. Can you tell me about Somerset, Kentucky? You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We do have some stronger wind gusts moving through, but it's really not that bad. It's kind of like your typical summertime thunderstorm. I don't want anybody to be too freaked out about what's going on in Somerset right now, but as long as we're indoors and away from windows, I think we'll be just fine. I think we're going to be just fine. Louisville, Kentucky's getting ready to get a nice little storm too. Give me just a second, y'all. I got to throw some stuff away here.
Radar indicated impact. Expect hail damage to vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof siding and trees. Locations impacted include Goldsboro, Mount Olive, Walnut Creek, Newton Grove, Seven Springs, Austin.
Diet Coke number 5. Yeah, you got a bunch of new convection popping up out here around Louisville, so that'll be interesting to see what happens there. A severe thunderstorm continuing for Somerset and London for the next hour or so. That's also going to dip down into eastern Tennessee, up into North Carolina as well, Asheville. This is all going to be coming down towards you. It is slowly going to get less intense over time, so that's good news. No, nothing like that, Steph. We're good. We're good. Oh wow. We were literally just talking about this, and we just got a brand new NHC update. So now we've got a lemon and a tomato out here. So we've got a pretty good chance of a storm developing right here, and then another one right after that, right off the coast of Africa. Wow, we might actually have some tropics. And then look at this. 40% odds of development up here, way up north. Wow, we've got real tropical weather to track, y'all. Isn't that crazy? What is, yeah, my wife just texted me a picture of something floating around outside. What is that? I don't know. Can you see it on the weather camera? Yeah, I could. Guys, there's a UFO flying around our house right now.
Cases include Gastonia, Kings Mountain, Bessemer City, South Gastonia, Clover, Dallas, Kings Mountain State Park,
Somebody's looking for their flamingo.
and Crowders itself. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Somebody's looking for their trash can or their flamingo, I think.
Monroe, Central Charlotte, South Charlotte, Southwest Charlotte, East Charlotte, Northwest Charlotte, and Matthews. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. That's the most current one that we have available to us at this time, which has us until 7:45.
It's Chris Hall messing with you while he's moving today. Maybe. It's possible. By the way, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning up here in the Indiana, Kentucky area. That's going to be for Boone, Carroll, and Gallatin counties for the next 34 minutes. I'm telling y'all that like we're shifting over to a damaging. We're shifting over to a flash flood threat tonight. I think the severe weather threat for the most part is. Kind of, it's not gone. Don't get me wrong. It's not completely over, but it is diminishing quite a bit.
Severe thunderstorm warning from 1945, 1945. Communications clear, 1853.
Wait, what? Really? Record event report, National Weather Service, Wilmington, Ohio. Record daily maximum rainfall set at Dayton, Ohio. A record rainfall of 2.07 inches was set at Dayton, Ohio today. This breaks the old record of 1.86 inches set in 1915. So that's a daily record, like specifically for today. That's straight from the National Weather Service. What are cheese curds? They're like deep fried balls of cheese. How do you not know what a cheese curd is? Lewis County, Kentucky, big time shelf cloud out there today too. There's it coming over the mountain there in Hawkins County, Tennessee. True cheese curds are not deep fried. That's true. I went to Wisconsin about 4 years ago, And I had like real, like just like the regular cheese curds that are not deep fried. Those are really good too. But it's literally, it's the same thing. Like it's just this thing of cheese. They're kind of squeaky when you bite into them. I'll tell you one thing, the AC in this place does not work well on generator power. It's getting hot in here. Check it out, Princeton, West Virginia. Yeah, it's like a tater tot, right? But it's cheese. It's a cheese tot. Whoa, look at this. This is Dayton, Ohio right here. Big time shelf. Ooh. Gosh, you gotta love a shelf cloud. I mean, you gotta love a shelf cloud time lapse. By the way, that storm south of the KUDX radar in South Dakota has been upgraded to 3-inch hail now on that severe thunderstorm warning. I got to watch that one more time. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Mercer County, West Virginia, shelf cloud here. Good time to play Chaser Dot. Maybe later. I don't know. It's been a long stream. At the end of this, we'll probably just go home. But if we do decide to play the game later tonight, I will do that on. I'm not going to do it on YouTube. I'll take us over to Twitch, and I might try to continue on YouTube with members only or something like that. But we can't do it. We can't stay on this channel and play a video game. People are rightfully so. People come here and they expect weather information. And it's just confusing. So, yeah, if we decide to do that later, that's what we'll do. But as of right now, I've got no plans on doing that. I don't know. It depends on when we end the stream. How long has Ryan been live? Just about 10 hours and 40 minutes so far. We're just getting started. We got well over 1,000 submissions, y'all. There's no way I'm going to get through all these. Also, North Carolina. These storms out here are starting to kind of calm down as well, but there's a pretty strong one back here towards Chester and Carlisle with 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Yeah, this stuff is all like really starting to fall apart. The stuff that's really getting going now, though, is the stuff back here near South Dakota. Look at this. Baseball-size hail on that. You got another cell down here with 3-inch hail coming down into Pine Ridge. 3-inch hail. I found out about Chaser Dot on a live on here. Yeah, it's how most people found out about it. There's like a couple hundred people who play the game like every day. It's still in the beta. We haven't released it yet, so like it's pretty cool that it's got such an active community already, or economy, and like the world's active. This is what the storm looks like as it comes into LaGrange, Kentucky. Yeah, just Ryan Hall, y'all on Twitch. By the way, the National Weather Service issue has officially been fixed. We do still have that severe thunderstorm warning down here south and west of Louisville, Kentucky. With 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Nothing out of the ordinary, really. We do have Crawford, Harrison, and Perry counties over here just to the west of that under a severe thunderstorm warning as well with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're starting to get some of that really long-lasting thunder over here in my neck of the woods in Pikeville. We're getting these cloud-to-cloud anvil crawling lightning strikes, so the ones that go really far across the sky. And you can hear the thunder just rumble on and on and on for a long time. That's what we're dealing with right now in eastern Kentucky on the backside of this this line of storms that's gone through. It's called stratiform rain. Yeah, the storms out here around Somerset do look like they're still packing a lot of rain, maybe even some small hail. But Somerset looks fine now. The one thing that I'm noticing about these storms is that they're slowing down. They're not moving very quickly. And if that doesn't stop, we're going to start transitioning into a big flash flood threat over here. This is what it looks like in downtown Louisville. Can't really tell much about it, honestly.
Located along a line extending near York to 14 miles northwest of Chester to 11 miles north of Union, moving southeast at 30. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail, as radar indicated.
Yeah, I still haven't heard from Hoot and Nanny. Still haven't seen the owl. There's another owl, but it's also that camera's not working right now either for some reason. Somebody said, I just received a y'all call. It's really gotten dark and the rain is coming down in buckets right now. That's what's going on out here south of Louisville, Kentucky currently.
Which has been canceled, but it's every Tuesday night at 19:30 or 7:30 p.m. We still have the severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 for southern Mecklenburg, Union, North.
You can Google Weather Chaser game and Ryan's game will come up. Yeah, if you guys want to play the game, it's also just on my website, ryanhallyall.com. There's a button at the top now that says game. You have to be on desktop though. Like a lot of people will try to go on mobile. It's not a mobile game. You have to be on a computer to really be able to use it. Look at the rotation setting up on this Perkins, South Dakota cell. I mean, this thing right here is a monster, dropping baseball-size hail out there. Coming back over to Tennessee and Virginia, we still have that severe thunderstorm warning for Gate City, points south. This is all coming down towards Johnson City, Tennessee as well. So you guys are going to get a severe thunderstorm out of this before all is said and done. Ooh. Heyo, look at that. Now that is a view. We're way up high here, looking over Johnson City, Tennessee. Nana says, Ryan, were you a baby genius? Still am. Still am, baby. Chris from Fort Worth says Chaser Dot is horribly addictive. I have heard this. I have heard this. Man, this is going to be a cool time lapse. Somebody should be recording this. If this holds together all the way to Johnson City, this is going to be an incredible time lapse right here.
Yes, sir.
Still checking back in on that storm south of Louisville, Kentucky, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning continuing for 20 minutes. Again, not a lot else to say about that. Just some heavy rain, lots of lightning, some wind. That'll be over, by the way, in Louisville within the next couple of minutes. It's almost out of town completely. Jennifer is back on the road here in Dry Ridge, Kentucky, as that secondary storm comes out of Indiana into northern Kentucky. So if that starts ramping up, we'll be able to see it from Jennifer's perspective up here. Ryan, make a sport called YALLCALL and check out Deadwood, South Dakota. I will do both of those things.
Sign. Turn left.
Oh man, I wish I could just park on this bridge, man. Look at this view right here.
Yeah, all the new warnings that are coming out are pretty much in the Dakotas at this point. We did get a new considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Billings, Dunn, and Stark counties. And then we've got a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Slope County. That's going to go on for a little bit. The biggest storm, from what I'm seeing, though, is this thing right here. This absolute unit right here. Out there near Sturgis, north of Sturgis in South Dakota. These guys right here, they don't even know it's out there. Which, I mean, it might not even make it down to them, so, like, it's no big deal, but... We need more views of this thing coming over the mountain. Oh, that's a nice one. Again, Johnson City, Tennessee is under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's a lot of rain coming down out here around Somerset and south of London. London, Kentucky is actually under a flash flood warning for the next 2.5 hours or so. That's Laurel County down there. Somebody said it do be raining in Louisville. It do be raining. Gosh, look at that shelf cloud coming into Tennessee here. We've got an incredible view of this. This is unbelievable.
There's a branch on the wire, about to pull the wire down. Dispatch out 1859.
Yeah, if you want to make sure she's good and see what their problem was.
Talking about the woman with the gray hoodie, 10-4 shorts.
If you're just now tuning in, the worst of the storms today are over. Okay, we are winding down significantly, but we still have some severe weather going on right now. That's why we still have such a high weather intensity score. Like, we still have lots of warnings. There's 22 total severe thunderstorm warnings, but all that crazy, like, destructive wind stuff like that, most of the tornado threat is completely over. In northern Kentucky, though, we do have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm moving southeast at 50 miles an hour towards Williamstown, Walton Dry Bridge. That's the one that Jennifer's out there on. And then in southern Kentucky, the worst combination is going to be some 60-mile-per-hour intermittent wind gusts and flash flooding. That's what's happening down there around Somerset, Burnside, London, Corbin, Williamsburg, Barberville. That's all about 75 miles south of Lexington. Don't drive through water tonight. There's going to be plenty of flooded roads out there. And then right now, what we're looking at on this camera is eastern Tennessee, and then up into southwest Virginia. We can see that, actually, from this camera. We're talking about Kingsport, Johnson City, Bristol, Jonesville, about 100 miles, north and east of Knoxville or so. That's where we have, trees still coming down. We still have active severe winds moving through the area. So we need everybody to stay off the roads and away from windows out here. And then our most dangerous and destructive storms right now, even though I just said we didn't have any, we do. But they're way out there in South Dakota and North Dakota, and thankfully they're not really impacting a lot of people right now. So we will keep an eye on those storms and see if that changes. But as of right now, things are calming down where most of our viewers are right now.
Please remove. Do still needs to respawn for low-hanging wires. 10-4.
Look at this little storm right here, out here south and west of Columbia in Kentucky. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds on that. How many Diet Cokes have you had today? I have had 5. And we've been on the air for 11 hours, so pretty good. Pretty good. By the way, there is another tornado risk tomorrow. Tomorrow, there is going to be some more severe weather. There's going to be a slight tornado risk over here in Illinois, Indiana, and Western Kentucky once again. It's not going to be as much of a threat in any vertical, really, as today was, but there definitely will be a tornado warning or 3 out here in this general area. So make sure you guys are ready for that. I doubt I will be live tomorrow. I doubt it. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know for sure, but like I would just say probably not. Checking back in on our friends down there in Johnson City. That shelf cloud's getting even closer. "11 hours. It sounds like Ryan needs to try root beer float. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. I am not in a mood for any kind of floats today. Not even a pink flamingo float, which, by the way, our neighbor has retrieved. I don't see it anymore. The pink flamingo is gone. Either another gust of wind took it somewhere else, or they came and got it.
Eastern Union County of South Carolina until 8:15 p.m. At 7:49, severe thunderstorm located along a line extending from near York to 14 miles northwest.
Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Bell, Harlan, and Knox counties for 26 more minutes, y'all. Yeah, Jennifer can see that shelf cloud too out there. This is the one that's coming into Dry Ridge, Kentucky. Look at that. Look at that. Jennifer's out there on the storm that is no longer severe warned, by the way. But Jennifer's out there north of Williamstown. Yeah, this stuff is going to continue to just kind of fall apart. As expected. This was all in the plan. This was all in the vision, the forecast for today, okay? We knew we was going to have a big old damaging wind event, and we knew it was going to start calming down around now. And really, the next thing that's going to happen is we're going to transition into an overnight flood threat. And that it could take until tomorrow morning before we realize who the real people are that are in danger for that. So if you live in a flood prone area, make sure you have a way of getting flash flood warnings tonight.
As a reminder, the severe weather net is up because severe thunderstorm warnings remain in effect until 7:45 this evening.
Yeah, this is an ominous looking shelf cloud. It looks like we got a little bit of a roll cloud too. That's not just that's not your traditional shelf. Like this is rolling through here. This is an outflow boundary. The dying, decaying storm is got one last breath, and that's what we're seeing here. This is literally the ghost of what was a severe thunderstorm getting ready to cross over Jennifer's location right now. We are watching a storm ghost. Look at the rolling motion. Look at that.
Ryan just said it's not the traditional shelf. It's basically a roll cloud as well.
Yeah, it does look like roll.
It is technically a ghost. It's pretty spooky. Oh, that was cool. Dude, like this is actually kind of spooky. Like just the way it's moving is unsettling almost. Again, there's really no severe weather behind that. This is just a cloud. This is just like there's some rain-cooled air that's coming out of the storm over there near Owenton, and it's pushing up towards Williamstown, and we're just seeing it. And it's rolling around there. It's a roll cloud.
Yes, I am. I got this video up on TikTok. That's
Yeah, it's kind of surreal. I imagine seeing that in real life. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Hodgenville, by the way, down there in Kentucky.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Nelson County in central Kentucky, northwestern Greene County in central Kentucky, LaRue County in central Kentucky, northeastern Hart County in central Kentucky. Until 08:45 p.m. EDT/7:45 p.m. CDT/ at 08:22 p.m. EDT/7:22 p.m.
Sorry about that.
CDT/. A severe thunderstorm was located near Hodgenville, moving east at 20 miles per hour.
She's currently doing some footage.
Nice. Jennifer, thanks for that awesome view. What? Please tell me somebody recorded a time lapse of this. This is this is one of the craziest things ever. Guys, the cloud's on the ground here. No way. I really hope somebody was recording a time lapse of this. The cloud is just sitting right on top of the mountains here. Here we go. It's gonna we're going inside the cloud, y'all. What would you do if you saw this in 1437? Probably say like, wow, these mountains are really smoky. We should call this the Smoky Mountains. Hey, that's probably how it happened. Oh, here we go. We're going inside the cloud, guys. That's awesome. That is incredible. And that's it. That's all, folks. I don't think we're going to see anything else. Actually, once we get on the other side in the whale's mouth or whatever, we might be able to see stuff again. I don't know. It's pretty wild, though. The mist. We're still in the middle of the cloud. We're definitely not getting any more visibility here. But yeah, that's out there near Johnson City, Tennessee, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. We got a lot of different camera options here. I'm just going through all of them. And it looks like that's our best one.
County advised homeowner has been notified no further work can be done due to live wires hanging in the trees until Duke arrives on scene. You get any more calls from
What's going on in northern Kentucky? Not much. Not much. Jennifer's on it out there. We had a nice roll cloud roll by, but the storms are kind of dying out right now.
Cable line, 3 veterans. Hi, howdy. 24.
Again, I think there's something wrong with the weather intensity score. For some reason, it's not dropping, even though we definitely have a big time decrease in activity out there. I know we still have the destructive severe thunderstorm warnings over here, but that shouldn't be inflating it all the way up to 90. Oh, look at that sunset. We got a sunset underneath the roll cloud in Kentucky right now. Now, this is beautiful. What in the world's going on today? We've had so many, this has been the most visually stunning stream we've had in quite some time.
Man, that is gorgeous.
It absolutely is. Yeah, that Buffalo Mountain camera in Johnson City, Tennessee, just still completely white. We're not getting out of that cloud anytime soon.
So beautiful.
Ryan has it up, and I heard it over his view over his stream, and when you said it's absolutely gorgeous, he goes, "It is."
Beautiful.
I like how Jennifer has a relay between me. So everything I say, somebody's telling Jennifer that I said it.
Great thing.
That's awesome.
Oh my God.
What?
He's got your sound on, so I just hear myself over Ryan's stream.
What? You don't want to be
You're
on?
on. You're on. Say hi,
Melissa. Now that's a good.
It's not supposed to be that way. Just Jennifer stream.
That's a good way to end a chase day, right? That is beautiful.
Yeah, this is the perfect ending to a chase right here. That's crazy.
Hi, Ryan and Ryan's chatters.
And he was laughing.
Is that the?
Love you, Ryan. Thank you.
What do you call Ryan's chatters? Y'allies? Are they the y'alls? Or the right? Like mine are Stormies. So what's Ryan's? Y'allies?
The y'allers. The y'allers. The y'all squad, I guess.
The Jared K. Y'all fam. Okay. That's what they call them?
Y'all squad, y'all fam, y'allers. You know, anything that just encompasses the y'all, the overall y'all vibe. I think that, we're happy with any of that.
Y'all squad.
All right. Y'all spy.
He said the Yallers.
The Yallers. I like that one better. The Yallers. I like that one. Oh!
Whoa!
Did you see that? Did you just see that? Somebody clip that.
Whoa.
That was perfect.
Oh, that was cool.
I just got it clipped.
Yeah, I like the Yallers.
The Yallers. It's official. We need hats.
That lightning was perfect.
Yeah, holler at the Yallers. I mean, it's
I'll go
perfect.
home and get set up for tomorrow.
He just said the Yallers. It's official.
It's perfect.
The Yallers is official. By the way, holy smokes. Look at this storm out here in South Dakota. Massive destructive storm. This thing, if this were to hit Cincinnati or something like that, we'd be in a lot of trouble. But it is not anywhere near Cincinnati. In fact, it's not anywhere near anybody really over here in Butte and Meade counties. Now, we do have some stuff up here a little bit closer to Bismarck where we start getting into some populated areas. In fact, there is a storm that's popped up just to the south and west of Bismarck that's going to be moving into a somewhat populated area. There's no warning on that yet, but we're saying y'all watch out. So yeah, we're watching this North Dakota stuff and South Dakota stuff like a hawk right now, while the rest of everything just kind of falls apart. If I was on Chaser Dot, I would definitely be going to North Dakota or South Dakota right now. I would not try to hang on to this stuff in Kentucky and Tennessee. Get on a plane, head to South Dakota. Ryan's still live from this morning? Yes. Yes, I was on the air at 8 a.m. or something. 7 a.m. this morning or 9 a.m. Somewhere between 7 and 9 a.m. I'm not sure. And I've been on the air ever since. Oh, we're finally out of the cloud in Johnson City. We're on the other side of the cloud now. 9 a.m. Yeah, 9 a.m. Ryan, are you speaking at TorCon in San Antonio? Yes. Yeah, I'm going to be a keynote speaker at that event, TorCon in San Antonio. And Pecos Hank. Pecos Hank will also be speaking. It's going to be plumb wild. And I'm pretty sure also some other really cool like weather people are going to be there too. It's going to be it is actually going to be plumb wild.
Jonesboro, Tusculum, and Burgoynesville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 26 in Tennessee between immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Jonesboro, Tusculum, and Burgoynesville. This includes the following highways.
This is a very long stream. Yes, it has been a somewhat long stream, but you know what? Like, it's not that it's, you know, I'm fine. Like, I'm not even that drained or anything. I'm just like, you know, honestly, I'm ready to go. Like, we might actually go live again tomorrow. I don't even know. I think I missed streaming actually. Like it's been a while since we had a stream. Yeah, this is I do like streaming. I remember that now.
Washington County, northeastern Hancock County, Greene County, Eastern Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Walnut to 7 miles west of Kingsport to 8 miles.
Oh yeah, there. By the way, there was a bug with the weather intensity score. I just fixed it. Weather intensity score is actually just 74 right now. Stream your game whenever the weather's chill. Maybe. Definitely not on this channel. We can't do it, guys. We can't do it. I can't handle the chat being like freaking out. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely freaking out. Imagine like you're in a warning, right? And it's 1999. No, it's 2005. And because it's the olden days, you turn on the Weather Channel. All right, you got a storm going on, you turn on the Weather Channel. And it is Jim Cantori, but he's playing volleyball. It would be confusing. I do get it. I do get why it's somewhat confusing when people tune in and we're playing a video game. You know? We'll do it. We'll just have to do it on a different channel. That is true. Our game is much closer to weather coverage than volleyball is to weather coverage. That was a bad analogy, but still, it's a whole different thing. Ryan Hollyall Gaming. We talked last stream about potentially making like a whole channel called like Plum Wild or something like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't had time to get into anything really. In the time since our last live stream, I went to New York City. I've traveled a bunch of different places. I've done a bunch of different stuff. By the way, our power just came back on here. We're good. We're good. Power's back on here at the Weather House. So yeah, I haven't had time to do much.
Interstate 81 in Virginia between mile markers 1 and 34. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong... to 10 miles southeast...
What are your thoughts on someone getting a 72-hour nail? That is absolutely insane. I honestly thought it would take a very long time before that ever happened. I thought it would take a very long time before anybody got a 72-hour nail on our game. But here we are. And what that means for those of you who don't know is somebody accurately predicted exactly where a severe thunderstorm warning would be placed 72 hours ahead of time. I don't know how to put into words how difficult that is. It shouldn't be possible, but it is. Jamie Q. Jamie Q is the one who got it. Yeah, there's a lot of luck there, but still, it's crazy. Ryan's your power back on? Yep. Power just came on. Hopefully the AC starts working.
Storms were located along the line extending from Watson near Harrogate to near Bean Station to 9 miles northwest of Greenville, moving south at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. source. Radar indicated. Impact. Southwestern Hancock County, northern Jefferson County, northern Cobb County, southwestern Green.
By the way, we still do have a strong storm down here south of Somerset. That's going to be slowly moving down into Tennessee. Again, even Storm Prediction Center says that the storms are going to continue to gradually weaken as they move down to the south. Here's the storm coming into Johnson City, Tennessee, though. Also, that South Dakota storm has been upgraded to 90-mile-per-hour winds. It's observed 90-mile-per-hour winds, by the way. It's a good thing this ain't really bothering nobody out here unless somebody's riding up and down Highway 212. This is the definition of a destructive thunderstorm right here. More flooding imagery coming out of Athens, Ohio here. Thankfully, we didn't get a whole lot more rain in this area today. There's more possibly coming tomorrow, though. The shelf cloud that came over LaGrange, Kentucky was insane. Yeah, this is the one. This is the same one that we just saw from Jennifer's point of view, I believe. There's Washington County, Tennessee. Ooh. Dang.
Here.
That's wild out there in Portsmouth, Ohio earlier. Another SLC from Chattahoochee County, Georgia. Meanwhile, in Luna County, New Mexico, a haboob.
That is a real haboob, and here it comes, and I am leaving the board.
Nice commentary. Nice haboob. Pulaski County, Kentucky's getting hit by really heavy rain right now. There's that roll cloud again. Oh my gosh, it's so perfect. By the way, can we get a big shout out for meteorologist Andy Hill? He issued 17 y'all watches today and gave us on average 11 minutes of lead time on the National Weather Service. The best lead, he gave us an early 52 minutes. He gave us 52 minutes heads up on a severe thunderstorm warning, y'all. So again, minutes matter in situations like this, and the Y'all Watch is once again helping a lot of people out. Speaking of Y'all Watches, we do have a low confidence tornado Y'all Watch out here for Butte County, South Dakota, and Meade County, South Dakota. Yeah. You know, he's meteorologist Andy Hill. He always nails it. 82% Y'all Watch verification today. That's absolutely plumb wild. Dang, Ryan, you been here all day? I sure have. I've been here all daggone day. Been going for about 11 hours. I probably have another hour in me at best. So I think I'm going to wrap it up here. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? We might get a tornado warning on this storm right here, though. Might as well stay for that moment. After hours. I mean, we might do like literally 30 minutes or an hour of after hours, but I will do it on Twitch. Yeah, we'll do another hour on Twitch or so. I'm going to end the stream here, though. So thank you guys for watching. Thanks for tuning in this incredible day of crazy storms. We went almost 12 hours straight. Storms are not over. We are going to continue to have storms tonight. So don't let your guard down, and make sure you've got a way of getting alerts. And then tomorrow, again, we are going to have more severe weather. I don't know if I'll be live. It's very unlikely that I'll be live, but check in anyways. I am going to end the stream on YouTube only, but you'll find me on Twitch and Kick. Actually, if I'm going to keep it rolling on Kick too. If you want to watch it on Kick, that's fine. But on Facebook and YouTube specifically, I am going to turn the stream off now. But if you want to keep watching, we're going to play a video game. We're going to play a video game about the really nerdy weather radar stuff. So that's what we're going to do. If you want to follow us over to Twitch, twitch.com/ or twitch.tv, whatever it is, /Ryan Hall, y'all, you'll find us pretty easily, I believe. Let's go. All right, good night, y'all. All right, I've never done this before. Let's make sure this works. YouTube is